Okay, so I've forgotten how to run on this game, so we're gonna have to bear with. Let me put that microphone there. Maybe a bit further back. I know it picks up everything. Right, so this is the DLC. It costs £33. It's shorter than the other DLCs that cost £15 each. So I guess we'll see how that goes. Let me just post that I'm streaming. But interestingly, so the Platinum for Assassin's Creed Valhalla is currently sitting at 15% on PSN profiles, which is fairly low for an Assassin's Creed game, probably because it's just too big. But the Dawn of Ragnarok DLC is sitting at 5%. That's really low. The Tombs of the Fallen was almost 25%. The Siege of Paris was roughly 20%. Mastery challenges were 7%. Wrath of the Druids was about 23%. So despite the fact that this DLC came out quite a while ago, it doesn't seem like many people on PSNP have picked it up. Probably because it's still quite expensive. I paid full price for it because I just really wanted to get it done. And I don't want to talk about that decision.
Majestic!
Hi.
Hey Rick, how you doing? Did you play Jackbox yesterday in the end? Oh, I can skip this. Oh, well, I will. Let's get that done. We now have a lot of time, so I'm sure the story of this is really good, but if I want to get this done in one day, I'm just going to go through it as fast as I can. I'm going to be in and out lurking today. It's currently modding my friend's 24-hour charity stream, but another mod just popped in, so I want to come say hi. Oh, is that history? How's the stream going? And I'm good, thank you. I have been really tired this weekend. I burnt out very badly during the week because I took on more than I could chew. But I haven't learned anything, and I will continue to take on more than I can chew as time goes.
It does, and Sutra will pay a heavy price for the tyrant of Muspelheim acts with purpose.
Oh, it's circle to
You
skip.
are
Okay.
now.
Right.
was too mighty to be captured by force. I sense Loki's hand in this.
As do I.
Oh, is it
Thermal
like a
Rex refuses to
subathon
confess.
thing where every donation
That's why
adds
he
more
waits in
time?
fetters for our return, chained by my own hand, as I chained his son.
As he has chained ours in turn.
If he is truly conspiring with Sutor, you'll know my everlasting wrath.
Will he,
Hey,
Bobby?
Winter, how you
Or
doing?
will you forgive him once again?
Oh, that
So he
poor
may
boy.
live more
Does he
miserable
often do
life?
long streams?
You love your dear blood brother.
I
too
remember
much.
Shekel
When he has
hadn't really
got
streamed much,
nothing
and then he tried to just go straight into like a marathon stream. I think he managed 16 hours, which is more than I've ever done.
Look,
I was like, my god.
Your corpse is left
Rest.
food for the crows. A dark omen indeed.
Yeah, this is DLC. This is the most recent DLC, the Ragnarok DLC. I think it came out in March, maybe
We should
end of
have done
February.
more. We should
But
have
it's about-
routed the whole of
it's about a
Asgard when
12-hour
Muspels invaded
12-hour,
Svartalfheim.
100% at the most. We have to finish the main story, we have to collect everything, we have to do some miscellaneous cleanup, like it's not so awful.
As for Asgard, the builder's treachery was still
Longest
fresh.
is 3-4 hours. You did a
needed to
24-hour
rebuild,
stream for charity last year, so
honor
he's actually
our
taking
dead.
breaks this time, so
There
it's
was
going
little
okay.
appetite
That's really
for
good.
further conflict.
I'm glad to
I
hear
recall you said
he's
the
taking
same
breaks.
when
I feel like
Sutor
people
gave
often worry that they
Now
can't take
elves
breaks
are no
when they're streaming
Now you dredge up
long
ancient
streams because
history.
people will leave.
You should have intervened
Because
from
I've
the
certainly felt that way
Bastard,
before.
Then
Um,
and now. Instead,
But
Sutra has grown too bold. And
yeah,
our son may be the cause of it.
I feel for
Do
him.
not say so,
Even
Drake.
with the breaks, I feel for him.
We will find him yet.
Okay, this is nice.
What have they done? The city lies in
Oh look,
ruins.
lava.
This is worse than I
Wow.
thought.
Okay. Also, look at my
This
armor.
land took flame and
I mean,
sword.
the helmet's a druid helmet, so I just thought it looked funny. But my armor is like always on fire and it's all
It's
magma,
nearby,
which is really cool.
I feel it.
You feel it.
Is it primary
Bond of mother
in
and child.
Valhalla or
Something I
both?
can never understand.
How do you
Follow.
mean both? This DLC is on a new map, if that's what you mean. We all kind of make him take one, so he did some words
Where
on the
is he?
stream while he had his break. Oh, okay, that's
That
good.
way.
Yeah. Also, I ordered that book for
These
book
buildings
club.
stand hollow.
I hope to be able to attend
No
it.
one is
I haven't
here.
looked at
And we
what
have
I'm
nothing
doing
to
or the
fear.
date of the book
There.
club itself, so
Inside that house.
we'll see. Hey, Bahukri, how you doing?
He has been here. It is so faint.
Are you sure?
Can't you tell? Come.
We
This
might.
must have gone
I
this way.
can't tell how I'm going to play this one because we could bum rush the story and then do all the cleanup, but
That building.
some of the places
Hurry.
in the story are locked off until you've. Some of the places to clean up collectibles are locked up until you've done the
I see no
story,
sign of Baldur.
and I don't know if I would be able to tell
Yes,
at a
this
glance
is
whether or not the thing I'm trying to get into is too hard to get into and I'm an idiot,
Not slow,
or
Harvey.
I cannot get
We are on
into.
his trail.
This instinct is true.
But
Let us
I
follow it
guess we'll
further.
just play a bit of the story and see how we feel. I mean, the problem is that we're doing a one DLC and one stream, so
Oh,
I am
yes,
going to
son.
skip cutscenes and dialogue.
Calm the hair on your
So we
head.
won't really be engaging
Keep
with the
faith,
story at all.
Drake. We will find him safe.
Oh, nice
You'll
one,
see.
Bahukri. Why are you by yourself today? Like it follows Javi primarily. Oh, I
This city broods beneath the cloak of
believe
uneasy
so.
silence. Wait,
I am
Concern yourself only
I am
with your son.
Eivor, if that's what you mean, or Javi.
Feel it.
I don't think any DLCs don't do that, in my memory. But I could be wrong. We normally put a poll up towards the end of the month. Oh, good.
He
Nice.
was here. The smell of his skin.
I'm
was
excited to
there.
read. I read a bit of a book yesterday. I read 20 pages.
There may be other signs.
It feels good.
Keep watch. I will look upstairs. What
Right.
is this place? What happened here?
Oh, yeah, so my character does get called Javi now. Oh, because I'm asleep. Oh, I get it. Right, okay, yes. Yes, right, I get what you mean. Yeah. So I've gone to sleep and I've woken up in Svartalheim or something like that. And my name is Javi now, because I am the Dream Haver.
Who wrote this? Was it you, dear brother?
Singe marks. How do I see everything? Is it hold square?
should not be
No.
seen.
Hold X?
Rick, I'm coming!
There was like a button you could press that would show you stuff nearby, but I can't for the life of me remember what it was. If anybody does, just let me know. Oh no, there we go. It's R3. Oh, where are they going? Why weren't you invited? Ha 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 ha, see? Also, I got this Grim Reaper scythe. That's cool. Is anybody else here, or...? Reach the throne room. Okay. Thank you, Rogue. Oh yeah, you're still poorly. How is that?
They have him in the keep, Harvey.
You managed to eat anything?
Let no lackey of suture stand in our way!
Oh, oops. I mean the visuals in this the visuals in this DLC are really cool. Like all the lava and all the blue and all the red, all the ruins and stuff. I can't believe it was 33 quid. Like, that's the main thing. This DLC is about 10 hours long and it's priced the same as a full game. But, you know, we'll give it time. We'll give it time. Because I think this is smaller DLC than the Island DLC. And the Island DLC I think was 15 quid. Yeah, I'll have a look at the world map later. Also, I keep pressing circle to run because of something I've played. Oh, I think the mistake you're making, Booker, is that you're eating porridge. Why are you doing that? Yeah, it's definitely moved on from assassinations, hasn't it? It's like, I feel like Ubisoft really just want to make mythological RPGs and like do that, you know? You're good at that. Just, we're not assassins anymore, you know? Shinx! Hey! Is this Lux? I think I'll wait if I want to get this DLC or just watch the cutscenes. I think that's fair. I've been sitting on it for a while because I wanted to wait for it to go on sale, but it just hasn't gone on sale. Hey Lux, how you doing? Tethys? Oh, oops. I would love to watch this, but we've got to do this quick. Not really, we'll agree.
I'll have you thrown for my
Each injury you have done, my son, you will feel them tenfold.
What the fuck was that, Abel? You literally had him.
I feel nothing but your empty breath. Blustering fool! You seek to force you falter, Lord of Asgard. You should never have come to my hall.
I don't know who you are. I'm good, thank you, Tethys. I have been playing a lot of different games lately, and I've also been working a lot on YouTube videos as well. So I'm constantly in a state of having bitten off more than I can chew. This week, a bunch of the games I applied for on Keymailer came in, and I've been playing them for the sake of like making the content. Because with Keymailer you have to make content. It shows up on your profile if you haven't made any content from the games you've been working on. So I got a game called Insomnis, which was really fun. It was like a puzzle game that took place in a 2-floor house, and there are like a bunch of like ghosts of children in this house, and you have to kind of help them. Porridge is gross, but you have to kind of help set them free, which is really cool. So you have to do all these puzzles, and it's made by this little indie studio. So like the visuals aren't fantastic. Like the house looks amazing, and the atmosphere of the house looks really cool. But the kids, you know how hard it is to model like realistic looking people. So the kids just kind of bounce around. They look like Play-Doh, but I don't know. It made me jump a lot, and there was a few times where I actually audibly screamed. So I made a PSN profiles trophy guide for that, which I've like submitted, but I also need to make content off it. So I've been working on like a new ranking list for YouTube. Hey Scobie, how you doing? But I also managed to get my hands on a game called Summertime Madness, which is really nice. Skyrim's cool, Winter. I'm surprised you haven't done Skyrim already. It seems completely up your alley. But Summertime Madness is really cool. Basically, it's a game about an artist in Prague who he makes a deal with a mysterious man. I think he's trying to. I was watching the cutscene, but something happened at the same time, and I looked away and I missed like a really important bit of dialogue. But basically, a guy comes to visit this artist in his house, and this artist is like super upset about something, and the mysterious man goes like, "I can put you in one of your portraits, and you can be there, and you'll be safe. But if you don't escape by midnight, then you're stuck in there forever." No, and it did. Summertime Sadness was stuck in my head the entire time as well, but agree, so it definitely works for that. But you go into this portrait, and it's really pretty. Like the game is really beautiful. I didn't find any bugs. It's really polished. There are a few levels. There's chapter select at the end. And it's the kind of puzzles where you feel like a big mouse in a maze, and you're like a big mouse in a maze, and you like go and do one switch and it opens like a certain part of the map, but it closes another, and then you go and do another switch and it does the same. And it took me a while to get through. I didn't use a guide at all. Because normally I would, but I wanted to, like, I really like puzzles, so I wanted to actually properly enjoy it, and that was really good. So that's going to go in one of my videos as well. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. The platinum, I think, took me about 5.5 hours as well, but I did take a break. I reckon you could probably do it in about 2 hours. Because it has some speedrun trophies. Finish the game in 6 hours, finish the game in 3 hours, finish the game in 1 hour. But I finished the game in about 4 hours and all of them popped. I think they're buggy, but in a good way. Oh, I would say that it's a little bit easier than The Witness, probably. It's a different kind of puzzle. I didn't really get along with The Witness that much, even as somebody who likes puzzles. It's a different kind of puzzle. Like, it's more about, like, walking around a map and opening things and finding more stuff. Like, I would say that it's probably better, but for me, I got very confused because obviously you have to keep the wider map in mind as you're opening doors and stuff. I platinum Skyrim, but my account got stolen by my ex back then, so I've been lazy on doing Skyrim again. Crazy. I can't believe your ex stole your PlayStation account. Like,
The air hangs
it's such a
heavy
ludicrous
around
thing to
the
take,
corridor.
but I can believe it.
You are troubled.
I've just got into Assassin's Creed and finished 2 the other day. Nice, I've never played 2, how was it? I heard that's the best one. Or
This
Black
one's full of
Flag.
fire. About this, but
Cool.
drink.
Anyway. I also got my hands on a game called El Hijo, Boy of the West, and I haven't played it yet, but it looks super cute. It's about this little fella in Mexico, and he's got like a slingshot and stuff, and he runs around. Yeah, I think it's like primarily a stealth game because you're a child. You have to like stealth around behind stuff, and I guess you use the slingshot to like lure people away. But it's adorable. It's like proper Wild West setting. You wear a poncho. It's really cute. Yeah, I got this armor set, Scoby, and it makes me on fire all the time, which is sound. And I also managed to get my hands on a game called Song of Horror, which I loaded up and then turned off. I do not know how I'm going to do that one. That one is like... I think I was drawn into it because it looks like it was inspired by Silent Hill, so I applied for it.
You must not run from the fire. You must become.
And Silent Hill is like really good at like masterful, slow burn horror. And it has like difficulty trophies as well, which is cool. I like difficulty trophies, and it's got like collectible trophies. But it's got a lot of jump scares. And there's a jump scare within the first minute, and I just turn the game off. So I have to make content about it, otherwise it will show up on Keymailer that I am an unreliable content creator, but I do not know how on earth I'm going to do that. I know, Avor's been set on fire so much, she's probably got like leather skin now, like a bag. She's probably just got like, hey Speedy, how you doing? She's probably had all of the skin burnt away, and now her adult skin has grown in. You know, the baby skin grows away, the baby skin goes, the adult skin grows in, and then you're impervious to fire. But no, she doesn't seem to have managed that. Oh, good, thanks, Speedy. I'm just talking about some games I've been playing this week. I've also been playing a game called Martha is Dead, and I do not recommend Martha is Dead. I finished a 31-page script of it yesterday and recorded it. I'm going to work on that over the next few days and try and get that out for a day that I'm not streaming. Oh, the wisdom skin. Oh, you just look like an omen. But I also wrote the trophy guide for it, so if you ignore me and you do buy the game, then you might use my guide, and then I win every time. Like, I win-win. Because there wasn't a guide for it, and it was a very, very easy game to route, so I routed it.
You still have not told me the nature.
Yeah, so Speedy, today we are trying to 100% this DLC in one stream. Apparently it takes 12 hours according to PowerPix, but PowerPix always grossly overestimates how long it takes to do DLC. I'm assuming it's probably going to take 8, maybe less.
Those they didn't kill.
They keep your people as slaves.
Aye, Surtur works them
But
for
how are
some
you doing,
dark
Speedy?
purpose of his own. What that is, we don't yet know.
We can't fight them, Harvey.
That's not all I've been playing.
Forced into hiding.
Yeah. But basically I've been very busy this week. I have, as always, bitten off more than I can chew, and then yesterday I burnt out really badly and had to lie down on the bed for like 2 hours.
Rid us of Surtur.
I wonder if they'll make more DLC for this Scooby. I mean, this was released as a standalone DLC and wasn't released as part of like a Season 2 season pass. So I wonder if this is the last DLC. The thing is, hey Sammy, how you doing? Is it work? Nah, self-imposed. Although I have been given my first project at work, so I was actually doing work as well this week. So yeah, I've been very busy. Been very tired. But no, so Buckery, I was looking at this on PSN profiles. So I don't know if you've seen like the percentage achievers for this game, but about 15% of people who play it get the plat. All of the DLCs are roughly like 25% complete, but this DLC is only 5% complete. So I do think that people have gotten fatigued with all the DLCs for this. Yeah, I was recording the video yesterday. Oh, well done, Sammy. That's always how we aspire to feel, I suppose. Not corpse-like. I'm good, thank you. I was very tired yesterday, but I'm much better today. We are trying to shag this DLC in one session. And I think we will be able to. Just if there's less, like, just walking and talking. That would be great, you know. How's your channel growth going? My YouTube channel growth is going really well. I think I hit 192 subscribers today, which was huge. It's much faster than Twitch. Twitch, since about last September, Twitch has been like a constant push and pull of like the littlest progress at a time. So like, I might gain 2 subscribers in a stream, 2 followers in a stream, and then by the time the next stream comes around, I've lost 4. Or like, I get a lot of people who do the thing where they follow and then immediately unfollow. So like, their name comes up on screen and I thank them and then they just unfollow. I get that quite a lot. So in terms of like Twitch growth, it has been very demotivating. But YouTube growth has tided me over and made me feel much more optimistic, which is nice. DLC getting shagged. How long did it take to plat Dead by Daylight? I think the first stack of Dead by Daylight took, because I did all of the DLC as well, combined I think it took about 250 hours. But I think if you just went for the plat, it'd probably take 100 hours less. 2 years and 1 week, hey! Happy 2 years! Oh, thank you for the look, Shinx. Lux, Tethys, have a lovely look. But no, Twitch is wild. I don't understand. Years, 3 months. Wow.
Put it on.
God.
From the dwarves at Svartalfheim.
Oh, winter.
To you.
Give it a go in a second winter. I reckon it's just got a bit of
Told you they'd like it.
With this bracer, you can draw out the essence of fallen foes, steal their powers, and make them your own.
Oh yeah, let's skip this bullshit. Use L3 next to a body to acquire power. Choose which slot. Power of Muspelheim. You are immune to lava, fire, damage, and most explosions. Alright. Is your highest viewed vid the Rachel one? No, my highest viewed vid is called Top 10 Coolest PlayStation Trophies. And I think that one's sitting at about 600. So, that's big for me. But I know in the grand scheme of things that's not huge.
Let's keep moving.
Alright! God.
It's the Aesir! Sound the alarm! Here they come! Protect us, Happy! Spawn Asgard! Flame and ash!
This game has added more, mechanics, so now I have to hold R2 and press left and right to use more techniques. Not including the one where you have to hold L2 and press up and down, left and right, or triangle, circle, square, and X. They lump in more on. I'm confused and frustrated. Yeah, my most popular one is Coolest, and that's 639.
Hobby will find us a way around.
Jack, need to get on the other side.
Okay, Oh.
Let's be about our business quick. Where there's one more spell, there'll be others.
You're at 60 hours into Valhalla but didn't finish it. I understand. It's a very long game. And the thing is, with long games, I don't mind long platinums. But I feel like I've got to be learning something, you know, like I've got to be growing. But I feel like often with long plats, they just lump in collectible after collectible, and it's not really a case of like building skill, you're just kind of doing busy work, and I feel like that's the case with a lot of really long platinum trophies that are all about collectibles. Like,
Oh, one of the most bells got them with you!
that guy's really annoying.
Didn't I tell you?
Hey Chris, how you doing?
Hi, sure.
Thank you, Speedy, I will.
Doubted for an instant.
Yeah, Valhalla, even if you love it, I understand the burnout. Like,
See if there's something here that
I understand very much. Like, I didn't enjoy it at first, but by the time I finished it, I had come to quite like it. You know, it was easy, it was something that I could just do.
Speaking to the shrine,
It was,
they're alive to one another.
we must
I
hurry.
think I'm okay.
If the
Yeah.
enemy found these hidden holes, they can find the shelter.
Shelter.
A sanctuary. A secret hideaway. Only the dwarves know.
Oh, I'm glad to hear it,
When the
Chris. How you
invasion
been?
began, our people took refuge.
I wish I could have slept longer, but I
The
simply
threat of
cannot.
discovery means
Yeah,
no
like,
one's on the move.
I know how you feel. Sometimes, like last night, I was like, right, I gotta go to bed.
When we return,
3 a.m., set an alarm for 11 a.m., you know, get my full night's sleep, wake up fresh, 8 hours.
somewhere nearby.
And then I woke up at 9, and I was like,
Find
oh,
our companions
okay.
before the moon stops.
So I forced myself to go back to sleep, but even then. Does it feel long because they put a lot of stuff in, or is it long because they decided it had to be long? I think it was padded. Like, Assassin's Creed Valhalla has a lot of really good content, but it also has a lot of, like, obviously bloated content. Like, the side quests are really fun, and finding all the masks and stuff is super fun, but there's a bunch of collectibles that are literally just, like, a chest, and whatever's in it is just unimportant. Because I know, like, my brother loved Odyssey, and he hated Valhalla, because
If that block of stone we could make a jump. Move both of them.
he said it was just too much, and I do understand that. Luckily, this was my first ever Assassin's Creed game, and it's like my first proper big Ubisoft game. I've done like the Far Cry's and stuff, but you know.
Thanks, honey.
Right, there we go, yeah. It did seem a bit too long, and it definitely was bloated and not with like solid, brilliant content. It was just one of those where it was like a turn your brain off and do it, but I don't really like justifying content by saying it's content you can turn your brain off for, because I can turn my brain off for anything. I can turn my brain off and have a nap, you know. So it depends on what you really go for when you're like looking for games to play, whether or not that's something that you enjoy. You didn't play WD2. What's WD2?
Let's be honest.
I was about to test you on Discord the other day. I was having problems with the trophy, didn't know what to ask. Oh, feel free to always do that. You can post. My Discord DMs are closed, unfortunately, but you can post it in our trophy hunting channel, and if you like, you could tag me. But it also means that other people can give you advice. Oh, thank you, Winter. I hope you enjoy it. The plat for Odyssey was not so bad. Yeah, I think 80 hours is a very solid length for a plat. Everybody who's played Odyssey loves it. Oh, Watch Dogs 2. Yeah, I've never played a Watch Dogs game. Hey Irish, how's life? My flat has loads of content, I can just turn my brain off and lick the windows for hours. Yeah, I agree. I don't really think that, oh, it's a turn your brain off kind of game is a good justification. Because, like, you're basically telling me that this experience is so unworthwhile that you cannot focus on it or be engaged with it, otherwise you'll, like, see through it? But I've been doing pretty well, thanks, Chris. Just kind of trucking along. Like work, playing games, trying to see friends when I can. Try not to eat too much. I'm sure we can all relate. My brain is turned off right now. I am so flattered.
Come at me then. Let's finish this.
I love how this is supposed to be like a big boss fight.
Dare you to hell.
You beat Cinmara. I never dreamed I'd see it. Fate has truly sent
I've done
us
so
a
many
hero.
playthroughs before it just feel boring. I know what you mean. I remember when I replat Skyrim,
The sign they left us.
was it February that we did Skyrim Legendary Edition?
Will set us on
Towards
our
the
way.
end of the game, we did the restoration glitch, but I wholeheartedly recommend doing the restoration glitch because it makes the game very easy, but it also makes the game very fun. Like, people talk about ruining games with cheats and things, and I've played Skyrim through like 8 or 9 times, so for me, playing it through as like as an OP person who could one-shot dragons was a whole new way to play it, and it was very funny, and I wish I'd done it earlier. So if you're looking for recommendations, I would definitely recommend doing it that way. I wish these guys would run at my speed, but they don't.
That symbol, a dwarf mark. It points the way to
Are you
the shelter.
sure?
Let's examine the map for any clues.
See here, Harvey.
If I have to
This
stack
is the
rocks,
map
I'm calling the
Sparta
police.
You can see the shelter should be nearby. There are other
We probably
shelters
will
too.
have to stack rocks,
We only
by
have
the
a
way.
rough idea of their locations. But when you get close, you'll see the signs.
Oh look, it's High Hrothgar. Okay, so this is our... Oh. I was like, okay, so this is our map. No, this is our map. Chapter 1, follow Sigrun. Okay.
Can't wait to see their faces
You can
when
get
we
infinite
arrive.
shout cooldown? That's
Fimbar,
respectable.
Bro,
I think for me, I
dirty
basically
beard.
maxed out things like stealth and magic defense.
Losing a card.
And my armor rating was really high, so I just invincible. Because I enchanted the bow, but I didn't do it right, so my bow
The day you
was
part
super
with the
strong
coin is
for
the
a
day the
while,
sky falls down.
and then the enchantment left and I couldn't re-enchant it. I mean, I probably could have if I'd made a new bow, but the bow I had I couldn't re-enchant.
It is a hard path we walk, and well hidden.
Has to be.
So, how am I gonna do this? I think maybe we'll do the main story through first.
And once that
I guess we'll
happens,
see.
no dwarf will ever be safe again. Where is the next sign? It should be here.
Alright,
Perhaps. Let's look around.
they're making me do the rock stacking thing again. If you see an object with orange paint on it, you can bet there is a shelter nearby. You found it, Harry. I hope Wonderlands is good. I hope Wonderlands is good too. I applied for a streaming key for that and I was rejected. So, but I am also not. I think it's like 70
We're
quid,
getting
and
closer.
I mean you can charge what you want for a game, but I cannot afford that.
We should go
So,
left after the next sign.
I will not be paying that.
Certain it's to the right.
I'm certain it's to the right. Sorry.
Follow my lead.
So yeah, the thing is, I also want to play Forbidden West, so maybe I'll do Forbidden West first and then see how I feel. But Wonderlands does look amazing. I think I'm the chosen one in this bookkery. I'm too OP to not be. Hey Shekel, how you doing? Yahtzee. Ever since you told me about that podcast he was on, it's really soured me. It's a podcast, obviously. Who fights real good? You're the Solaire of... I think I can get Tiny Tina's Wonderland from a friend. Yes. Like, the thing is, games being expensive isn't an issue, but, you know, we can't afford all of them. So, you know, if you can cut corners in that way, then cut corners in that way, you know. Streamlabs. Oh, Yahtzee's a huge game reviewer. He's been on the internet for about... He's been doing what he does for, what, like, 14 years now? Zero punctuation.
Yes, yes. This is the right path. The sons of Ivaldi have steered us true. I see it now.
Have a little faith, Halstein. I know what I'm doing, Halstein.
Oh, shut your face.
Oh, please stop.
Who are
I
these
will
sons
mute
of
the
Ivaldi
dialogue in
mentioned?
this game if they keep talking.
Ivaldi is a name well known to me, but he never
Zero
spoke
punctuations.
Yes, he was
Zero
a
punctuation I
slave.
like, mainly because he shares my hatred of JRPGs.
Sorry.
Um,
Perhaps slave wasn't the right word.
But
You're
he,
bringing
I know
differences,
that
doesn't it?
before he's been nice about games and he's complimented games and he gets a lot of, because he's quite funny when he's angry about stuff. So people, I remember they got really angry at him because he did reviews about games that he enjoyed. So now I think that when he reviews stuff, he tries to find the worst in it and like nitpicks and things because he gets a lot of backlash when he's nice about a game. People go to him because they want to see him beat games up. So I know that he tends to be overcritical of stuff because he knows that his videos would be less successful if he's like complimentary of them. I liked his video reviews, but goddamn, all he seems to do now is his weird other series that appear to be podcasts. Like, oh, I didn't know actually. To be fair, because I only ever saw him on the Escapist website. I think I just watched the videos that the Escapist uploads as well. God, this is awful banter. I find it's also very difficult to review a game in 5 minutes. Like, I know that's the point, and I know that's the challenge of his videos, reviewing games in 5 minutes. But it does mean that a lot of the times his reviews are very nebulous. Like, he can't... Like, he'll be like, oh, and the combat was a bit clunky, and you'll play the game and it's like, Kingdom Come Deliverance, clunky, you know, like... He has to, like, use one statement to encompass an entire issue of the game, and sometimes he understates it. Even after all this time. Remember all those comments you had to delete, Scobie?
Harvey is here because we have an enemy in common. Surtra has taken his son captive.
He fought Sinmara to a standstill. I saw it.
No, I'm feeling a lot better today than I felt yesterday. Oh! That is gross. That's funny. I'm taking that. Oh!
Before you go, I have another.
Oh, stop talking, please. Okay, perfect. Right.
Must have done something right.
Right, we have to follow bread now.
And his teeth these days.
Muspels.
They seized the mines.
I'll only
and
bring
now
back
they
memories of
guard
the
them carefully.
movies and disgusting movie-based video games. Fair enough.
Still, if you ever need more, you're welcome to slaughter your way to one of
My
those.
first experience with the internet today was that image. To be fair, from what I know about you, that was probably a nice thing to wake up to.
Might be you change your mind once you see it put to
He's the
use.
Bizarro Tim Rogers. His Cyberpunk 2077 review is 8 hours. I don't mind that, in theory, because on one hand you get Tim Rogers and on one hand you get Joseph Anderson, right? Joseph Anderson will spend 5 hours critiquing a game, and what he will basically do is he will explain the game at length, he will make some lukewarm observations, he just talks, but he doesn't say anything. Like, and I guess people put his videos on because it's like easy listening and stuff, but he'll do like a 6-hour video about, I don't know, Skyrim, and the final conclusion will be like, Skyrim is a game that I've played before, and it'll have like 4 million views. But Tim Rogers has some of the most polarizing opinions ever, and he will just flat out insult his listener, and he will be like, I have an opinion on this, and if you disagree with me, you can fuck off. And I'm like, that's good. I respect that, you know? I don't respect, like, wishy-washy opinions that don't say anything, you know? Like, if you're not annoying somebody, then it's not an opinion, is it, you know? Like, opinions aren't shared by everybody, and if you say something and everybody agrees with it, then you're stating, like, a fact, aren't you? You're not stating an opinion at all. I respect Tim Rogers very much.
A while back, our scouts saw a yoke.
Here's her present.
You are
One thing puzzles me.
Oh god, we have to follow bread now.
Evolves like rabbits. Why not fight back?
We fought at first. Fought hard.
Yeah, he's just this guy that's been crazy. I've only seen a few of his videos after you guys
Once they divided us,
sent me them, and I
Join
remember
together. Race
I had to watch them in bits because he has so much on-screen energy that I felt overwhelmed. I felt exhausted. He made me laugh a lot. I just remember having to watch the videos in bits because I'd be like, oh my god,
couldn't give them
just
all.
getting absolutely blasted in the face.
Who could find them? I'd wager.
Would anybody like to see my cat?
business is with Sutor and rescuing my son.
You might have noticed that Sutor can't be killed. Could be a problem.
I will find a way.
Here she is. Here she is. Look how fluffy she is. Look how big and chubby. Ah, would you like a treat? Do you want a treat? Sephiroth. This is from Uncle Scobie. My cat's a unit. A chubby unit. You should see Shekel's cat. He's like the size of a small he's the size of a large toddler. I think Sephi's roughly the size of a small toddler. She's 2'7".
Fight it for Baldur's freedom.
Either way, you'll need our aid.
Sephi for Sephiroth cosplay.
Don't know an inch of this.
Well, I mean, her full name isn't Sephiroth. as a first port of call. But secondly, my opinion on Final Fantasy VII is not high enough for me to be authorized to dress my cat up for internet points in a Sephiroth cosplay. No, Sephi is a Bloodborne reference. Another game that I love.
Is they love to fight amongst themselves. All that's stopping them is fear of
Firewinter.
Take out their leader. They'll tear themselves apart. Flee back to Muspelheim, most likely.
Ah, you beat me.
Svartalfheim will once again belong
Final
to
Fantasy
the
Destroyer.
dwarves.
Yeah.
Dwarves will be very
I've been thinking about doing the PS5 stack with the DLC because you get an easy plan for it and you get to play the DLC for free.
Racer came from.
I've been thinking
I
about
make
it,
you
but
no
I'm not sure.
promise, but I will seek out your shelters. Perhaps there I'll find the means.
These
to
are
kill
cool.
Baldur.
Good
That's
enough
very
for now.
cool. I do like that all of the areas you go to in all of the like sleepy areas you go to are always like roots and like big trees and stuff. Do you hate the game? Yeah. But I haven't played the DLC. I might like the DLC. I'm talking about Final Fantasy VII Irish. No, I'm in Flandora, the planet of cold deserts.
Welcome to Svartalfheim, Harry.
Oh, thank God. No! Right, good start. Let's try again. Indeed. Oh, he's Esbern's voice actor? I didn't even notice. I've been plotting him out while I talk about other games. Right. Okay. But yeah, I played Insomnis like 3 times this week, and I still jumped really badly. At every jump scare. Like, I really don't learn. Also, there is, like... Can I jump? Okay, there we go. There is actually kind of a jump scare in Summertime Madness that made me jump so bad that I hurt. See you soon, Speedy. I'm glad you liked it. Do I have a horse in this game? I don't think so. Do I? No, that's a bird.
Show me
I do
the
have a
light
horse,
ahead.
because I've dressed it up. Yeah, there we go. Hello? Okay, I don't seem to have a horse. Yeah, this is a very good looking DLC, isn't it? Hey Birch, I was thinking about that. My first answer is I have no idea.
Hang on. Pay for your sins.
I've run out of points that allow me to walk on lava, which isn't very good. Yeah, I can't use it. Okay, well. Fire hot. Fire indeed hot. This power is already acquired. Can I have the juice then? I do not like this lava walking technique. Mainly because the Huger that you need, you have to get by killing enemies, which means that you only really have one chance to fill the bar up and then use the bar, and if you don't use the bar, then I guess you have to go and do it another way. I'm not sure. But yeah, hey Birch. I was thinking about whether or not this would be the end of Valhalla, because I was looking at the percentage of people who had gotten these trophies on PSN profiles, and they're really low compared to the other DLCs. People aren't, at least on PSNP, and PSNP players are usually quite loyal purchasers, you know, because it's 21 meters below. I see. They're usually quite loyal, like, buyers of games, because you know, once you're in, you get all the DLC and stuff. But it doesn't really seem like many people on PSNP have been buying it either. Well, I thought there'd be something up here, but there wasn't. Unless it's inside this head. No. Huh. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Scopes. Because trophy hunters are a really, like, reliable demographic, I'd say. Because even if the DLC isn't very good, many of them will want to, like, keep their percentage. I mean, that's what I'm doing right now. Keeping my completion percentage higher. Finishing games off. So I feel like if your trophy hunters aren't buying it, it's because it's A, overpriced, like the risk, the cost and the payoff isn't worthwhile, and B, it's not that popular anymore. I don't know, to be fair. Oh, it seems to be inside this somehow. What do you suggest? Seems to be inside the dwarf. I do not understand. Hey nerd! Enjoy the lurk, but it's good to see you. Joyous morning to you too. Is this locked off until I come back, or is this... Ah, is this in here? Oh, it's there! Okay. Uncut gemstone. Okay. Let's see what's nearby. Okay, let's keep going. Let's make a beeline straight for that. I still can't call whatever animal it is I have here. Whatever it is, it doesn't want me to... It doesn't care, basically. Oh yeah, we'll get an item called, like, the Huga Rip as well. Which just sounds like a D's Nuts joke. But, I think we have to get a certain amount of kills with that, or we have to fully level it or something. Keep putting it off. Yeah, like, it's a very short DLC for the cost. I mean, it looks cool, but it's also, obviously assets from the main game that have been edited in small ways. Hey, Alex. I'm good, thank you. How are you?
Rolled a spare. Spare me an inch of that fat
Thank you for the follow, Alex. I appreciate it. I mean, it looks very cool. You can tell it's kind of like modified assets from the main game. But that's not necessarily unusual for a lot of games DLCs, like Borderlands does it. Skyrim does it, all that kind of thing. So, how many of the Assassin's Creed games have you played? This is my first Assassin's Creed game, actually. My brother got me Odyssey for my birthday a few years ago. But this is my very, very first one. I heard that 2 was the best. I know a lot of people really like Black Flag. But no, this was my first one. I think we got the platinum. I think we played the game on and off for a while, and I think in the end it took about 6 months to get the plat, which was not awful, I guess. Like 4 hours here, 4 hours there, and then every time the DLCs come out, we come back to them. 3 made me mad. What, like insane or furious? Yeah, exactly, Scopes. It's like, I think DLCs are a really good way of reusing assets from the main game and making something completely new. One example that I think was really good was Far Cry 5, and Far Cry 6's DLCs, which I've been working through. Far Cry 5 has like a bunch of different themed DLCs. It's got like a Vietnam War DLC where you have to go and help your friends that are being kept as prisoners of war. It's got a zombie themed DLC where it's like movie pitches. Oh, I see, Alex. I'm sorry to hear that. I don't know anything about 3, so I can't say I share that, but I feel you. And it's got like an On Mars DLC, and all of the DLCs are made from all the DLCs are made from like in-game assets, but they've been used creatively. So it's like they get the efficiency, I suppose, of just not having to make much new stuff, but also I think that especially with Far Cry 5's DLC, they let the writers go like way more wild with it. They let them have loads of creative like liberties, and they got to make some really fun stuff, really silly stuff as well, which must have been a lot of fun. So I think that DLC is usually a really good way for people to like get to branch out a bit and do something interesting. Far Cry 6 made me sad. Aw, I've not finished Far Cry 6 yet, but I've been doing the DLCs because I really like Joseph Seed from Far Cry 5. I thought his story was really interesting. I haven't played Far Cry 4, so I wanted to learn more about Pagan Min, and I'm going to start the Vast DLC probably sometime this week. I know it's unusual to do DLC first, but the DLCs are short and the main game is quite long, so I wanted to do the DLCs first, mainly so that I wouldn't forget about them. They were really good, Irish. But no, I think in the Far Cry 6 main game, I'm still at the point where you have to, like, what's the word? You have to, like, get all the families to join you, like the Monteros and stuff. So I'm not super far
This
through.
land bears steep.
Remove the Jotun's Blight to obtain a purifying clarity thing.
Something is wrong. Foul. Cursed.
Yeah, the text isn't loaded in. Who's your favorite? Who is your favorite Far Cry 6 character? Is it the Chicken Man? 3 was the end of the Desmond saga. Desmond being the original modern-day protagonist who wore a hoodie and looked a bit like Adam Sandler. I remember Desmond. Yes, I've seen Desmond, mainly in like outside Xbox videos, but I've seen him. Diego Castillo. Which one's Diego? Mass Effect reuses assets and animations in a really funny way. The main villain's son. Oh! Yeah, he seemed really sweet. I saw him, I think I've only seen him in the prologue so far. I've not seen him anywhere else yet, but he seemed blessed.
What? Dark spirits torment this land.
Oh, yeah, Nolan North has voiced everything. And Troy Baker. Sometimes people go like, oh, guess who voiced this character? And you go like, Nolan North, and they're like, yeah. How did you know? And it's like, well, it was one of the two really, wasn't it? Stop sneaking. Palette of Jotunheim. Okay. They are both amazing voice actors. Yeah. It's really impressive. They do have quite impressive range. I think, I can't tell between the two of them at points, but I watched a video with one of them, can't remember which one it was, and he was going through a lot of the... Why is that one still 1 meter away? Did I need to do it with a specific arrow? Damn. Oh, I can teleport, that's cool. Are there more of these? Is that the thing? Weird. He was on Pretty Little Liars? God, that's weird. You got COVID, Dave! How on earth? Oh, there's one there. Okay. There must be another one, right? Let's keep an eye out, I suppose. Ah. What's this? Read. Ah, nah. I don't do that. Played Peter Hastings. I've not seen Pretty Little Liars, but I'm definitely surprised to hear that he's on it. It just doesn't seem his kind of thing, you know? Yeah, see, I've accidentally used this, which means I can't teleport up there now, but I guess I can climb it. Strange. Very strange. Okay, so it seems as though The cursed object is still nearby. There's something nearby. I don't know what it is. Oh, I hope that's it too, Dave. That's horrible. I'm so sorry. He also made a movie about another game series he's in, but Tom Holland plays the young version of his character in the movie. You're talking about the Uncharted series? That hidden gem? That lesser known Uncharted game? Wow. Nathan Drake. Oh, thank you for the bits, Dave. Use your bits. Save your strength. But I appreciate it. I hope you're excited for Doomsday in a few weeks. Birch, how did you get to level 100, by the way? Because I have not bothered yet, but I should. I think I have to go up there. Plays his brother Sam. What, in the film? I can't see much, so I'm going to assume that I'm going in the right direction, but like you guys can see, I have no idea what's going on. Oh, I didn't realise he had a brother called Sam in the games. I've only played 1 and 2, so I guess maybe he's not mentioned his brother yet. Maybe his brother comes in later. Ah, there we go. No. Boom. Are we done? No? Jeez. Okay. Pretty much did constant 3 times XP events, guaranteed 8 to 9k a time. It was a slog. Yeah, I'm level 97, and like just the thought of getting up that final few levels is putting me off really bad.
That's better.
Is that it? We safe now? I think so. I think that's good. Mutant Blight destroyed. Amazing. Rudy Pankow. I don't know who that is. I don't recognise the name. But yeah, I had the same thing, Birch. Like I'm level 97, and I kept getting double XP events, and double XP events give you like 3,000 XP, and obviously triple XP events, depending on which event it was, because I know that the death matches I was doing gave me 10,000 XP a time, and 10,000 XP a time is basically a level up per time. So when that went, everything else just felt like less. Yeah, we'll definitely get them with the heist, especially on especially with Doomsday heist. I think you get like like hundreds of thousands XP for finishing the Doomsday heist. So that'll be a nice one, I reckon. Oh, I knew I recognised you. I almost shot you. Well, oh, you don't like my friends. Sorry. Pillage silica. Okay. Give me that. Is this the kind of stuff they put in my packages that I'm not allowed to eat? The online aspect is just a joke and ridiculous money grab. It is. Full of griefers as well. Like, the whole kind of gameplay loop of GT Online is definitely geared towards griefing others. And like, I don't mind when I'm doing like a cargo mission and everybody gets told that I have cargo and, you know, that I get griefed. Like, that is the gameplay. But I remember getting really annoyed because I often end up in lobbies with people that like spawn kill me. I was doing some missions the other day, and it was one of those missions that you have to do like on the overworld with other players. So I had like a little team of randoms that I was alongside. And we all had to go to a different place and do something. And I remember one of the kids in the online session we were all in started to like blow me up with a car that shot missiles. And he would just blow me up. I would respawn. I wouldn't have my car with me when I respawned, so I'd have to run to my car. He would already be on me by the time I got to my car and blow me up again. But I couldn't leave the online session because everybody else was doing a thing, so I just had to wait and be beaten up while they finished the job. Once the job was done, I left. It was very annoyed. Yeah, and it is a ridiculous money grab as well. It's very transparent. Like, I really liked the offline for GTA 5, but the online was just piss take. Okay.
Let's hit the bastard. Hey, can't do this alone.
Can you help me, please? Listen. Okay, we got some silica. We got everything here? No. We've got... I think this is the only... No, we got these two, I think. Okay. Delicious. Forbidden sugar. Okay, so the next ones are below us, so I imagine they're this way. There's a lot of lava in this game. These enemies look really cool as well. And I was going to say they've not been very well explained, but then I remembered I've been skipping cutscenes so that we can do this all in one day. Oh, that's my friend. I think the DLC does add more weapons, but I'm too early in the game to see them. On the trophy list, I've seen names of certain pieces of gear that look interesting, so I imagine so, but I do not know. Alright, enjoy the hyper focus, nerd. Okay, oh, thank god, I thought I was through the map then. Yeah, the thing is, like, when you want to do heist prep, you can't be in passive mode, which is annoying. And a lot of the heist prep for the Doomsday heist you have to do in, like, the main bit, which is smelly.
Give me a hand with this.
Come on. Took his time, didn't he? Right, we've got some silica nearby. I think that's it. We've got one more thing in here and then we can go, I believe. I don't know what silica is, but hopefully it helps us level up whatever it is we need to level up. There's a weapon in this called like the Hugo Rip, I think, and we need to fully level it. See you in a bit. Perfect. I like that these guys bleed salt and lava. Are you okay, buddy? It would be nice to have this game done, though. I don't think that they've announced any more DLC. Oh, like the Marvel version. That's so blessed. Why are you... Okay, that was a very strange camera angle. So what in God's name is going on in this story at this point? I don't know. Because of the fact that I'm trying to do this in one day, I've skipped all dialogue and all cutscenes. Because God knows how long this DLC would be if I didn't. If you ever find out, let me know. Okay, I believe that's the raid done. Yeah, easy. Okay. So let's grab this next and this. Yeah. I mean, I remember in the main game, I paid really good attention to it for probably like the first 80-90 hours. And I watched every cutscene and I listened to all the dialogue, and some of it was good, but after a while, I just kind of wanted to finish it. Are Pieces of Eden still a thing? I've never heard of those, so I imagine not. I'm on fire as well, but that's fine. It's weird playing Assassin's Creed Valhalla, like, at the end of the Assassin's Creed series. Because I get a lot of people telling me how much they enjoyed the other ones, and I get a lot of people telling me that this isn't what Assassin's Creed is like, and I can only imagine. Like, a Viking as an assassin is like having a, I don't know, like a loaded shotgun as a duster. Like it's just a bit much. But for me, it's the only Assassin's Creed that I really know. So I'm like, Assassin's Creed is just a name by this point. I've been in the mood for Dead by Daylight again lately as well. I don't know if I will play it, but I've been in the mood for it. Playing as a killer makes me feel very sick and very anxious, but it plays basically nothing like the early games and the plot is very much unrelated. Fantastic. Golden balls that made a few illusions, and that seems so quaint now. What? Monster Hunter World! Yes. I gotta carry on with that. I'm trying not to overwhelm Shekel, so I've been inviting him to it every week or so. Yes! Yeah, it turns out that all of, like, the Greek gods were just some guys in morph suits. Weird stuff. Really weird stuff. That's a big rabbit. Now that is the weirdest part of this game. The size of the rabbits. The size on these! The size of that cunt. That tree is very pretty. A unit. I'm so excited for my Martha is Dead video as well. Oh, nice one, nice one. How long did it take? I hope to have it done, like, really soon, but I think it's also going to be really long, so maybe it won't. Artifacts from those gods that were the plots of whole trilogies. That sounds wild. Okay, so we got more uncut gemstone. What else we got? Let's go there, there, and there next. Where is the main story? Seeking shelter. With their shelters scattered throughout Svartalheim, Harvey must find them all to stand any chance of saving Balder. To enhance the Hugo Rip. Oh, do we have the Hugo Rip? Oh, we do. Oh, so the Hugo Rip isn't a weapon, it's a thing. Okay. Okay, so, we need, like... Okay, so we have to go to blacksmiths for these upgrades, and some of them we have to discover. Some we have to just find. Alright, weird. Oh, that's alright, Winter. I was just wondering how long it took you to just finish the main story. I'm not quizzing you on your plan, but you have collected enough uncut gemstones for the collector to give you a reward. Go to him at Grenhella Shelter. God, it's just words at this point, isn't it? I mean, all language is just words, but you know what I mean. That sound is really familiar as well, that weapon unsheath, resheath noise. I've heard that somewhere else recently, and I can't put my finger on it. Wow, nice one. Oh look, it's Dark Souls bow! Easier to kill though. Does Assassin's Creed Valhalla need an easy mode? It is weird, like, when you pick up a game, you start to learn that game's language. Like, obviously, Dark Souls, you got bonfires, Souls, etc. You know, you've got Anor Londo, you've got Tomb of the Giant, stuff that just doesn't make any sense outside of the context of Dark Souls. And sometimes when you're playing games, you build up this language, and then all of a sudden you become become really aware of it as a language, and you suddenly realize how weird it sounds just to say. I live for those moments. Yeah, see, this is the kind of stuff that I thought was a bit bloated in the main game, where, like, it's kind of a collectible, but it's not a puzzle. You know, it's just clean up. But the main game does have some really good collectibles where, they are, like, assault courses or, like, puzzle sequences, which are really fun. I really enjoyed most of the like side quests as well in the main game. I can't call my horse as well, which is confusing. Oh my god, hit it! Evil. Yes! It's the stag, I had a feeling. Look at this little tush! It's got a big patch on it. Right, how do I get off my horse? Okay. I remember trying to get off the horse in Dark Souls. L3 as a dismount button is not a good idea in my opinion. Not in the fact that it doesn't fundamentally work, because any button would work, but just the fact that nobody would ever think to use it. And I don't read tutorials, so... I really like this scythe. It does the longest winded animations ever. Damn. But it's fun. It does a lot of damage as well. Unless I'm just too high level for this, which I might be. I think with the addition of this DLC as well, I think the platinum has become unobtainable now if you don't have the DLC, and I imagine that they will have to amend that. Because basically, in the main game, there's a trophy for reaching like max power level, which when the game first came out was like level 200, because obviously you could only level up 200 times in the main game for doing all the collectibles and stuff. But when they added the DLCs, they raised the threshold of points you'd need, and I think with the addition of this one, they've raised it now to the point where it is impossible to get the that trophy, and therefore the platinum trophy, without owning and playing all of the DLCs too. Which I don't think Sony allows that, so I imagine it'll be patched. But also Ubisoft's a big enough company that they might just get away with it. I might wait till right at the end to level up the Hugo Rip. Like, by that point, I should have everything I need. Ah, okay. Wait a minute. Ah, oops. No! Oh, damn. Right, how do I get more? Elvis, hey! I haven't even got that other pack for Ragnarok yet. What do you mean the other pack? And also, hey Elvis. So I've now figured out what to do just as I ran out of stuff to do it with. Which is ideal. Is there a place anywhere nearby that I can refill my Hugo, or whatever it's called? Dawn of Ragnarok is one of them I'm wanting to get. Ah, yeah, so like the DLC itself. I understand. Yeah, the Island DLC and the Paris DLC came bundled together, which was useful, because I think it was like 30 quid for that season pass, which combined made each of the DLCs like 15 quid technically. Which isn't too bad for a DLC, like paying £15 for a DLC is pretty good, and I think they take about 10 hours each, so you know, what's that, like £1.50 an hour or something. But with this DLC it's £33 for the same length and amount of DLC as well. So I waited ages to buy this. I was waiting for it to go on sale for a really long time and it just didn't. So in the end I bought it, but I'm a bit grumpy. But I just really wanted to get it done. It's been sitting on my list for ages. I've really wanted to do it, so... So I've now realised what to do, but I can't do it. Can I take your... stuff, please? Well, I guess we'll have to come back to this when we've got a full power-up. That's a shame. There should be like a Hugo route around where I sacrifice some HP. Oh, is it that? That could be it. It was where I should be able to sacrifice some HP to refill that power meter. But I don't know if there's one nearby. I hope there's no way I can softlock myself out of anything. I don't imagine there is, but I would be annoyed if there was, you know? Yeah, here we go. Perfect. Give me that. So, this time I'm going to do it correctly. I did quite like the island and the Paris DLC. There was some Radiant quests that I had to do for the Paris DLC though. And because I'm playing the PS4 version, they were very annoying because they took ages because of the loading times. Basically, you had to go to like certain locations across the map, assassinate somebody, come back. Pick up a new quest, go to the location, assassinate, come back. But because I was playing on the PS4 version on the PS4, fast travel loading times were like, I want to say like they could be anywhere up to about 2 minutes. Which is a very, very long time. Ah, here we go, we're inside now. So I would literally go to this place, pick up this mission, or this yeah, I'll pick up this mission to go and assassinate a character. I would fast travel to the closest landmark, which was like maybe half a minute at the best. At the best, it would be half a minute. So I would just sit there for 30 seconds. I'd do something else. I'd do some work. I'd do my job for a bit. Oh, the other thing's above me. Okay. And then I would like drop down, kill the enemy, run away from the guards. Oh, it's here. I couldn't see it. Fair enough. And then I would like fast travel back, and it would take like 2 minutes. It was maybe like 3 hours to do like 20 things. Yeah. Well, the thing is, on the PS5 Scopey, the fast travel is actually really quick. I guess because with the SSD and stuff, I think it only takes about 2 or 3 seconds to fast travel. But on the PS4 version, it was very much not. Yeah, a few games have very, very long loading screens, but only specifically when you die. Like, The Witcher 3, I remember, I hated dying on that when we were doing that in, like, a 5-day session. Because we'd just be sat there for, like, 2 minutes. Oh, quest! Wow.
Tell me again.
Okay.
Exactly what happened.
She sounds like a Witcher 3 NPC. Could just be because she's got like a weird English accent.
Talking to my brother here.
Talking to my brother here.
These waters is now taken to petty theft.
It guards these waters. Surely a terrifying creature of the deep. All teeth.
My character looks great, and if you disagree,
Monstrous head, yes. A
okay,
challenge
just don't tell me.
Lord of Asgard.
No.
But you,
No.
indeed,
It managed to Listen, stranger.
I want that one fish gone.
Us? Oh no.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay, so we need to fish up a single fish.
come, fearsome creature, have at you.
Right. Nice one, Eivor. Now I just gotta remember how to fish. Those are attacks. I think that was comedy.
Cast about this land.
How do I... Aha!
Look at all those delicious fish.
Sorry, what's my horse called?
Something bad, but I doubt the guardian of these waters.
Okay. Okay, that is just a fish.
Guardian fish is still out there.
I saw a really big fish over here. think it was there. If I was a huge fish... Ah! Oh, for some reason I can't. Oh, that's cool. I'll take that one. My horse. I think my horse is in the way. I'm gonna go over here. I can't. Right. Get out my fucking way. Stop taking your bow out! Oops. Right. I'm gonna get on the horse. I'm gonna get her out the way. Sit still. I'm sorry I called you, but I just don't know the buttons for this game anymore. It's been a while. Right, should be something over here. Something there, let's pick it up. Oh, nice one, Elvis. Are you trying to do this quest too, or are you doing a different quest? Because I'm not really sure how to approach this one, but...
Something bad, but I doubt it's the guardian of these waters.
Yeah, well, what do you want me to do about that, Abel?
I know I cash, but nothing to say for myself.
Hey, Delta, how you doing? Ah. Why? Why do you bring it back? I don't understand. Let's do that. That seems a big fish. Why do you? Why are you bringing it back? I don't understand. Oh, happy day off, Delta. I don't know why my character keeps physically bringing the line back in. Oh, wait a minute. I'm just going in. Can I stand on this? Ha, okay. Alright, let's try this now. Okay, don't bring it back in. Is this the guardian fish? Doesn't seem like it.
Come here.
Come here, Sloppy Joe. That's an enormous fish, surely. What the fuck? Yo, my fish Cinderella.
Spare me an inch of that fat
Sweaty Z! Thanks for the follow. Oh my god.
Not a fish at all.
No, and not an enemy.
Helicopter.
I was there.
Helicopter.
Jotunheim and drank enough. I saw what.
Cool. Well, we're trying to do this DLC in one day, and I'm absolutely enamored by Helicopter, but we have to skip the dialogue, otherwise we'll be here forever. Right, let's go and get this first. A delicious chest. We got a platinum ingot. Nice. Yeah, only 1.5 hours in Delta. I think this DLC should take about 10 hours or less. So it should be about a 10-hour stream or less. Thing is, Power Picks, the ineffable Power Picks, said that this takes 10 to 12 hours. And Power Picks tends to overestimate time. I think to give like a lot of leeway if you know, for new players or you know, just to have like a very accessible time limit. So I think it might take us less than 10. Yeah, I'm not reading that, but I'm happy for you. Or sorry that happened. I ain't reading all that though. I've realised that later this week we all get a day off because what the fuck? We all get a day off because sorry. It's thingy. It's this thing, you know. Oh, I can't. Alright, that makes sense. It's Easter. That's the one. Whoop. Sorry. And I'm so excited. I've been meaning to take a day off for ages. I've been feeling really burnt out. And I think maybe now I don't need to. Oh, I just said it back to it. I don't know bird calls. It was chatting shit, so I just thought I'd say it back. Hit it with the classic, I know you are, but what am I? You know the one. So apparently 63 meters this way, there is a item, but we need to use this reflector. Top tier mating call. Yes, I get all the birds. That's the one, Dave. Thank you. Kingdom Hearts. Oh, bless. Yeah, I feel like I hopped on the Kingdom Hearts train. Well, I mean, if I was to ever hop on the Kingdom Hearts train, it would be too late. Like, I had a little comic of Kingdom Hearts when I was younger that I read a few times and quite enjoyed, but that doesn't mean that I understood it to any length, you know. Oh dang, what? Oh, do we do this instead?
Now we're getting somewhere.
Okay. Some bullshit lyric. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts I think is I guess when you're a kid it's basically like a huge playground with all of your favourite characters from kind of anime and cartoon all coming together at once to fight evil, which is awesome. Like if I was a kid I would be obsessed with that. Like I can't overstate to you how if I'd run into Kingdom Hearts while I was a bit younger, I would have died on that hill. I don't know what hill it is, but I would have died on it, you know. But nowadays like that kind of thing is cool, but it's never too late for Kingdom Hearts. I hope so. Maybe one day I'll trip and fall and just suddenly be obsessed. So I need to open this door, but I do not know how. Let's look at this inscription again. So it says, one door opens when Sol blazes her path across the sky, the other when her pale brother peeks out from the darkness that follows. So I'm assuming that we need to wait. It's funny seeing Kingdom Hearts 3 and listening to 32-year-old Haley Joel Osment trying to sound like he's 14. That's a familiar name. Who is that? Oh, Skylanders! Yeah. Donald and Goofy turned up to hang out with some anime kids. For some reason it was just a bit too weird for me. Yeah, I know what you mean. Like, Goofy's an uncle. He had a wife. Why are you hanging out with children? Oh, he saw her. Oh, that's wild. And what do you want me to do? There we go. Thank you, Javi. Oh no. I love that they've put that route, like, right there. Like, that's after I die. What's this? Something. Are we done with the collectibles here? I believe so. Yes. Okay. Well, let's go up here and then synchronize. Oh, let's also save, because when this game first came out... Oh, we can't save here. When this game first came out, I remember it was pretty prone to crashes, and if you hadn't made a manual save, blah blah blah, but I don't really imagine that that's an issue anymore, but can you imagine? That's weird as fuck. Bless. They did away with the Final Fantasy stuff right away. Well, why? I think Disney had too much of a hold over it, and they were like, if you don't make our characters the center of everything, we will be retracting our franchise. Post bagel. I also had a bagel. There was a place near where there was a place there where I used to live, Shaq. I don't know if you live within the area of it, but it was called like something Jack's, and I never really ate the food that they did. But I remember that they did amazing bagels and smoothies and coffees. And I remember sometimes if I was having like a hard week, I would order like a delicious breakfast bagel, like salmon and cream cheese, and I would get like a little fruit smoothie with it and a little coffee. And oh my god. Like it really is the little things, you know. I miss that place very much. Whenever I think about smoothies, I think about that place. They were mainly slushy, because it would be like crushed ice kind of smoothie, but not crushed ice enough that it would just be ice, you know. It was really good. Oh, sorry, Delta. Yes! Ah. I love that place. Wait, so Cloud... I thought Cloud was Sora. A photorealistic jet... yes. I know what you mean. Oh dear. I think I'm a bit overleveled for this DLC, which is nice. I don't know what level I am. Let's find out. Yeah, I'm level 465. The recommended level for this game is... this DLC is like 240. Oh no. I'm not watching that. So that's good, because it means that we aren't going to really run into anything that's going to be enough of an issue. Hello? Oh, okay. It's like somebody near me. While Sora just stood in the background. Yeah, I watched BDG do like a huge recap of the Kingdom Hearts series, and it just like he was like, alright, so there's like this timeline, and then this happens, but then this actually happens, and this happens, and it was just like it was like that Charlie Kelly screenshot from Always Sunny, where he's just stood in front of a big board full of red string. They redid the whole finale. I read that as Reddit, but no one. In video game graphics with an anime voice standing there watching. That's weird. Sounds funny. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe one day I'll just suddenly have a huge change of character and become a Kingdom Hearts fan. Oh, that'd be cool. platinum runs are really fun, especially doing like I've started to really enjoy doing them on stream with time limits. I'm really excited for Outlast weekend. I think that's in like 2 weeks now. But whenever that new Witcher stack releases, you can bet I'm going to do that as well. Witcher Week has become a yearly occurrence on this channel, and it's I live for it, to be honest. I don't know if we need these, but I'm going to pick them up anyway. When I find a blacksmith, I'm going to try and upgrade my Hugo Rip. Yeah, a stack of the Witcher Platinum Winter. So, I think there was a PS4 base game stack, all the trophies. And then there was a Game of the Year stack, which had all of the trophies in the DLC, and second Platinum. And then they released the third version of the game with its own trophy list, so the third stack of the game. And now they're going to release the PS5 version again, and that'll have a whole new platinum and new trophies. And we've been playing The Witcher 3 once per year. Last year I managed to do it in 44 hours. This year I reckon, because I think I set myself a 7-day time limit for the one last year. This year I think I'm going to set myself a 5-day time limit and do it that way. It's going to be good. Because the thing is, playing and 100%ing it over and over again means that I can improve my route every time as well. Like, last year's route was pretty good, but I reckon we can make it better. Yeah, it was super fun. Loved it. Gerald Tober! Oh, Gerald. Sorry, ignore me. I'm not a real fan of The Witcher. Okay, that's not a trapdoor. It actually is such a proper good week, isn't it? I always get nice food in. Sometimes, I remember when we did the Skyrim marathon, I pre-cooked loads of food, which was clever. Because when we did the Greek marathon, I didn't pre-cook loads of food and had to quickly make a pasta bake, and still was the fastest achiever in the world, pasta bake included.
Come here a moment.
Zeno! Oh, Zeno was really hard. Luckily I had Shekel around, otherwise I would have died. That Skyrim one was great. If they ever release another stack of Skyrim, they might do, they might not. They probably will. We'll set ourselves a 4-day time limit for that. The good thing about the fact that we beat our time is the fact that I know I don't have to take nearly as much annual leave next time I do it. Silica!
Give me a hand over here.
Go on then. Bezos. Give me a hand. Is it in here? I believe so. I was thinking about that. I hope they don't do another stack. Yeah, I also kind of hope that they don't do another stack. But if they do, then I will be streaming it. I've been thinking about seeing what happens when I load Assassin's Creed Valhalla on the PS5 version. So basically, it's a phenomenon that intrigues me. So Ubisoft games nowadays, they release a PS5 and a PS4 version, but what they do is instead of having like saves that you have to export back and forth, it has a cloud save feature where as soon as you load the PS5 version, your save will be available. So it's not like you have to export the save is just shared between the two games, which is really clever, and I really like that. That's a good what's the word? Good way to do it. I can't remember what words I was thinking, but it's a good way to do it. But with the Assassin's Creed Valhalla version, people have reported that you load the PS4 save with all the trophies onto the PS5 version, and some of the trophies will pop, but not all of the trophies will pop. but the amount of trophies and which trophies pop just differ between person. Some people have the main story and all the collectible trophies pop for them, like, straight away. Some people will have, like, the all-log trophies pop, and that's it. So it becomes like this really funny, interesting kind of Russian roulette. Like, am I gonna auto-pop every trophy in this game, or am I gonna auto-pop one trophy and have to finish the rest of them manually? And I have been really tempted to have a go and see. But I also don't want to have to do the collectible grind again. That would be the only one that I would be annoyed about. I would happily do the main quest again. Maybe. I would happily do, like, the DLCs again, but I would not want to do the 700 collectibles again. Because I think, because as you would load the cloud save back and forth, the save you load, the collectibles would already be done, because obviously you've already done them on the PS4 version. So it means that you would have to restart a new game as well. It's a bit silly. Right, where are we going with this? No, it was definitely food for thought a bit, wasn't it? Get out of the way. Yeah, luckily, like, I'm playing on the PS4 version. Right now I'm playing it on the PS5, but back when I first picked it up, it was on the PS4, and I don't think I think I've had one crash in, like, almost 200 hours, which is really good, I think. Like, for me, as far as I'm concerned, that's pretty good quality, you know? I've heard that there are some issues, but none that I've ever noticed, so, you know, credit where credit's due there, I reckon. I'm gonna go and get the teleport thing again. I don't really like this power thing. Not that the powers themselves are a bad idea, but the fact that you rely on the bodies being nearby to have the power that you need to do riddles and stuff. Like, we can give away our thing if we need to, but then we'd have to get it back, and we might get it back. I guess the game is prepared for the eventuality that we would. How do I get through this? Is it this way? Hello? I have a feeling that what we needed was in that room. I could be wrong. But I have a feeling. Yeah, that's closed. Move! These guys still follow me everywhere. Ah, alright, we can go and get this this silica if you want. Hey Strong, how you doing? How's coding going? Just woke up. Wow. Late. He must have been busy.
Come, help me with this.
Okay, silica. It's my forbidden sugar. Somebody throw something at me? Right. So it's in here, but I'm not sure how to get through. I think the answer is in that room.
Come! We've outstayed our welcome!
We've outstayed our welcome. Well said. Yeah, I think whatever it is, it's in here. Ooh, interesting. Hey, nice. I don't read, sorry. Oh, nice. That's it's cool that Chief took on your suggestion. Did he enjoy COD World at War? I almost called it Cold War. And I heard The Conjuring's good. I don't think I heard that Annabelle was good, but I also can't remember, so I might be thinking of a completely different film entirely. Did you like it? Was it good? Oh, that's really nice, Strong. Okay, let's grab this landmark. This is cool because we're kind of uncovering the map as we go, which is nice. I need to go and find a blacksmith as well. Oh, that's nice, Strong. You must be proud. I was going to say, once we've gotten all these fast travel points unlocked, we can start to fast travel around the map. And then I remembered we're playing the PS4 version, and we absolutely cannot do that. Not that we can't fast travel, but that it just won't be fast. We can travel around the map. Oh, that's really good. Oh, I'm glad he enjoyed it. I'm glad he enjoyed it, Strong. I'm leaving. You don't need to worry about me. You do not need to worry about me. I love that I keep getting these tooltips to remind me that I can continue to use the Hugo Rip. Like, yeah, don't worry, I have been using it the whole time. I'm fairly familiar with how it works. I definitely understand that I can pick up powers, and I definitely know how to use them. And maybe it's trying to imply that I need to use them to get across the lava near me or something, but even so. What? That isn't a foothold. You can't do that. Oh god, same Bahukuri. It's gonna be orgasmic. It's gonna be magical. Also, the Witcher community week was brilliant. We met you during that, didn't we, Bahukuri? Annabelle was shown a few times? Wow, that's cool. Did Annabelle come out before The Conjuring, Strong, or did it come out after? Okay, I would like to go to let's go to a blacksmith. This is this DLC feels much more RPG than the main game, I guess, in a way. The fact that you can unlock shelters and they'll have blacksmiths in them. I guess each town in the main game has blacksmiths, but I just never even noticed them. They were just too packed, I think. It felt like a very busy world. It was very easy to just not see stuff. Oh, so Annabelle is shown a few times before she even has her own film. That's really cool. I think so too, Bahukri. I remember doing the what's the Bold King? What's his name? Radovic. His assassination questline. And then a few of the quests in his questline were a bit over-leveled for me at the time. And I remember, because I was doing it on Death March, I remember every time I died, it was like... It felt like several minutes. And I remember last time we played on stream as well, I got an email about my new job basically saying that the stuff I'd given them wasn't correct, and that I needed to fix it before I started on Monday, otherwise I wouldn't be able to start or something like that, and I was very worried, obviously. And I remember we were doing the Siri section at that point. Oh, sweet. We were doing the series section at that point. I remember I was stressed and I kept dying. I still need to discover that then, okay. Alright. Well, it's cool to... We also need to find at-gear items as well. But yeah, I remember that those loading screens were heinous. That is awesome. Are you going to watch The Nun, Strong, or are you not interested? Okay, so let's head all the way back up here and do these. Nice, Strong. Nice. I'd be interested to know what you think about The Nun. I think I watched a YouTube video about The Nun. Like a review. Yeah, I'd be interested to hear the comparison. Right. So, our next treasure is up on that wall, I think. Puppy? Oh, there you are. Right, so we need to get over there. Oh, I watched Insidious. It made me jump too. Weirdly, it was the bit where the tomato guy was behind one of the main characters. That got me really bad. I was very embarrassed. But I liked Insidious. There were those like ghost hunter guys in Insidious, and I think that they had great like chemistry. They were really funny to watch. I really liked them. Oh, Winter, isn't that like crazy RNG? Like, was that good luck, or was that... Is it just because you know what you're doing? I think we might need to go a little bit higher before we turn left. I absolutely hate L3 being run, by the way. Especially, because like, it's kind of a toggle run, but more in a sense where you run for a bit and then your character slows down again. So you do have to keep pressing it, which is annoying. Any game with toggle run is a lifesaver, because I don't know many people who actually like walking in games. I feel like default speed is always run, you know? I know it's less realistic to run everywhere, but I don't care. Quality of life. We stand quality of life.
This area is off limits.
A cheat save. That's blessed. Have you found any, like, surprisingly wildly good summons? I heard that there's some bloke with a katana that's a summon, and he's apparently better than Mimic tier or something, but I don't know. Ah! So that is there, and that is there. Okay, so we are all done here. Oh wow, Winter, that's absurd. That's it! Black Knife Teacher? Teach? Oh yeah, the key! Titchy. Like that. Titch. Oh, Titch is cute. Okay. Perfumer Trica is kind of great. The buff she gives you is quite Beffy. Beffy. The thing about Mimiktail is that you can sort of customize it. Yeah, yeah. I guess if you get like an OP PvE build and you give your Mimiktail an OP PvE build, you are gonna just kind of rip through every boss. No, I haven't listened to Rammstein in like, I'd say easily 10 years. I liked Rammstein when I was a teenager, but not that fussed by them anymore. Oh, it debuffs for you? That's so sweet. True friendship. Oh, yeah, I've not really touched any of the ashes at all. When Shek and Scobie came around, I really wanted to see the face under the Erd tree. So I remember Shek slapped some summons on and just ran there. So I watched the Valiant Gargoyle fight. That looked awful. That looked absolutely obscene. Does sound actually make wait, can you actually use sound to blow windows out, or is that like is it a thingy? A myth, that's the one. Yeah, the Valiant Gargoyles. Like, the fact that there was one and it was awful, and then another one just spawned, and the game was like, well, just do it again then. You think you're so good, just do it again. Do we have everything? I believe we have everything here. Yes. Now we have to use our own health to leave. Huh. I'm not much a fan of this Huger system. I think it's just a bit too much extra, you know? If I don't succeed, you guys will definitely see it. Nice one, Strong. I want to help other people in the ring, but I don't know where to go. Yeah. I guess, like, whenever you play, like, the older Dark Souls games, you've always got some kind of bottlenecks that you know people are going to really struggle with. I remember when I was playing Dark Souls 2 Scholar of the First Sin, I needed to grind sunlight medals, and I tried a few places that I thought would be quite obvious, like, in the main game, like Shrine of Amana and stuff. I thought people would probably want help with that. Also, hey Shrey, how you doing? But in the end, I found that the best place was Alana the Squalid Queen, because obviously people are exhausted after running down through Shulver, and they often don't see the bonfire because it's really hidden. You basically get summoned there by everybody who goes there. It's really good. I remember, because at first I tried the Fume Knight, but the problem with the Fume Knight is that he can one-shot. So I would be helping out and I'd be doing most of the work, and then, first of all, the people that summoned me usually hadn't done the Nadalia Ash statues, so he'd constantly be regenerating health. But also, they would just run up to him in his final thing and die. Or he'd use like his bullet hell move and they'd just die. So that happened loads, that was really annoying. But I also tried the Burnt Ivory King, and the problem with the Burnt Ivory King is that people go to him to grind for Ilium Lois souls. So, what they would do is have you along for that whole fight, and then before the Burnt Ivory King spawns, they would use the black separation crystal and just send you home. I'll see you soon, Strong. But yeah, no, it turned out Alana the Squalid Queen was the best place to go. And Sin, to be fair. But Alana was the one that I most consistently got success with. But in Elden Ring, like, I can't really imagine what kind of bottlenecks you find that aren't super OP. So like I know that there's like that boss Melania later on. One thing I can completely imagine about her is that having a summon probably makes things harder because she's got health lifesteal, but also she can like one combo you. So I can imagine it's very easy to be playing alongside somebody and then all of a sudden they just die, like after avoiding death pretty well. But then like there's not really like an Alana the Squalid Queen that is like not too difficult but at the end of a huge gauntlet, you know. They jump their victims in groups of 7. Oh, also, on top of those like big towers, you know the towers of like Radahn and the tower after Godric the Grafted, where like at the top you get the rune. I thought that you pick the rune up from in front of a crotch with like 2 open legs. It's the fingers. I thought it was somebody lying back with their legs open. It's the fucking fingers. I cannot believe that I did not assume that. I was like, what's wrong with me? Like I thought I honestly thought that it was like somebody lying down with their legs open. And obviously dead, and like the top half of their body had like rotted away or something. Like maybe I thought they were holding something and then they died and fell back, but no, of course not, you idiot. I just can't believe I thought that. Usually ordered curry to yourself. I know what you mean, Bahukri. Like when I was a kid, takeaways was something that you would do when you had company. Like takeaways, like we'd either do it as a family or we'd have people around and we'd all get a pizza and watch a film. I think I was like in 2nd or 3rd year at uni when I realised that you can just order a takeaway for yourself whenever you want. And that was my financial undoing. Yeah, Scobie, I guess I didn't give it too much thought. Like, I don't know what it is. I was like, yeah, there's jar people running around and stuff, so this is fine. I don't know, I have no idea. I just didn't look into it too much. You know what I'm like? I'm like, oh yeah, let's go and see the face. I don't want to think about anything else. I'm just a brainless player, I think. I do not put too much thought into something. Peps, how you doing? I thought the ghost had its head in the ground and was sort of sticking out of the ground upside down, and then I realised it was holding its head in pain. I'm glad it's not just me that's fooled by these Elden Ring optical illusions. How you doing, Pepperpot? Peppa Pig? Let's just assume not. I was gutted when I accidentally saw that boss yesterday. Like, I only saw him on the thumbnail, but I know what he looks like now. The extra health makes her way too long. Just imagine her being physically elongated. That would be horrible. Yeah, it's just like takeaways, Bahukri, in my house were like always something you did like when you had loads of friends over, or you know, I don't know. It was more of like just a way to hang out. I don't know, but well, as soon as I realised that you could have takeaways by yourself, I was like, wow, that's great. And thus my fate was sealed. Right, let's walk on some lava. And I talk about speculation on a potential DLC boss. I have only gotten as far as Mount Gelmir Winter, so like I can't stop you, and the game's been out long enough, but if it's spoilers, I ask that you don't, or talk in code, in a way that other people might understand. But like I said, the game's been out a month. I definitely don't get annoyed at people when they accidentally spoil stuff. I do not feel like I have the right. Okay, Winter. Okay, let's go here, here, and then here. God, we're getting this map cleanup done. The statute of limitations. I don't know. Like, the problem is that it's an RPG, so loads of people still haven't even finished it who have been playing it since the beginning. Oh my fucking Christ! Sorry. My horse is on fire now. Loads of people haven't even finished it, have been playing it since the start. But it's also like a month is a long time. But But I saw somebody on Reddit, like, I loaded Reddit the other day, and the top post was a picture of the final boss. No spoiler tag on it at all, and I was like, well, that's on me at that point. Definitely feel like you should finish Ranni's questline after you kill Rick. There's a boss there that you haven't seen yet, I think. People took a liking to it, so it's only a matter of time before you get spoiled. Okay. Well, when I hop back onto Elden Ring, you can point me in the right direction. After we've killed Ricky Bobby. That's how are we doing for map clearage? I mean, we've definitely done like a fifth, if we consider all of this done. That's gonna take a while. Oh, thank you, Winter. Yeah, I've been really slow with the game, and I have simultaneously got major FOMO, but also like just do not feel justified in asking people to not talk about it at this point. Like it's a weird one. A weird confliction. Move. My God. Ah, I could tell. God, I'm an expert at finding underwater crevices. It's a very, very, very niche skill. Mabafula. I can't believe I used to play Persona. Like, I used to be a huge weeb. It's crazy how I'm not anymore. I think the exact moment I became a not weeb was around the time I saw the High School of the Dead fan service episode. I just put it down after that. I was like, yeah, anime was a nice hobby while it lasted. I think I'm done now. Oh yeah, I think my horse can swim. Ooh. Yeah, I'd be interested to see if it gets Game of the Year. I feel like Game of the Year often goes to the most popular game, which is pretty good in Elden Ring's credit. There's good chances. I remember last year, personally, I thought that Doom Eternal or Neo 2 were the two best games I played that year. But I remember other games won. Can't remember what they were. But I was like, I know they sold more copies and stuff, but goddamn, they were brilliant games. There's a... I was like, what about the merit, you know? What about the merit? Oh, bless you, Scobie. I know that the fellas in Coffee Central have started an anime club. You could always join that. I was thinking about it. Doom Eternal was such a fantastic game. Such a fantastic game. Like, it was probably, like, with the soundtrack, the level design, the game delivering exactly what it was there to deliver. No more, no less. To me, it felt like the perfect game for that year. Like, it did exactly what it was supposed to do. The DLCs were overpriced as fuck, but everything else was really good. Damn. Right, Odin's site. Show me the key. Oh, it's in there? No, it's out there. Okay. The manga Berserk, or Berserker. I can understand why the Berserk manga might have ended. If Maverick's in here, he'll probably have a lot to say about that, but... Look at me figuring out the stuff without Googling it. God, I'm so proud of myself. I always Google shit. I'm not doing it today. Summertime Madness has changed me as an individual. I can't see anything on this though for some reason. It's so dark. Dragon Ball Z. Bless. Oh god. Oh, thank god. When you go to surface and you suddenly realise that there's a ceiling above you, yep. That's ideal. Nothing here. Here's our key. Take that. I believe that's it. If not, we can come back. There are a lot of animes I used to really enjoy. I tried to watch Death Note again recently and I didn't like it. The first time I watched it, I thought it was absolutely, like, groundbreaking, incredible content. I was obsessed. I bought all of the manga books as well. Love them. But I tried to watch it again, like last year, I think, and I just found it really corny. Corny. I don't know what it was. I also watched an anime called Made in Abyss, and the concept was fantastic, but the writer is absolutely a paedophile. So I got uncomfortable and turned it off. That man has a very strange relationship with very, very young girls. He will probably be in prison by the time he's due to finish that. Pass as Japanese cultured man to impress her. Go on, define, explain. Yeah, if I played Code Vein as a kid, I would have been obsessed with that. Like, it's weird how... Because anime used to really appeal to me. I think I loved the art style alongside, like, the super fantastical storylines. But now I like stuff to be a little bit more grounded. I don't mind the art style at all. I think anime is still, like, a brilliant looking art style. I used to draw tons of manga style art, but I think it's the stories that put me off. Right, let me leave. Let's go. Did you stop watching High School of the Dead? No, I watched... Basically, I watched High School of the Dead the entire way through. The full main series, start to finish. And I was on a huge zombie hype at the time, so I was watching things like The Walking Dead, I was playing The Walking Dead, I was really into, like, Shaun of the Dead and stuff, all, like, zombie fiction I was obsessed with. So I watched it through, and I was, like, really enjoyed it. The first episode, I think, is brilliant. And then I watched it again, and because I'd gotten over the initial excitement of all the zombies, I actually paid attention to it. And obviously I saw that bullet scene. There are a few really, like, creepy scenes in it as well. And I was just like, oh yeah, this is really weird. Like, there's that whole incest thing about the girl and her mum. And I was like, this is wild. This is so strange. I think I just put it down. I don't really know what the words were that I felt, but I was like, this is weird. I just put it down. It's still surreal to me that Tales of Us won RPG of the Year. It really is the most mediocre RPG ever. I love that. Mainly because there were, like, no RPGs last year at all. There's a lot of Japanese people in Brazil, the biggest community outside of Japan. Oh, really? Why? Yeah, it was a weird one, Winter. Like, I couldn't quite put it into words, but I think the closest one would just be, like, confused. But I was super into, like, zombie media when I was a kid. I remember I used to write a lot of fan fiction, and I would always take characters from stuff I liked and write zombie fiction about them. I loved Red Dead Redemption's Undead Nightmare as well. Like, I used to replay the zombie levels in the Time Splitters games, because, like, each Time Splitter game has a bunch of levels that are about all different kinds of genres and stuff, but each Time Splitter game always has one, like, Night of the Living Dead style zombie level, and I would just replay them over and over again. I never played the other levels at all. And guys have tried to come up to her with this Japanese trivia to impress her or something, and she just doesn't care at all. Oh, bless! She's getting out-weebed. And then you came along, and what was your angle, Buffy? Welcome back home. I'm Dad. Booker is like, hey, have you seen this really, like, culturally niche series I've been watching? I don't know if you've heard of it, So, you know, I apologise if this is a bit too much for you, woman. But Dragon Ball Z, actually, is what it's called. I'm not sure if that's a bit above you.
Please, don't do this! Don't do this! There is
I don't think the anime shit is intrinsically wrong if you're into that sort of thing, but I've definitely become less comfortable with it. I think that, like, it depends on the anime shit that makes you uncomfortable. Like, there's a lot of, like, underage creepiness and very casual, like, domestic abuse against men. The amount of, like, men in anime you see getting the shit beaten out of them by women and it's supposed to be cute, and I'm like, you're kind of telling men that... You're kind of telling men that if they say something, then they're, like, weak, you know? Like, I don't mind some of the anime stuff, but I think the stuff that was making me uncomfortable was that kind of thing. Also, I don't know what this is, but I'd like it. I think I have to talk to them. Last time I asked her out, she said no thanks. Incredible! And you persevered?
Oh, thank goodness you came, High One.
Why am I watching this? Yeah. Like the schlocky stuff, the cringe, the weird speeches, the gasping. Like, that's fine. If you like that, then whatever.
And I may fight.
Was that it? Okay. Well, to be fair, I was not paying attention to the story at all, so... No thanks, bitch. Leon, why don't you come to mine and do some overtime? No thanks, bitch. I feel like you gotta really, like, emphasize the bro or the bitch. No thanks, bitch. Yeah, Shekel, they're like, wow, we've really impounded, we've really impounded the idea that showing weakness is weak and pathetic, and that domestic abuse is completely normal when it's against a man. Why is our unaliving rate so high? He showed up with a new haircut and she was like, I've never met this man in my life. Father my child. Unaliving. I just didn't want to say the specific word. Cool. Alright, that's done, that one. I've punched that one. I didn't want to say the word. If this was a YouTube video, I'd spit the word out. Constantly, but... not on Twitch. Right, what's next? Alright, I can hear another one. Can you get up this? Thank you. I can tell that you need to. I can see that you don't want to. Ah! These new, like, haunted grounds areas are so much more fun than the main game. In the main game, you have to find one, and once you've found one, you break it and that's it. But with these, it's like a series of 5, and they lead you around an area. And you have to, like... It's like they, like, logically build on each other as well, which is super cool. Like, I really like these. These are really good. His female body inspector shirts. I think I want one of those. I think I want one of those. If you guys ever wonder what to get me for my birthday, which, can I remind you, is in 265 days, you'll know. We started hanging out later and I don't remember how the dating happened. Was it a drunk shag? Right, let's go here. Kingdom Hearts 4 got announced. Woo! I'm on New Game Plus 5 in Elden Ring now. I'm very afraid of what Plus 8 will be if it's still the limit of difficulty. Any bosses are too short. That's cool. What was it like in the original games? Were bosses too short by that point? And hey, Simpson. How you doing? Birthday is the EO mouse mat. Thank Christ you guys never actually did that. Oh, Kingdom Hearts 3 is a good game, okay. As an enormous fan of the Kingdom Hearts series, I can say on all of our behalf, nice. divisive. It's like The Last of Us 2, but colourful. Oh, we could... Oh, wait, I was going to say we could just hop over to that quest, then I realised it was 1,000 metres away. Maybe not. Yeah, I remember that the new game cycles in all of the Souls games got, like, really, really easy after Demon Souls. Because, like, I remember farming the Rotten on Dark Souls 2. And yeah, after a certain point, the Rotten does one-shot you, but the Rotten also almost one-shots you in new games, so I imagine the damage scaling on him actually wasn't that high. He just... Because he's so slow, he became one of those bosses that you just have to dodge. And presumably by the time you're in New Game Plus 8, you will know how to fight him. But, like Myth of the Baneful Queen, I wouldn't expect her to one-shot me, that kind of thing. Oh, that's nice, Simpson. I want to well, I don't know what to ask about. Like, are you expecting anything in particular, or? Well, it must be in there, right? If they're below. No? Oh, Sekiro is fantastic though. The thing is, the more you play Sekiro, the better you get at it. But to like a huge degree. I remember by the time we finished that on stream, we were doing like 2 New Game Plus cycles a stream. It was so cool. It must be in here actually. Like, it must be. I can't think of anywhere else it would be. No. Get in. Oh, evil. Thank you. Ah! Yes, okay. No, don't skid! Oh my god. This isn't what I expected at all. Door barred, okay. So this is how we would leave that area. Let's give this another shot then. Okay, so that's not how that works. How's the DLC been so far? The map is bigger than it looks, but it has less collectibles than you'd think, which is quite cool. So, we've kind of done this whole corner of the map so far. And we've done a few of the stories and a few of the quests, and you know, we've leveled up a few things, so we're kind of inching through it. This is literally just going to be like a DLC of volume, I think. Like, there's definitely less collectibles than I assumed, but I mean, this is an Assassin's Creed game, so there's lots of collectibles. Oh, I remember that leak, actually. I remember that leak had some promising other things on it as well. But I'm quite stuck here. I'm not sure how to proceed with this. Because we need to get below. And this is blocked. If I was a level designer working on Assassin's Creed Valhalla, where would I put it? Alright, let's try this. I see. The true monk bodies is all... She's cool. I love her design. I absolutely love her design. I remember the first time I fought her, she took me like 3 hours. I thought that would ignite, but that didn't, so that's fine. I can live with that.
Smells like a trap.
Oh! Oh my god, I literally died immediately! Crazy. Bow only is a shout. I remember starting with a bow. I tried fire arrows, Birch. Also, I didn't ask. I tried a bow only run. Well, I didn't try a bow only run. I tried to bring a bow with me into Elden Ring, and my issue with it was that my issue with it was that
Something's not right.
the arrows are so expensive that sorry, I didn't mean to be a bitch. But now I don't want to ever use fire arrows again, so that's on you. Anyway, what was I talking about? Oh, this is barred as well! I just remember that the arrows you could buy were so expensive. I ran out of normal arrows and I had to use some fire arrows, and they were really expensive. Where am I supposed to go? Under here? No, in the water, you daft bitch. What have we got? Aha! I think that's our direction. Oh yeah, I forgot that you could craft in that game. That probably would have been good to remember. All just for this. Oh, wait a minute. Above? Yes. Oh, thank God. Noodling around lime. I've never heard that as a verb. Yeah, I know what you mean, Scobie. I kind of do the same thing as you, where I get really... I hear about one thing, the face under Stormvale, and then I just get really obsessed with it, and I'm like, I have to go and see everything about it. And then I see everything about it, and in the usual Elden Ring fashion, it doesn't tell me what I want to understand, and I walk away with blue balls. Also, I saw somebody on one of the many Dark Souls subreddits yesterday complaining that Vartividya ruins Souls games for people because he publishes like lore videos on them. He was like, this person was like, I'm so sick and tired of seeing people say that they're just going to play the game for now and let Vartividya explain it to them later because it's ruining the game for everybody else, and that for some reason impacts me. And I was like, my God, some of us have jobs, man. Let me play the game. I'm not reading. Like, let me play the game. Let me just check it later. You know. Oh, that's sweet shit. And I remember that only took like 70 hours in the end as well, didn't it? Shadow of the Tomb Raider. Nice. How's that going? Okay, so we now got stuff in Fidsthorpe. Jeez. Took you time. Still incredibly fast. I guess once you know where to go and what to do, it becomes significantly easier. Read the item descriptions and paid attention to the dialogue and dutifully tried to work it out what was happening and still didn't have a fucking clue. I wonder how many people shared that experience. Reading? What are you, like? Somebody who can read? Well, it was a good try. I've never read a word in my life. Well, what is this? Maybe this is something that we need to come back to. Like, if we maybe place something in this. What does this say? The distance of the reflectors is affecting the growth of the silica crystals. If I manage to position the beams correctly, I expect the results to blow through the roof. So is there a silica crystal nearby that I need to grab? Oh, it seems like there's another floor? No. Getting near Automata soon. Nice. I hope you enjoy it. There's a beam up there. Enjoy the nap, Scobes. I love when it becomes nap time. I also have nap time because I'm an absolute child. I think I'm just in the habit of it now, so at some point during the day I get the sudden urge to go and work from my bed. Oh my god, Eivor thank you. Okay. Interesting. Is there actually a book down here? Oh, it's below this, okay. Dream of fun. Dream of taxes, Scobie. Where's that off to? That is not where we want to be. Can we actually turn this? Yes. Damn. Okay. Ah, sweet! Alright, perfect. Let's go. So I guess we can do this. I thought that this was like a story-only bit, but it doesn't seem to be. Okay, so this is open. But I am now of the belief that we somehow need to turn this round. If we've got that one coming through there... Okay, so it doesn't come out the other side. So... we've got this one there and that one there. Is there a way that we can have the ball face this? Reflectors manipulate the direction of the light. Yes. I know. Let's try turning this, I guess. Can we make it go all the way over there? Yes, we can. Alright. Go on, shit. Okay, so this is where we kind of fall flat because we don't have a reflector for that to be there. So I suppose once we get that reflector, we can use it, but is there definitely no one nearby that we can pick up? Any like long lost one on the floor somewhere? So we go out, then down, then there. I heard this game is possible to platinum, but it's very long and tedious. Hey, Alex. Yeah, I got the platinum on this last year, and it was very long and tedious. It took a long time. But the thing is, I only played like 4 hours every now and then so that I wouldn't get bored of it. So it was okay for me in the end, but I imagine if you tried to do it all in like a week or something, it would be exhausting and very miserable. But yeah, no, it's not impossible, but you are right. It is long. I'm thinking maybe we are in the wrong place. Have you done God of War? Not yet, no. We were supposed to start it a few weeks ago, but I forgot and I accidentally started something else instead. Let's see. Digging around the ruins has led me to believe that people in this place were attempting some kind of manipulation. Ah, that's not important. Where are... Yeah, I can't seem to find where that ball is. If anybody knows, let me know. But otherwise, I'll just leave and come back. Because we've done a significant portion of this, but we don't have the reflector ball. It could be kept in like a nearby ruin. You gave up on Hollow Knight? Oh no! What made you want to give up? Yeah, we're literally just missing that little ball. There's one there. I got lost and it's hard. Aww. I think there's a glitch you can use that makes you invincible, Alex. If you maybe check it on Google, you might be able to use it and just play the game while invincible. Then you can kind of enjoy it at your own pace. I'm not sure at all. I don't think that we have access to whatever we need for this. Cuphead's a good one to have, at least. You should be proud of that. Well, alright, let's come back. We'll figure this out another time. Cheating, me never do that. Simpson, you only play easy games. What do you mean? Me never do that. But... why not? You gonna do it again on PlayStation? That's cool. Cuphead's a really, really, really good one to have, so... That'll be a nice one to show off. Cuphead's very hard. Yeah, that's a cool flex. I think for me, if an exploit isn't patched out of a game, I'm like, the developers don't mind. Like in Demon's Souls, there's a way you can duplicate souls, and they never patched that out, and I'm like, well, it's part of the game.
Have you lost someone
Yeah, same. I'm like, yeah, they made it so I can still duplicate souls, so I'm just going to duplicate souls. And I'm going to consider that a feature, not a bug.
There's little I wouldn't believe.
There's plenty of challenge out there.
I have a crow. Crack. Found him. Injured.
That's a nice name.
We share a bond.
It sounds
Not out here. So I sent Cracker.
Then I shall.
Cracker.
I am full of surprise.
Speak with... oh no, that's the main menu. Main thing. So... is it at the top of this? There's a Cuphead mod. Ah. Well, PlayStation doesn't have mods, but... I mean, whatever works, you know? To be fair, Alex, if you've already managed it, you probably wouldn't need something like that. I kind of wish the exploit was still there. Yeah, I heard that most bosses can kill you in a single hit, which is crazy. It won't... I don't know what he's... You'd have to jailbreak it. Ah, yeah, I wouldn't do that. Ragnarok DLC. The Ballad of Cracker and Scabby. You need to fly up to the... You need to... What? Fly up to the floating rock in the sky just west of Scarvy's location. We'll need the power of the raven to do so. Okay. Well, since I'm here, I am going to have a look at that little house down there and see if I missed anything. Fidsthorpe. Elden Ring is easier to platinum. Yeah, Elden Ring is a very easy platinum. It's probably the easiest of all the Souls games. It's definitely one of the shortest ones as well, after Sekiro. I thought Bloodborne... Yeah, Bloodborne is probably the easiest, and then Elden Ring's around there as well. But I did say Elden Ring was one of the easiest, so I'd say Elden Ring and Bloodborne are, in terms of Platinum Trophy, are probably the two easiest ones. To kick off Fidsthorpe, yep. How do I get the ball? Wait, what the fuck? The task is to align the light beams rather than aiming it. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go back to Fidsthorpe. Yeah, I think because the thing that Bloodborne and Elden Ring both have in common is the fact that you can save scum the endings. I guess Bloodborne also has that DLC, and that DLC is very hard, but again, you just have to finish it, so it's like, the DLC is hard, but the trophies for the DLC aren't hard, you just have to do the DLC. Alex, you've already told me these little facts. These are, I'm well acquainted with the library of Alex's knowledge. Yeah, you've talked to me about Crash 4 loads. You have the Cyberpunk plat. Nice. So it turns out that the orb was in this room here. I didn't even notice it. There we go. Right, so I'm going to take this bad boy downstairs. Ah. This is respawned. Right, first thing I'm going to do actually is turn this round. Oh, 200k channel points for what? I think I weirdly had an okay time with the weapon in the well, but I did it after I'd done everything else. So it was one of those where, like, I think I was weirdly over-leveled for the well, if that makes any sense at all. Okay, that's not quite pointing the right way. Oh, nice, yeah. Cyberpunk. I forgot that that was a channel point reward. I'm happy to do that. I accidentally put it on the poll, but it didn't win the poll. Resident Evil 8 won the poll, so I guess I've accidentally done alright there. Alright, there we go. Knockback arrow. Okay, so we can't do this quest event, this world event, whatever, until we've got the power of the Raven, or whatever it's called. So instead I'm going to go here. And then there and there, I guess? It does a lot of particle effects. Yeah, I found the Orphan of Cos obscenely difficult. I'm trying to think. I found the Demon of Hatred really hard. I think the Demon of Hatred definitely took me the most time out of most FromSoft bosses. What else took me a while? I don't think there was anything in Dark Souls 2 that took too long. Yeah. I think Orphan of Cos for me was 3.5 hours. But I also didn't parry or backstab. So I think I very stupidly, like, approached that fight. Oh yeah, Pacifist was the one where you have to do the run and gun missions without killing anything, wasn't it? That was awful. That was absolutely awful. The one with the yaks was dreadful. Oh no, don't. Oops. He's done it. I couldn't see him, to be fair. Yeah, I think, like, Melania's seems like she's got a solid strategy, and I think people tend to confuse the concept of a strategy with a cheese. So people would be like, oh yeah, did you cheese that boss by using the thing that the boss is weak to? Or like, people would say that using, like, the umbrella against the Demon of Hatred was a cheese, or like, the whistle against the Demon of Hatred was a cheese, and I was like, that's not really a cheese, like, that's an in-game specific thing that is particularly really good. And I think that it sounds like it's the same thing with Melania as well. Like, I remember people telling me to cheese Owl by getting him stuck on a statue, and I was like, that is a cheese, because that's like, you know, it's not intended play, and it's not his, like, statues aren't his weakness, you know. But I guess I know what you mean. Gascoigne's box thing, it's like, it's in-game. Like, what do you mean a cheese? God. People will use any excuse to shame others for having even the smallest amount of health. Everything is a cheese. True. Ha ha ha! Oh, bye. She's fallen! She's stuck! What happens now? Oh no, she's gone. Alright, cool. Now who is firing at me? You. Get out of here. Oh yeah, oh god, more Cuphead. I gotta say, I was not a huge fan of Cuphead. Like, I think it was a beautiful game and like really cool looking, but it just did not gel with me. Once I had the platinum, I was like, thank god I'll never have to play this game again. And then the DLC got announced like a week later and I was like, oh no. Oh no. Melania's gimmick is she's strong but no poise and weak to bleed. Yeah, it's like how we were talking about every boss has a different gimmick and a different kind of gameplay they encourage. Like, she has, her only thing is that she has no poise. Like, that's like the main thing, isn't it? People are like, oh, you just staggered her to death. That's cheating. And it's like, no, that is the point. And is the way to do it. Because the thing is, Melania's got really quick attacks that do a lot of damage, and she's also got lifesteal. So, like, I remember we were talking about this. Like, her whole thing is don't get hit by her attacks because she has lifesteal. So it's like, you do kind of want to be really quick, or you just want to stagger her to death. I think Yami used, like, twin hammers or something. And Yami's Mimic Tear used the same. So she just never moved. Oh. Thank you. Simply out DPS'd, yeah. Like, she just seems like she melts you. Like, she's just one of those bosses that you can't let melt you. Thank you, Winter. Yeah, I agree, Alex. I feel like a lot of people are scared by higher difficulty trophies in games, like Brutal on Uncharted and stuff, and various other games. But the thing is, once you play something once, you've got a good enough handle on it that the higher difficulty playthroughs might be easier, but besides a few points. Sorry. Oh! I got DDC. Like, I used to get really put off by high difficulties in games until I started to try them and I realised that they're actually fine. Like, I remember Resident Evil 4 Professional Mode. It's a big jump, but you know the game by that point, so it's actually, like, the further you get into it, the easier it is. No throws. Isn't that like half the game? Yeah, a lot of hardest difficulties you can die in 2 hits, but by the time you get to them, you'll know how to play the game, so you usually are fine, I think. I think the game tells you through the headset where the closest ones are. Maybe. You can hear them and there's like directional sound, but I don't know if it's actually the direction that they're in. Super important mechanic. I can't believe somebody put like a sign there that said no throws. Like, not just in like having rules on their own play, but also like imposing rules on other people. That's absurd. Bayonetta. I don't think I'll ever do Bayonetta. It seems like it plays like Devil May Cry, and I don't like those games. Wow, no throws. So, what are you supposed to do then? Yeah, I didn't like Devil May Cry at all. So I'm not sure I'd like Bayonetta, but I wouldn't like to discount it. Maybe one day I'll try and I'll see, but I'm not too hopeful. Honor. Honor. Oh. I just can't believe it. Like, to put a sign up on a publicly available arcade game banning people from using throws. Like, I can understand being like, 2 friends playing it just being like, right, we agree, no throws? Okay, no throws. But to put a sign up to tell other people that they're not allowed to use throws is crazy. Probably gonna be even worse for people that don't like throws. They'll get mixed up to shit, which definitely can be frustrating. Yeah, because you suddenly have to use different strategies. I think some people just don't like. The thing is, once you know how to deal with a throw, you know how to deal with a throw, don't you? It's like, if you tell people to not do it, then you can never practice. Yeah, there's a lot of challenge runs on the internet, Alex. Like I've seen all kinds. I've seen a no jumping run for like one of the Super Mario games. No walking. Go on. I love. You'd be stunned the amount of grown men that have temper tantrums. Like I've been streaming a while, and you definitely expect kids to be the ones that like spit the dummy out a lot, but the amount of like grown men we've seen has been outrageous. Like, who raised you? Can I speak to her? Yeah, the no-hit runs in Elden Ring are starting to come out. I've seen a few speed runs of Elden Ring starting to really like narrow down as well, which is cool. Quick step, okay. However, climbing ladders isn't allowed either, so to actually beat the game you have to do the teardrop glitch and then walk your ass across all of Irithyll while out of bounds. That sounds needlessly complex. Hello! Oops. Oh wow, that's kind of awkward. When people get like crazy furious at games, I get genuinely uncomfortable. I'm like, are you gonna turn this anger on me? Am I gonna get punched in the head because you lost? Oh god, that's cringe. I think I own Tekken 7. I don't think I've played it though. Oh, you put Guilty Gear on my list. Sometimes I look at that. I see it looking back at me. Kicked the 360 and turned it off. Oh my god. Wow. That's awful. You're like 12. What happened? Did he get any like justice? Yeah, the guy with the red hair, right? The ponytail guy. Oh, that's Elden Ring. I like the music for these fights. I do keep pressing square to attack though. Yeah. God. Imagine how that guy would be like to date. Imagine how he speaks to waiters. Some mid-20s guy wanted to 1v1 me, I beat his ass and he walked out in shame. See, that's mature at least, right? That's mature. That's somebody understanding that they did not beat a child. God, yeah, that is a red flag and a half. Like, for me, even if I was really annoyed, I feel like especially in front of a kid, I would be like, no, I need to set an example. I don't want to set an example, but I will set an example. I got smegma blood. Right. Come on then, pony, let's go and get that final bit of wealth I missed. Have you played all the Assassin's Creed games? No, this is the only Assassin's Creed game I've ever played. I own Odyssey. But yeah, I mean, I haven't played any of the other Assassin's Creed games, and I would probably say that I can tell that Ubisoft don't really want to make Assassin's Creed games anymore. It seems like they want to make games about mythology. Like, you're a Viking in this. Vikings weren't assassins. They just killed entire villages. Like, if they happened to assassinate their target along the way, then maybe, but, like, it's just... this doesn't really scream Assassin's Creed. We were talking about this earlier, to be fair. I think that Ubisoft should follow their heart and make games about mythology, because their Origins and Odyssey and stuff is really cool. The mythological stuff they do in these games is also really cool. Like, it looks brilliant. All the druids and things like that. All the cursed lands. Like, it's definitely the most interesting part of the game. I feel like they should go for it, you know? Albahooker, I feel so bad for you. That's fatherless behaviour.
Wait a minute, wait a minute. Split your skull.
Hello. Oh, the best kind of thing when somebody's parents are arguing with them is when they don't speak English, and so you'll just be sat there watching somebody get shouted at in Dutch, and then all of a sudden you'll hear your own name and you're like, hello? Just be like, Vaden waren voeden voor dit, behookery, Vaden waren, and you're like, they should make a new IP. I agree, yeah. I think that the main game of this is fairly just like cut and dry. But you can see in a lot of the DLCs, and like when they did like in the main game you can like go to sleep and you can go to like the Hall of the Gods and like Jotunheim and stuff. That's all really cool, and you can tell that they really enjoyed making that. But I feel like they either didn't care too much about the main story, or they didn't feel like they were allowed to make it that cool. Yeah, nothing, don't worry about it. Yeah. Yeah, no, I love that. I definitely love having somebody's parents name me in a rant. There's one guy I saw on Twitter who does like video impressions of really needlessly rude dads. You know, the kind that would just be really openly unimpressed with having you round. And it felt really accurate. Hey Jay, how you doing? How's life? Gee. Let's raid. I mean, need somebody help me pick up all this silica. Look, I'm assassinating somebody. I don't know who. I'd say we've actually almost done like a third of the map now. I mean, it's been 3 hours, so, you know, that makes sense, but still. I really, really like being OP in this. One-shot kill. God, it's beautiful.
Hey, come here!
I'm 200 levels above the recommended level. This game does have that really cool thing that The Witcher 3 has. Where if you want to play the DLC but you don't want to play the game, you can like select the DLC from the main menu and you can just start it at the recommended level. Which is really good, because I think it takes about 100 hours to get to like... No, I'd say it takes like 80 hours to get to like level 240, so, you know, don't really want to have to put in 80 hours of work just to play a DLC that you paid for.
Give me a hand with this!
I don't think we've gotten any trophies yet either. This is definitely like a back-loaded trophy list. I don't know if mythology takes place in Age of Greece. Oh yeah, it definitely does. Where do you think the mythology comes from? The mythological creatures? Like, they're not making it up. They're using it from real mythology, you know? Yeah, I agree, Alex. I think so. I think they like writing historical games, but in terms of the like Assassin's Creed franchise, I think they seem a bit bored by it. I like what they do. I really enjoyed Far Cry 5. Like, I'd love to see more of this stuff, but I feel like they're a bit tired of it. Just a bit worn out. Okay, so can I level up the Hugo Rip? I can level up some aspects of it. I can do one level up actually. So let's wait and do it later. Okay, so let's go for these three as we work our way down here. But yeah, no, we've now done this much. I'd say that's a solid quarter, which is you know, it's hopeful. Map not available? What do you mean? Oh, because I'm in a territory. Okay. I can't wait to keep working on my video as well. It's gonna be really long. Like, and also, as soon as I'd finished recording it, I suddenly had more ideas for it, and I was like, no. No, it will be a shame not to have this in, but you should have thought of it at the time. I always do that. Like, as soon as I get to editing it, I'll be like, oh, I really could have made this good point here, and I'm like, nope. Nope, 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 that's your fault. Re-recording stuff takes too long. Come on, let's go. Come on, you can do this. You don't need to sneak, let's go. So it seems to be directly below. There's got to be an entrance in the wall somewhere. Oh, this seems fairly story-like. What I think I'll do is I'll discover this area and then I'll come back. Because I think in the Jotunheim area in the main game we had a situation like this where I got to like a settlement and I spent ages trying to figure out how to get like in and out of certain areas. And it turned out that I was a... Oh my god, Abel, get down. Oh god. I hate how she moves according to the camera. Like, I'm trying to make you go down the wall. So I'm looking down the wall, but I'm pressing down so you're going up the wall. Awful. Anyway, I had a bunch of places that I just couldn't access and I couldn't figure out how, and it turns out that they were areas you were only supposed to access when you were doing the main quest. So I'll leave this area because it looks super populated and I'll come back. Yeah, they have definitely changed their angle, haven't they, Alex? Also, I might make a fish finger sandwich in a bit. Come on, Abel. Yeah, well done. Well done, buddy. Tell Kara a tale with at least 4 boasts. The climbing is interesting. Oh, the climbing is trash, Jay. The thing is, I think it's hard for them to try and account for every single way you might climb a wall. So I can understand, like, when you consider how big these maps are, like, I can understand. But that doesn't mean that I don't find it annoying, you know? Like, I reckon they probably did the best they could, but it was not enough. Oops, I need to go above. Up. Up. Nope. Also, when you get to places like less travelled, your character has to kind of guess what to do according to the landscape, and then things can get really fuzzy. Purify Ragnarok's cursed armor. Teleport assassinates 2 enemies and fly away without being detected. That's going to be awful. Yeah, they do pump out the same stuff, Alex. I can understand why they feel that way. Alright, let's go for... let's just consider this whole bit a settlement. So let's go here and then here. Yeah, Nathan Drake. Wow, Vent's been bustling. Oh, bless you, Jack. Right. What do you mean the mount is not available? Get here right now. Thank you. Okay, so I feel like if we want to finish this on time, we're gonna have to start picking up the pace pretty hard. I mean, I am going as fast as I can, but I still feel as though we need to go faster. And no, I do not know how to do that. I don't know, I'm gonna teleport assassinate 2 enemies. Although I think you can change the difficulty of stealth, so that could be something that we could try. We could put the difficulty of stealth down and then see if we can teleport assassinate 2 enemies. But we'll try it later. So is this where Pollux are? I'm trying to fish. Okay. Let's see where these fish. Hey Seffi, how you doing? She just banged her head on the desk. Is this a pollock? I think when a game comes out and you 100% it, when a DLC comes out you start the platinum but not the 100%. That's true, Alex, yes. Okay,
The water is boiling with them.
Really? Where? Can we just put something out? I guess we'll see if anything comes over. I don't think it will unless there was anything hopping around nearby. Yeah, let's quit and then try meditating, because there's no fish spawned here. I think that's a common bug. Ah, I love korma. I feel like korma is so sneered upon, but I'm like, it's a coconut-based curry. It's not supposed to be spicy. They're like, oh, you're having baby's first curry? Korma is delicious. Oh, but what did you have instead? like a tikka. Ah, I wanted something a bit spicy, so I got a booner. I've mentioned this before, but I used to live near a place that just didn't know spice, but I didn't know Indian food, so I would just eat what they gave me and I would be like, this is incredible. But I remember I used to order vindaloos from them, and it would basically just be like a tomato-based curry. Like, there was no spice at all. And it was just a booner. Like, that's all it was. It was literally just a chicken booner. But I didn't know the difference, and I thought it was a vindaloo, so I ate it. Then I moved house and ordered a vindaloo from this new place, and I had magma ass for like 4 days. It was awful. I've never been so discomforted. Okay, I do not think that fish have spawned here at all. Twinsies. Yeah, there doesn't seem to be any fish here, so. I guess we'll have to go. I guess we'll have to come back. Pollock. Ragnarok. Okay, cool. Imagine 100% on a COD game. I've been thinking about going for Black Ops 3. Black Ops 3's got a really interesting 100%. And it involves a trophy called... I think it's called Personal Decorator or something. But it's basically where you have to get all of the decorations in the main story. And the incredible thing about this trophy is that even if you get all of the decorations, it can bug and just not work. And for some reason, I am absolutely... curious to see if I would have the worst luck in the world, because it takes like 80 hours. Spicy. Oh, my mum's really bad at spice as well. Because I remember when I lived there with them for a few weeks, they used to order like gusto meal prep things. But my mum just absolutely hates any kind of spice at all. And anything she perceives to be spice as well. So I remember, instead of, I would pay a little bit of rent, but to have less rent, I would cook the dinner every night, and I would take this, like, gusto stuff that she'd ordered. She ordered stuff like spag bol, you know, she'd order, like, basic things. But I remember once I was preparing the spaghetti bolognese, and I chopped up some garlic, and I remember she walked up next to me and tried to take the garlic and put it in the bin. And I was like, what are you doing? And she was like, I just don't really like spice in my food. And I was like, so you're taking the garlic out of a meal that you've paid for? She was like, yeah, I just don't really like spice. And I was like, how have you survived this long? Thinking garlic is spice. I guess she just meant more like, because it's not spicy, so I guess maybe she just meant more like flavour? I don't know, but man, I was annoyed. It's like, you can't just like usurp spice. Oh, I've done Modern Warfare 2 Remastered. I think I would do Blops 3. Yeah, I'm like, garlic's delicious. What do you mean? You know, what do you mean? Can I land without? I don't know how to drop. Ah, thank God. That was lucky. Yeah, I was stunned. I was like, how have you lived? It's garlic. Garlic's delicious. You had garlic bread? She's like, love garlic bread. It's like, then have the garlic. I don't... Wait. It was wild. It was awful. But also, now that we've got the power of the Raven, we can go and do the Raven quest with that guy. Oh, I still need to find another key. No nostalgia. The thing is, I've got a bit of nostalgia for my grandma's cooking, but my grandma used to make, like, fantastically plain food as well. I remember her signature dish was, wait, how can I can't put it, okay. Her signature dish was mashed potatoes, Yorkshire pudding, corned beef, broccoli, and gravy. And I used to hoover that shit up. I love that. But, no, for some reason, garlicless spaghetti bolognese and extremely well done steak. I did not miss. Yeah, I spent a lot of time in this game on fire, Jay. I feel like it doesn't pose as much of an issue as you'd think. So I've decided to ignore it. Really? She hated cooking. I wonder how I would feel if I had to cook every day for, like a kid. Because, like, I like cooking myself, but I cook on my own time and my own schedule, and if I can't be bothered to cook, I'll just do whatever I want. If I had to cook, like, 3 meals a day for something that couldn't take care of itself otherwise, would I start to find it a chore? Probably. Oops. Okay, well, how are we doing now? Oh god. God, the more I unearth, the worse it is. So, let's do this stuff. Hopefully we won't have to come down to this corner of the world again. This map is much bigger than I thought. There's less collectibles than I thought, which is good. And we don't have to do any of the raiding quests that you had to do in the island and the France DLC, which is nice, because that will probably shave off about 4 hours. But, my god, this is a huge map. Leathery. Yeah, I couldn't stand... Another thing that I really struggled with my folks cooking was my dad used to like to make lots of food, but he does the kind of thing that I do now, where he has, like, obsession meals. So he has, like, a meal that he's really, really into making, and then, like, as he... Like, he'll just eat it until he's bored of it. But he used to do that for me as well, and I remember he used to make me, like, lamb burgers every day. He went through this phase where all he did was make lamb burgers. And I remember myself, like... At first I liked them, and then after a while I started to get really sick of them. But because I liked them when he started, he would be like, well, you can't suddenly decide that you don't like lamb burgers. Like, eat your food, you know? You liked them last week, you can't decide that you don't like them now. I'd be like, Colin, I've eaten them 8 days in a row. You have to stop feeding me the same thing. If it's fine if the lamb looks green, just eat around it. Oh my god. Oh my god. I see that's why you became a chef. To take some control back. Let's get Nerd Drink on the phone. $100 an hour. I'm glad we can bond over this shared trauma of our parents cooking. I think my mum was just a bit of an over-careful chef. I remember we would just get, like, a single baked chicken breast plain with, like, some chips. Maybe some sweet corn. And to be fair, as a kid, I was like, hell yeah, just hoover that up. Nowadays, I'd be like, what on earth is that? The last time I went home, my mum was like, oh, we've got steak for dinner. And I was like, say no more. I'm going to the shop, I'll make us dinner. And I made them, like, homemade burgers, and they were like, this is amazing. And I was like, it is amazing. It is truly amazing. You can make food yourself. I got my parents coming around this weekend, and my mum was like, on the first night, shall we go to the pub? And then second night, takeaway or something. And I was like, let me cook for you on the first night. I'm going to make peanut satay chicken with rice. Or I'm going to do sticky Mongolian beef. She was like, is there any spice in it? I was like, there's peanut butter, if that counts. This sounds like it's a story area, but we are already here now, and we can't fast travel away, so we'll just have to do this. Granted, I didn't realise that approaching from this side would mean a climb of this height. Also, I love the fact that my character can free climb a cliff. Everything has a taste of ash. Oh bless, that's awful. They do their best, eh? Parents. In my head I was supposed to do like the teleport thing. The thing is, with these kinds of games, there's always one area in the game that is basically just perfectly suited to it. So once we finish the main quest, I reckon we'll literally just like hop in. Hop into a fast travel and just find somewhere. It's always how it goes. I love boiled chicken. Hey Seth. So your dinner time in half an hour? I think it is. Imagine being a flame keeper. That's an awful job. If that flame goes out, I'm gonna execute you. Well, they love giving us reasons to have to dodge those bloody AoEs. Focus! I don't like having to budget between 2 powers at a time. I wish you could unlock them and just use them. It adds unnecessary time wasting. Okay. So there's something down there. But there's also let's take a quick run around here. Am I going through the front door? Don't think so. Yeah, just use spice. It's easy. Alright, this looks like a story area, so now that we've done what we can do, let's leave. Liver and onions. Good grief. Onions are nice, at least. Can we jump off the side anyway? Also, what's a Funyun? Oh dear. Oh, what the fuck? I heard them talk about Funyuns in Breaking Bad. I don't know what they are. Oh, so they're just like just onion ring crisps. Okay. I always wondered about Funyuns. That must have been that was definitely a bug. I do not know. My character wouldn't have survived a full half that length. It must have been because I was scraped against the wall or something. It's just meat flavour. I can't remember ever having liver. I think I had kidney once and it was awful. Ass food. Okay, so we got a ball. Yo, when you want it. There you go. Sephi really likes to keep an eye on the house. Whenever she hears a noise outside, she goes to check the front door just to be sure that nobody's coming in. Alright. Alright, they wouldn't let me hit it, and I do not know why, but whatever. What we got? Cats! Ah! Love cats. Hello? Oh, okay, that was weird. Wouldn't let me pick it up. It would let me read a note. Oh no, Sephi would never. Sephi probably goes to check if we have intruders so she can get belly rubs and snacks. That's all she wants, just snacks and snacks. Okay, so let's work across this way now. And then we'll go back up to these three, do the shelter, and get this. Got alive. I knew I was signing up for a collectathon, but jeez. Also, I do not know how to leave. I guess I'll just go down the wall. This is fine. Until Avil suddenly decides that she can't have a handhold in, like, or a foothold in anything beneath her, and then she just plummets to her death. Trying to throw a cat in the bin? I hope trying means that she got clawed for it, because that is so mean. Sephi would go in the bin as well. Like, she would be like, where are we going? And then she'd be in the bin. That's good. Animal abuse is mean. That's very good. Alright. Ah, oh, thank God. This is just a stone to pick up. These stones are dumb. Not because of like what they do, but just because of the fact that they are literally collectibles that you find on the ground. And like there's no puzzle to them, you just pick them up. Like they should just be like drops from enemies or something, or like quest rewards. I don't know why I did that. Good. Good. What a cow. On a Thorpe. Okay. Right, first thing we do is pick up a letter off the floor, I believe. Literally just a letter. Another one that definitely should be a quest reward, but whatever. So our next one is up there. Ah, no. This thing? Yes. Okay. Now let's get a... okay. Now it's interesting. Oh no, they were the rats from the Siege of Paris. I've forgotten how to deal with those as well. So we are just gonna brute force. There we are. Ah! I think you can just hurt them, can't you? Yeah. Ow! Oh, Coventry's the worst. Hey, shit. Okay. Alright, I think they've gone. I think I'll make a fish finger sandwich in a bit. Once the alarm's gone off for Sephi's dinner, I will treat myself. Platinum ingot. So is there anything else in this village? I don't believe so. Yeah, doesn't seem so. Okay, let's carry on. Yeah, I love making burgers. What did you put in them? And I feel like you always have to make burgers weirdly thin. Like, I've seen people flat iron them to, like, this thin before, but they actually come out looking really good. Chilled burger. Is that a technical term? Door locked. Find the key. Okay. Where's our nearest key? The thing is, there's one of those things nearby. Oh, hey, Liv.
Hey, what is it? Why the way?
There's a dead man there, Eivor.
Speak free. I see. There's nothing I can do for him now. These new abilities. Perhaps a way to help will reveal itself, and I can return.
Okay. A man just died. Like, that's cold. What a horrible freak accident. Hey Josh, how you doing? Tiny Tina's Wonderland. I'm very jealous. I hope you enjoy it. In the spirit of getting this done within a day, if I'm not too sure what to do in a moment, I will Google it. So she's mentioned something to do with our ability, but we only have the Flying Raven one. What other ones do we have? There's like the Winter one. I don't know what the Winter one does. That could be important. Oh, he's got something. Let's take it. Never understood those places that flex how big their burgers are. Yeah, I feel like at a certain point it just becomes like... Oh, I don't mean to carry. Oh dear. Go away. Like, when you get like a several stack burger, it is delicious, but especially if it's fast food, like, that goes, you know? Let's swap it for that one. Power of Rebirth. Let's use that. 3 DLCs, but no New Game Plus. What, on this? I thought there was New Game Plus in this, or are you talking about Tiny Tina's? Okay, that didn't count. Wake up! No, he dead, dude. Deceased enemies are lit on fire. Is there a way we can teleport? No. Okay, right. Well. Yeah, I don't think there is any New Game Plus, which is absurd. I know they added a bunch of different difficulties as well. Where are we? Ragnarok. World events. We haven't got long to do this, so I'm just gonna look. Where are we? We're in Golnamar. Hirokin's gift, Carpe Diem. Okay, it's Hirokin's gift. There is a small unnamed property. You'll need to have the power of rebirth with the instant horde upgrade. You need to resurrect the dead husband 3 times. Okay. Well, let's go and resurrect. Let's go and get what we need. Actually, what we'll do is we'll get these 3. And then we'll get that shelter, and once we have the shelter, we'll have a blacksmith that we can improve our abilities at. But there's no point in us leaving and coming back. God, I'm hungry. I'll grab some food in a minute. And Sephi, oh, I got a YouTube sub. Ah, I'm so close to 200. I'm so excited. Being able to focus on these videos has given me a new lease on life. That's cool. Skid. Also, I did high intensity interval training yesterday. So basically, I've been using this app called Strava for ages to like record runs. But I don't know how recently they've added challenges, whether challenges were always there but really hard to find, or whether you had to be like part of premium Strava to use them. But recently they've had this new update, and all of a sudden I can see challenges on the app. And you can do stuff, and it's like, I think I got one, and it was like do 12 hours of exercise in spring or something, or like in a certain month. And there was one, and it was like do 4 workouts within your own house 4 times a week for this challenge. So I've picked up a bunch of them, and it's like it's so motivating to actually have like stuff to work towards. I think it's because it's this. I think it tickles the same part of my brain that gets tickled by trophy hunting. But I mean, like, whatever works, right? I usually really struggle with motivation to work out, but I really like it. The no rolling challenge run, finally! But yeah, I did some high intensity interval training yesterday. I picked up a half-an-hour workout off YouTube, and by 25 minutes in, I was like physically collapsing, so I had to stop. But I mean, that was good. It worked. Are you okay? But yeah, no, it's nice to get challenge runs of exercise. Hey Elvis, we are indeed.
Thank you, stranger. Always a pleasure to see such ruffians meet their demise. Endanger
Ruffians.
me. That's what you get, eh?
Oh, I keep pressing the wrong button to skip, so I keep thinking that it's unskippable.
Black Beach is that.
Black Beach, okay. Mystery complete. Oh, right. Never mind. I was like, right, we need to go to a Black Beach. Right, so let's grab these and then go and get that shelter up there. There's a trophy for getting all the shelters, so I'm not sure whether to bum rush them. I don't know if there's that much merit in doing that, but, you know, it's always nice to get a few trophies, like, nipped and tucked out the way. I'm sure we'll do it as we cover everything else, though. Oh, it's more paper. This DLC has added a few collectibles that I don't like, and the collectibles that I don't like are the collectibles where there is absolutely no puzzle involved in picking them up. Like, I don't mind like the masks and stuff, and like in the main game, basically every collectible had like at least a small puzzle. But for these, you literally just find them on the ground or like stuck to walls, and there's no thought involved. It's just map janitor. I really like the main game how most collectibles came with like a bit of thought, but this one doesn't really have that, which is a shame. It's a manageable shame, but it's a shame. Cool. I think that's everything you need from here, so let's go. No, pony, come back. Thank you. Right, let's get that shelter. Also, the woman I was watching doing the high intensity interval training, I think she does YouTube as a job, but she's like a workout YouTuber. So I guess after a certain point, she kind of ran out of workouts to do. So every single exercise she does is always like a variation on like a standard exercise, or she'll do like this really obscure exercise, and as I'm doing it I kind of realise that it's basically hitting the same muscles as like a crunch or something, except it takes like 10 times the coordination. Oh. Let's figure this out. Yeah, it's always some like really wild shit. And sometimes if I'm really not in the mood, like if I want to work out but I'm really not in the mood to do it that way, I'll just yeah. If I'm really not in the mood, I'll just do the exercise I think she's trying to make me do. Oh dear. Ah, I'm okay. My horse is dead. Sorry, Rudolph. I also once started a shoulder workout for beginners, and it was the first exercise was push-ups against a wall. So I had to go into a handstand and do push-ups. I took one look at it and I was like, absolutely fucking not. Like, not even for a joke.
If Father were here, he would surely find wonder in these crystals. He has a child's innocence, my boy. I pray he has it still after.
Avi, you met these people like 6 minutes ago. You've spoken to them once.
I need them. It chafes me to admit it. Be gracious, Harvey. Humble and patient.
Haha!
Glorious dwarf kind. Reduced to this.
Right, where's your blacksmith? Crystal Cave? That's like that lesser known game, Dark Souls. Hey. Psst. Okay, you can only talk to her from the front of the desk.
You're very low.
Upgrade the Hugo Rip, which sounds very silly, but okay. Right, we want instant horde, but we don't have the stuff we need. That's fine. So let's try. Can we do this? No, we need feathers for that. God, this is daft. Right. Let's try that. Okay. Leave.
Farewell.
I look great. I'll hear no alternatives. I'll just open the back door and leave it open so I can come and go as I please. Predators as well, potentially, but who cares? Alright. So. For this altar, apparently the best place to fish is right there. So let's go there. Ah, burger. I'm hungry. Oh, what's next then? What's beyond burger? Right, what kind of pollock do I need for that, by the way? Does it say? Regular. Right, I need 4. Ah, I love classic pork. You can make some really good pork. Pork and black bean sauce is so good. Oh, my horse is alive again. I didn't even notice. Thanks. Right, so. Time to get some pollock.
Lots of hungry fish here.
Ooh, honey's really good. I love putting honey in food. Sometimes I make Thai pork rice and that's usually got honey in. Is that regular? That looks huge. Oh no, that is regular. Okay. Almost is just walking around. Oh, how does pineapple work? Come here, fishy. Okay, I think we need 2 more. Oh no. Eivor has discerned that that is not close enough to any fish. Okay, let's walk up the river a bit. I can see one like on the other side, but I can't be bothered to go and get it. The game gives you like a little vibration when the fish starts to nibble. But it feels the same as when the fish actually bites. I guess you have to wait for the noise as well, but... That is not pollock. Oh, it is. Okay. Oh. Okay. From my understanding, it's by, like, stuffing it in the meat or lying it on top of it. I could be wrong. I believe it's second on making meat sweet, first being honey. Oh, okay. Is that why they do it with gammon? I can see you there. Yeah, I've had apples in. I've had apples with pork before, and I've had plum as well in like hoisin sauce. I don't really like it. Like it's basically just hot fruit, so you just get the texture and taste of hot fruit, which isn't what I really enjoy. But I mean, it's an option, I guess. So that's 3. I do not know why we call pineapples pineapples, though. I'm like, they don't really look like pineapples, but, you know, whatever. Don't think this is the right fish, but we'll catch it just to take it out of the lake, you know? Like, just so it's not distracting us anywhere else. That was weird.
Look at all those delicious fish.
Look at all those delicious fish. Let's get on. Yeah. I don't mind the fishing too much in this game. You think you're completely done with it? Well, I mean, 160 hours is good value for money. How have you found it in the end? Five frames. To be fair, Animal Crossing. The hidden gem. Why can I not cast my line? I am too submerged. Let's go to that pier. Animal Crossing's got stupidly limited times for catching fish. Like, you basically have to, like, look away and just hold the switch and wait for the vibration, because it's the vibration that tells you whether you've caught it. Then you have to press the button straight away. Like, there's no margin for error. Okay, that should be our final pollock. Yeah, let's have a look. Perfect. Right. Let's go. There you go. What a cool mask. It's the druid mask from the Island DLC. To be fair, I don't really like the tuft of hair that comes out the back. I think I'd prefer a hood. But you don't get the choice.
Steadfast watchman, your vigilance strengthens my resolve.
Cool. Anyway. Right. Wow, we're looking pretty sorted. Enjoy stretching your legs. What a strange phrase. All right, so I'm gonna go and catch Shekel while he's outside. I'm gonna go and make a fish finger sandwich. I'll be right back. Jesus Christ. You guys see my cat? Enigma! Corn! How you guys doing? 1 second. Oh, I'm back. Oh. Cameron needs work on the Rani questline being the biggest questline and the only way to get larval tier causes a lot of burnout real quick because of multiple runs. Okay. But yeah, how you doing, Enigma? How you doing, Colton? I've just gone to slap some fish fingers in the oven. So I'll have to go and fetch those in a minute, but we are making average progress, I'd say. I feel as though we're roughly doing a quarter of the map every 3 hours, which sounds good, but it's for our purposes it's slow. Oh, nice. You mean waiting for coffee as in like making it yourself, or have you ordered some coffee? Sometimes the Costa near me delivers to me. Most of the time it doesn't. Sometimes I check in vain. Like, I wouldn't normally order it if it was available to order all the time, but knowing that it's a scarce and occasional potential treat is a... Sophie, your meal is on the floor in the kitchen. She ignored me when I called her for dinner, and now she's asking me for dinner. Like, is this there? Just woke up. Ah, good morning, Enigma. Good morning. How's studies going? I really hope we can get this done today. Hopefully the map cleaning might snowball. I'm not sure it would. Especially if they've got, like, you know, evenly distributed collectibles, but I'm hoping that it kind of will snowball as we go. We're like 4 hours into the stream and we've done this. Kind of implies it might take 10 hours. I'm not sure. Ali, hey! Long time no speak, how you been? I'm good, thank you, Ali. How you doing? Studies are going. Got to finish a research paper today and study some more A&P for a test Tuesday, but the term is nearly done. Nice. What's after this term? Another term, or are you out in the wide world? Thank you, Irish. A good old-fashioned dab. It's cool that these like mountains are made of gold. It's also cool that I clip into them frequently. Come on, take me to the eagle. This is exactly what I expected from you, Valhalla. We're in the month of Ramadan. Oh, how's it going? That means you get like big meals before and after the sun's up, right? So you get like big meals at night? Oh, which username, Alex? Oh, that's cool, Addy. You had good stuff to eat, at least. Ah, I love EMS. It's my favourite kind of MS. Oh yeah, Shekel loves The Legend of Zelda. Yeah. Shekel's probably the biggest Legend of Zelda fan I've ever met. I think all of his like online usernames are named after Zelda. Yeah. What Zelda thing is Shekelmeister a reference to, Shekel? You prefer Mario? Fair enough. I like green Mario. Why you know I love me, mother? I'm sorry, green Mario. Oh, I want to Platinum Horizon Forbidden West as well. Have you got the game already, Ali? Or are you thinking about buying it? I'm gonna ignore that ball. This game lets me live out my fantasy of ignoring big silver balls. Oh, nice, Ali. I don't have the game yet, but I hope you really enjoy it. Must be a short game. I don't know. I think the Horizon games are really good, and I think the Forbidden West game is like 60 hours or something, 40 hours, which is pretty sound. I don't know. People didn't really talk about the first one either, even though it was really good. I guess it just came out at a time when loads of other games were coming out, right? And how's that going, Irish? The graphics look amazing, Ali. I see screenshots of it, and it looks like cosplay photography. It's really, really high quality. It's probably one of the best looking games I've ever seen. Yeah, Horizon always gets some fairly unfortunate release times. Like, competing with Elden Ring was probably quite hard. So that area also looked a bit story-ish, so I wasn't too fussed on committing to that. The problem with these story areas is that A, you don't usually know whether or not the story area is, and B, it usually means that there's something that's like locked that you can't access until you've gotten to it with the story. So, it ends up being a bit confusing about what you can and can't do, so I just prefer to leave them until I've finished the story. Yeah, I think it also came out near Dying Light 2. I mean, Dying Light 2 didn't work, but like it was still a lot to compete with, I think. Alright, so that, I think, is a story area. If it's not, it doesn't matter. We can come back. So let's go here, then here. Some people said Dying Light 2 was good. I think Dying Light 2, from what I understand, is fine. But I think it was just very buggy. I don't think it worked very well. Dying Light 1 was fine. After about 30 hours. Like, as soon as you unlocked unlimited stamina, that game became really fun. Like, I think you should have unlimited stamina from the beginning. Like, you're playing as a GRE agent who is specially trained in parkour, and the guy has an asthma attack if you make him run for more than 6 seconds. Like, he absolutely should have had unlimited stamina. Some people are like, oh, but he's an everyman. I'm like, he's literally in the military. Like, I don't imagine you'll find more physically fit people on the planet. I know they made stamina even worse in Dying Light 2. You can run out of stamina while climbing. Which means you just fall off.
Oh, majestic!
Hey. Thanks for resubbing, but welcome back. Yes. Oh! My fish finger sandwich is ready! I'll be right back. Steffi, wanna come and get your dinner? Come on in. Come on in. Let's get a meal. Ow. Hot. The dialogue muted itself? That's weird. Did they ever patch that? That you know of. Rob! How you doing, Rob? News. That is indeed news. I think, I hope that they make an emulator, Ali. I heard about that, but I heard that you had to, like, I heard that the Project Spartacus thing they were talking about, they said you were gonna have to stream PlayStation 3 games. I really do hope that they create an emulator. Like, I appreciate that the architecture of the PS3 and the PS4 are really different, like, and the PS5. Like, I understand that it's hard to emulate PS3 games, but, like, Sony, you made them. Also, streaming the games just isn't enough of an alternative. Like, if you're playing a slow game, streaming them's fine with that delay. But I remember watching, a streamer called Graz, who used to stream Bloodborne, try and do it through the PC, and apparently the input lag was so bad that it just made the game, like, borderline impossible for him. Did we beat Elden Ring yet? We haven't actually beaten Elden Ring yet. I'm currently in Volcano Manor, trying to find some bloke called Rickard. PlayStation Now sucks. PlayStation Now does suck. I've never even seriously considered getting that. I've seen it a few times, but I'm like, I just don't want to stream games, you know? Like, the input delay is just too much. Yeah, how are you doing, Rob? Okay, so we've got this, and I think we have to use Way of the Raven power. But I don't know. That might not be one that we can access, so... Oh yeah. Is this it? No. I'm glad, Rob. You can download games if you don't want to stream them, but you can't download all of them. And the ones that people want to download, you can't. See you in a bit. See you in a bit, Ali. Are you okay, Rob? Okay, so let me have a look. Get up to the flying rock above. This is actually a Muspel fortress. Is it that one or is it that one? Well, guess we'll find out. Yeah, you can only stream Bloodborne, you can't download it. Yeah, it's awful, isn't it? Especially for, like, quick games. Oh dear. I might have picked the wrong rock. This isn't good. Right. I don't even know which one it was. Just west. Okay, I think it is this one. Because this one is just west. Hey Corton, how you doing? But how on earth do we get there? Yeah, I've heard pretty good things about Hitman. This might be one of those that we have to come back to. I hope not, though. I don't like coming back to Quest. Go. Go. Oh, for fuck's sake. How are we supposed to get up there? I don't think Nintendo ever would put their games on PC. They've got a pretty strong foothold in the market, I think. Apparently it is just west. Never eat shredded wheat. So yeah, it has to be that. It has to be this. How do we get there? I mean, I think we've got just as good a stance, just as good a chance of getting there from here as we do from there. Let me try again. We must have to upgrade that or something. How do you get to the Muspel Fortress? It just says use the power of the thing to fly to the Muspel Fortress. Thanks, IGN.
You just rolled a spare. Spare me an inch of that fat
Rat Salad, thanks for the follow. Sorry that I've lulled a bit on this stream. I'm just trying to figure out how to get up there. It seems like we'll need to upgrade the endurance. We'll come back. Seems like it is doable, but only with like an upgraded bird, if that's not the weirdest thing you've ever heard. Okay. I don't know what these anvils are, so let's give them a go. I don't know what this is, so let's use it. This is really unusual. I expected like a wave-based survival mission.
But already in his mind a plan was hatching. 3 gifts was not enough.
Oh, that was it? Okay. Woman, climb. Thank you. Alright, if you looked away because you can't stand to watch streamers eat, feel free to look back now. I am all done. Alright, so seems like we'll have to upgrade that Raven for even a remote chance at getting up to that Muspel Fortress. Yeah, I like hard modes on games when those games have lots of cutscenes. Because, like, every time you sit and you watch a cutscene, you can, like, rest assured that you're getting through the game, but you don't have to do anything. Like, I remember watching, I remember playing Uncharted 2 on Brutal, and every single time there's a cutscene, I would sit back and I would watch it, and I would enjoy it. I would be like, yeah, this is just another few seconds that I don't have to play this game on Brutal. Like, it's fun, but it's nice to get that break, you know? if I'm close enough for that to count. That's alright. We'll swing. No, the Metal Gear Solid series always has really interesting platinums. They're always like finishing the game under certain conditions and certain difficulties and getting like all ranks in this and all ranks in that. I really like platinums that are like that. Platinums that ask you to do everything.
I must be careful now.
I normally prefer gameplay, but I'm talking about kind of situations where you're playing it on the hardest difficulty. It's nice to have a rest from the gameplay. Like, I definitely don't play games for story. But, you know, when you're playing it on the hardest difficulty and you're having a really hard time, you would be surprised how much comfort you take in a nice cutscene. Die well, idiot! I forgot about this.
We beat the Raven this day.
Got him! Stop giving me tooltips! I've been using powers the whole time. Is that bugged or is that a thing? You're heartless! God, I'm feeling so much more energized after that sandwich. I am sincerely sorry if you don't like watching people eat. I did not put much more in there, but I was so hungry. You can turn that off. Oh, thank God.
Hey, come here, moment.
Thankfully it's not pop-ups like on Doom Eternal. I know that you can turn Doom Eternals off as well, but it took me 3 playthroughs before I realised you could do that. When I finally did, it was amazing, but it was just too late. I was like, this has permanently impacted my my impression of this game. So Doom Eternal is fairly hard. It's not impossible though. People have done it. There's a fellow I watch sometimes on Twitch. He doesn't even talk. Like he has no cam, he has no mic, but he just plays Doom Eternal on the hardest difficulty over and over and over and over again. He loves it. I don't know why, but he loves it. Right, let's go and get these 2 bits of treasure, and then I think we're done with this. That's permadeath, isn't it? Oh, yeah, are you talking about permadeath, Irish? Or are you just talking about, like, resetting the checkpoint? Oh yeah, that's the mine leaving achievement, I think, isn't it, Alex? I looked at that. I've been thinking about doing that. There's somebody I spoke to who did it, and it took him like 30 attempts or something, and I was like, that's not awful. Yeah. But the thing is, the difficulty just below that, Irish, the I think that one's Ultra Nightmare, right? And there's one that's Nightmare. The Nightmare one is exactly the same difficulty, but it doesn't have permadeath. So like, that's always one to consider. Like, it's just literally that, but with the permadeath turned off, so you could always do it without. Well, that's fair enough, Alex. Alright, let's get this. And let's crack open this. Right. Let's go get this one. I guess it's there for when you've played the game so much that you've gotten loads of practice. Like, you'd never be able to do it from the start, but it's just, I guess it's just like natural progression of difficulty. Nothing but mine leaving runs. What a brilliant life. And I don't mean that sarcastically either. Like, I really admire people who find one thing in gaming that they love so much, that they do it over and over and over again. Like, it must be comfortable after a while, you know? Like, it must be nice, must be like calm and chill. I respect that. I gotta go find more feathers. I've found feathers before. I think they were just on the ravens or something. Yeah, I like that. I like rooting stuff so well that you could do it with your eyes closed. And to be able to do that with something like Mind Leaving would be so impressive.
Hey, I can't do this alone.
Yeah, I know, Alex. I'm working through Crash 4. I'm halfway through. It's not awful. It's hard, but it's not awful. With enough practice, you could easily do it. Easily do it. I guess that's the case for most challenges in games, though. Just practice. Practice, practice, practice. Right, so we gotta leave here now. Oh, I did the time trials for Crash Team Racing. They are actually really okay. You could do them. They're really alright. Oh, that's not what I thought would be there. Hello. Oh, Just Shadow. Hey, thank you so much for the raid. How you doing, Just Shadow? I can't visit your page from the raid thing. There you go. Let me... Thanks for the raid, Shadow. I dropped you a follow. I appreciate it. How you doing? How's...
You just rolled a spare.
Majid!
Spare me an inch of that fat
Majid, thank you so much for the follow. Glad you're enjoying the stream. And Shadow! Oh, it's good to meet you, Shadow. How you doing? How was your stream? I saw you...
just rolled a spare. Spare me an inch of that fat
I saw you were playing Valhalla too. How's it going? It was fun, even though that game made me want to throw my Switch. I understand, yeah. Crash 4 is tricky. Like, the levels are so much longer than the previous levels. Hey, Shadow! Nice to meet you. It was pretty good. I'm glad. What were you working on? Was it like main game? Was it DLC? Today we are aiming to finish this entire DLC in one stream, and like the DLC is really fun. It looks really good. There's a lot of collectibles though. Like I'm sure you know just exactly how many collectibles this game has, but goodness, this game did not go easy on me with these new ones. Oh, nice one, Shadow. Well, it's good to meet you. Thank you very much for the raid. Right, let's go and clear out. Well, no, not clear out. Let's go and find this little town of people. But no, Crash Team Racing was really, really, really fun. Crash Team Racing was an amazing game. I miss it so much. Like, I've never played a game that's scratched the itch in the same way as Crash Team Racing. The time trials were great. Like, they're hard. They're not impossible. They're hard. They are worth it though. They are so good. All right, let's track this. So where's our next clue? Ah, we must have started there and maybe gone in this way. Ah, that'll be it. Can I dive? No, that is... I don't like collectibles too much. Like, I liked the collectibles in the main game. The issue with the collectibles in this DLC is that they're usually just things that are on the floor. So, like, in the main game, they have a lot of puzzles that you have to do to find the collectibles. Whereas in this one, it's just, like, on the floor. So it's more just, like, picking up bits of litter. It's so strange. But the rest of the DLC is good, so it makes up for it. Well, I definitely thought that the thingy would be here. I guess it's not. Okay. Alright, there's more holes in the floor. I see a hole in the floor and I always assume. Here we go. This must be it. Nope, that is a dead end. I've been duped. I just heard Eivor like choke on her own spit. What a relatable character. Okay. This way? Let's look at it.
This is shelter, not far from
Okay. Eivor is alright, Eivor is pointing us in the direction we need to go. I didn't realise she did that if you looked at the stuff. Let's go to this one next.
I must be close to a shelter.
Is it here?
Wolves have left their mark here.
Oh no, it doesn't. Wait till you try to 100% Outlast. We're 100% in Outlast, in 2 weeks. Collectible run, permadeath run, DLC collectible run, DLC permadeath run. It's been in the diary for a while. I've always wanted to do that one.
Shelter, not far from here.
Is it down there? I don't think it is. Maybe it is.
This way will take me to the dwarves.
What is this way? I'm confused. I can't find this one. It must be down here somewhere. It must be in the water. No. I'm lost. Crypt of the Necrodancer. I don't think so. I don't think so. I think for Crypt of the Necrodancer you have to have a keyboard and mouse plugged into your PlayStation, which is quite extreme, I think. Yeah, I just didn't. I really like difficult games, but for some reason I just did not get along with Cuphead at all. And I do not know why. Alright, I'm not going down there again because I've been down there. I guess maybe I just wasn't in the mood for that kind of game at the time when I played it, or whatever, but something about it I just was not that fussed on. And it was a shame too, because I was very excited to play it. I just think maybe I picked it up at the wrong time. Yeah, on controller it seems ridiculous. I wouldn't dare. Right, let's see if we can level up our Hugo Rip. Whatever it's called. Hello! No? Well, whoever the blacksmith is, they are not here. Are you the blacksmith? No. Well, I don't care. Let's leave.
You just rolled a spare. Spare me an inch of that fat
Hello, Boob. How are you doing? Thank you very much for the follow, Boob. I forgot to say that. I was a bit blown away by your name, but hello. Is that Tina from Bob's Burgers? Nice to meet you, Boob.
How are you and these folks?
Oh, I didn't mean to talk to her. She's gonna make me do things. Go away. Oh no, she's right actually. Boob. Booba. How far are we now? We're almost at 5 hours of the stream and we've done just about half the map. Great. Cool. That's fine. Yep, just about half the map. God, this is a big DLC. This is going to be quite a marathon. The annoying thing about marathons, actually, is that if my stream is longer than 12 hours, it physically won't upload to YouTube. So if we get to like 11 hours 50, I might have to stop the stream and then start it again so that I can actually upload the VODs afterwards. So it technically won't be an uninterrupted stream, but it will be a marathon.
I must get into the dwarf shelter.
You have a death wish?
No, but that's what it takes to be reunited.
They hold a yacht.
With everything happening in this, do you think you could help?
I think my skull face makes me look cute. Oh, I didn't hear what she said. Oh, have a good sleep, Winter. It's good to see you. You've been here for like 5 hours. I appreciate it.
Don't eat anybody.
I'm not an animal, you know. So, what's your plan?
I don't know, and stop talking or you'll give us both away.
I love that I'm smuggling a wolf in.
I have a sense.
Lead the way, but stay by my side. There's a good girl.
There's a good girl. You can't say that. Excuse me. Oh, he just ate shit. I am so sorry.
Whoa, Bobby! Hold it there. You cannot bring that thing in here. Elita's hole.
But this is my dog.
This is my pet. She won't harm a soul.
Your pet. We have heard tales of you hunting every last wolf out of Asgard.
Well,
Yeah, this one's a
don't
nice
believe
one.
everything you hear. Now let us pass.
Where's your pet going now?
I'll go see.
Aww.
Why are you here?
It's a shame she's sentient, but because I would love to keep this wolf.
Asker.
I couldn't.
Aww.
We must help.
Hot dog in a hallway. I don't know what to do.
She fights the wolf. She is your ally.
Oh, we kill this wolf? Okay.
Please, leave us alone.
I don't know what we're doing.
A happy place. Find a
Oh.
happy place.
Get back!
The problem, and, well, not a problem with this game, but the problem with the way that I'm playing the game is that we've got one stream to 100% this. So I have to be really efficient with what I listen to and what I don't listen to and what cutscenes I sit through. And this game sometimes tells you exactly what you need to do in like a pop-up or like a notification thing, or a character will say it to you as you're walking. And sometimes this game gives you a vague hint and then just lets you loose with it. And I don't know what that's going to be in advance, so I usually skip dialogue, and sometimes it's fine, because, you know, the character will just immediately go, we need to go left, and I'll be like, okay, we're going left. Sometimes I skip the dialogue, and I have no idea what's going on. And that's my fault, you know, that's no fault of this game, but it's definitely limited me.
Should have hidden. Kept your identity secret. Twice you have now risked your life for love.
The Jotun!
Silence. Are you sip?
You up in a heart?
You mean it?
Yes, I do.
Then my work here.
Aw, you're welcome. Let's go. Hugo. I will not be doing that. I want to actually be focusing on the main quest, which I think is that one. We'll speak to Kara the Valkyrie. Hey, Izzy, how you doing? Kara the Valkyrie is somewhere that isn't here. That's fine. Yo. Oh, that's how I leave, I see. Oh, she's there. We could go and speak to Kara the Valkyrie now. Let's go and do this, and then let's go, actually, she's on the other side of that, so we could do this, then we could go up and then round. Feeling a bit sick and tired. Oh, is this hungover as you were speaking to today? Bless you. I love that you got drunk and had like such a rich conversation with a stranger. I always do that. Like, I'll get drunk, I'll meet somebody, and I'll be like, you're my best friend in the world, and I talk to them, and then I wake up and I'm like, oh, I feel embarrassed. Oh. Get some pizza down here, you know, get some pizza. Pizza always helps. I do the same! Oh my god, I do the same. I once used to work with a guy that I absolutely hated. He was really, really, really rude and really condescending. And he and I were on the same level, except I had more of a background in what we were doing. But I remember he would just sit and try and explain to me what we were supposed to do all the time, and I was like, I know, like, I've done this before. And he just, like, you know, he was really annoying, really, like, condescending, really rude. And I remember at the Christmas party I had far too many drinks. And I remember going up to him and tapping on his shoulder, and I remember speaking, but I don't remember what I said at all. And I definitely started it with something like, look, you're a really nice guy, but... And I don't think he and I ever had a conversation again after that. I don't know what I said, like, I don't know if what I said was cool, nice, nasty. I think it was honest, but I do not know to what degree it was honest. And yeah, he and I never spoke again. Yeah, it was awful. I remember he used to talk to his girlfriend in a baby voice, and he wouldn't let her get a job, and she lived with him in his house. Because I remember that he would basically like neg his girlfriend. So, oh oops, oh I didn't mean to do that. He would basically just be like, she wanted to, what did she want to do? She wanted to get into animation, so she was a really, really, really talented 3D model artist lady. She made like video game graphics. And I remember he wouldn't let her take jobs at all. He'd be like, they're a bit too hard for her, or he'd be like, they're far too easy for her, stuff like that. And yeah, I just never let her do anything. I think he just wanted a housewife, but he didn't know how to say it. But my god. He was definitely one of the worst people I've ever worked with. Mainly because he meant it in a nice way. So he'd be really rude. But he'd be doing it because he thought it was something I needed to hear, and I'd be like, you and I don't know each other. Like, back off, you know. He was a douchebag, yeah. He was oh, yeah, absolute nightmare person. But I don't work with him anymore. So that's fantastic. I'm a very lucky person. Right, so let's go up and round then. My mount is not available. Okay, let's leave the red area and then we'll do it. Does it have Thor and stuff? No, oh no, I'm stuck. Thor is in, Thor is in the main game, but he's not in this game. Not in this DLC. There's an area in the main game where I think I don't know if you go to Valhalla or it's called like something Heim. Was it? I don't remember. There's a place called Jotunheim, but I think that might be a different place. But there is like a whole arc where you go to basically like the land of the gods and talk to them. But this one is called Svartalheim. I don't know what place this has in mythology, because we went to Jotunheim, and Jotunheim seemed to be like their equivalent of hell, because it's really cold, and it's full of like big blue giants. And maybe like the Valhalla place was obviously the Valhalla. Don't know if it was called Valhalla, can't remember. But I don't know what this place is. It seems to be like another mythological location. but I don't know what place it has. Yeah, same. I watched the full films before I played this, and it was definitely my like point of comparison as well. I was like, yeah, I know Loki and I know Thor, and then they have a dad and he wears an eye patch. I was like, that's about as much as I can do. Yeah, I'm not really that much of a Marvel fan. I've seen them mainly like with friends that wanted to go and see them. That's it, Odin. Yes. No, one of my friends really wanted me to go and see Black Widow with him a few months ago, so I went along. I saw Endgame and stuff with some friends at uni, but it's not probably stuff that I would choose to watch.
Let me go. Don't let me.
It was kind of bad, wasn't it? I felt like the main issue with it was that they made it after Endgame. So like, Scarlett Johansson left the series in Endgame, so it had less stakes because it wasn't like, oh no, is she gonna survive this film? Are we gonna see her? You know, it's like she kind of said goodbye to the series in Endgame, so it was like it had less stakes. It was less. I was less invested.
Thank you.
Love and Thunder. What's that?
I don't know what I would have done if...
Save your strength. We're safe now. Just need to warm up.
But I like Guardians of the Galaxy. Those are really good. They're never games that I would choose to watch, but like they're never films I would choose to watch. But you know, another dwarf in distress. I see. You know, since they're there, I may as well, kind of thing. Ah, here it is. Used to only like Spider-Man, I grew up with Toby and Andrew, or like odd Marvel films I saw, then I sort of got into it in Infinity War, but then like everyone was dying, so it was a bit late again. Yeah, I only really grew up with Toby. Like, I think I'm about 7 years older than you, so Andrew Garfield wasn't in the Spider-Man franchise until I don't know, until I was like old enough that I wasn't really that fussed. I mean, it's not really much to do with age, but I had moved on, like. Yeah, Black Widow definitely felt like it ended and then kept going, which was a shame because I really liked her sister in that. She was really good. I also quite liked the family dynamic. I thought that the guy they pulled in to play as the dad, the guy from Stranger Things, can't remember his name, he is a really good actor, but I think his character was a bit too two-dimensional. Yeah, I think also I'm a bit tired of like Marvel humor. The main issue of Marvel humor being that Disney has discovered that Marvel humor is widely appealing. So Disney have started doing Marvel humor, and because Disney owns Star Wars and everything else under the sun, now everything seems to have Marvel humor, and it's not the end of the world. Like, I could just not watch it, but I am definitely a bit bored of like Marvel humor. Yeah, I forgot her name, Izzy. So I wanted to like reference what you'd said, but I didn't want it to be woefully obvious that I'd forgotten what her name was. Yeah, Star Wars. I was never that much of a fan of Star Wars anyway, but it was. I felt like it definitely took a big step down when Disney kind of manhandled it. Right, let's get up to Heroic Scholar. Oops.
Big gemstone. Could be useful.
Oh, bless you. Yeah. I like some of the stuff that Disney makes, and I enjoyed Star Wars a bit. I had the Lego Star Wars game on the PS2 that I really liked. But no, I'm not super crazy about it, but it was like a definite change in the way the series went. Oh yeah, the Mandalorian and stuff, Dave. My dad's obsessed with The Mandalorian and any Star Wars TV show they put out. He's absolutely obsessed with it. Lucas. I realise that those movies aren't really that good anyway, but they were great for their time, loving them as a kid. Yeah, like, they were pretty, groundbreaking at the time. The Book of... Aw. Well, it's a shame you feel that way. I know my dad really likes it, but you're not my dad, I guess. Booba. Well, I guess we climb. I'm sure there's another way to do this, but I would rather just brute force it. Obi-Wan. Is it gonna have Obi-Wan in it? What's his name? He was also in Winnie the Pooh film. I don't remember his name. Is he gonna be in it? Or are they just gonna get some, like, bloke in it? Just climbing. Every episode it was, we need to meet this person, oh no, we need something, oh we have to save people, let's come together to work together to kill the big thing, let's go over the same again. Yeah, a lot of TV series do that. I remember when I was younger, I got really into a TV series called Supernatural. Ewan McGregor, that's it, thanks. I got really into a TV series called Supernatural, and after about, I would sit and just kind of have it on while I was doing other things, so it would just be noise in the background, and I would just kind of like half pay attention to it. But I think about 5 series in, bearing in mind that these series are like 20 episodes long, I started to realise that they had exactly the same episode structure. Like, they'd arrive at a new location, they'd meet a cute girl, one of the brothers would kind of take a liking to her, they'd find the thing that they were like trying to hunt, the cute girl would get in trouble, they'd save her, one of the guys would bang her, always in like these same weird, like to the template sex scenes. They had exactly the same like template every time. Then they'd kill the thing and then they'd leave and the girl would be like, oh no, you were the best I've ever had, where have you gone? It was weird. Hey Boshy, how you doing? Yeah, I saw Doctor Who, Supernatural and Sherlock. I didn't super like Sherlock. I thought the guy who wrote it was really weird. But I loved Doctor Who as a kid. I was obsessed with it. I have a problem with most Marvel Disney superhero movies. Over the last few years, they've been trying to be more intricate and nuanced. However, all the intricacy and nuance is the same between all the franchises. Yeah, like, they've all tried to be, like, universes and stuff. I know that loads of companies have tried to start their own universe, like the Dark Universe, which was supposed to have, like, the Mummy in, and they rebooted the Mummy, and... yeah, so I guess it fails just as often as it succeeds.
Perhaps I can help.
How?
Why, let my own battle.
I probably wouldn't recommend Supernatural, Izzy. I'd like, if you're ever interested in it, just read the plot on Wikipedia. You've got it.
Not even we Valkyries believe in those fantasies.
Oh, Prey! I heard Prey was fantastic. There was a guy that I used to work with called Ozzy, and Ozzy picked up the demo for Prey back when it was announced. And he loved it so much that he... oh wait, 1 minute. Wait, what's a special challenge? Let's go for that, I guess. Oh. Choose any of the boasts. I'm going to apply 4 because there's a trophy for that. Trophy? I don't know, I've got it wrong. But, oh yeah, he loved the demo so much that he found a way... he found that if... basically, you couldn't escape the starting area, unless you like spent like 8 hours playing the game and grinding, and then you got enough stats to escape the starting area and you could play some of the game. So I remember that he just played the game for like 8 straight hours, leveled up enough strength to open the door, and he just left. And I was like, that's a commitment. You love that game. Oh, I didn't see Buffy or Angel, Dave. I can't say I understand.
Are you afraid or defeated? You must embrace the pain.
Ahead of me I saw.
No, I remember you absolutely loved Prey. It's the only thing you played.
And I struck.
I wonder if they ever did a crossover with Buffy. It's especially because they're both like American franchises that have fairly overlapping themes. I wonder if they ever would. Yeah, I found that weird too, Shekel. Although to be fair, Elden Ring kind of had it. Oh, these are the boasts.
A true drinker would face their enemy, not shy from them.
So I can't use any ranged attacks, I see.
Your skill in battle is impressive, Taiwan.
Once again, I had shown my prowess and proved
The Sniper Elite 2 demo, that's so blessed. So that trophy was for tell Kara a tale with at least 4 boasts. So I don't think we have to do anything else with Kara. Oh no, we have to collect all of the heroic sages.
Over here.
Is this a main story or is this just... I don't think so, but it doesn't matter, does it? Because yeah, that just seemed to be a thing. But we needed that anyway, so that's fine. Let's go for this one. The getting buff sim. Yes. Well, at least we can fast travel back when we need to. I don't think we need anything more from this, but if we do, we can just fast travel. Okay, so do I have any feathers or whatever this is? What do we need for this? We need 20 farts and we need 20 feathers. 14 more feathers, okay. Is there anything you're watching at the moment that you really like or my shows are ending? I haven't watched TV in a really long time, to be fair. I think the last series I watched was a show called The Haunting of Hill House. And I really, really, really liked it until the final few episodes. Basically, they put together this... Yeah, they put together this, like, amazing story. And it was intricate, and it was really creepy, and it was really atmospheric. And then, like, in the final few episodes, they just spent ages kind of... I guess they felt like they needed to explain it. Like, instead of keeping it, like, mysterious and vague, they spent, like, the last few episodes just explaining everything. And it was just all talking. And I was like, just kind of hoping for more than this. So I was a bit disappointed by the end of it. But I didn't watch Bly Manor, no. I loaded it up and I'm very scared of jump scares. So I started to watch a scene and I remembered all of the jump scares that were in The Haunting of Hill House and I just turned it off. I will probably go to it one day, but for the moment I'm too afraid. The last episode was really jam-packed. Like, the fact that they, shoehorned in, was it Julie? Julie had like an affair, and I guess they have like hints across the whole series that she did, but I don't think they tell you until like the final half of that last episode, and then they just had to work through it all in like 30 minutes, and I was like, this is really quick. But no, so does Bly Manor have a lot of jump scares or just like 1 or 2? Because my heart could probably survive 1 or 2, but not loads. I would die. I jump bad. Okay, alright, that's not too bad. Maybe I will then. Yeah. Because obviously, as you know, like Haunting of Hill House just has thousands of them. every single one was worse than the last. Like, I tense up so bad when I'm scared, so I would jump and it would jolt. Oh, it felt awful. I'm a baby. 80s lesbians. Bring me 80 lesbians. Hello! It's cool that time slows down when you dodge. Oh, that's really sweet. My favourite thing about the Haunted Hill House was the guy that like bricked himself into his own basement and then like still haunted the house. That was so cool. And the guy with like the top hat. I really like that show. I haven't watched anything for a while though. Well, me and Shekel watched a few episodes of Black Mirror last year. That was good. Oh, let's raid. Oh yeah, I love to as well. I think the first ones I ever saw, I noticed like by accident. It was the hands under the table when Julie and I think Nell are getting shouted at for like ripping wallpaper. There were like these cold white hands like under the table. It was so creepy. Yeah, I saw that one by accident and it made me jump. And then there's like another one that happens like a second later, where like there's one peeking around the corner of the door behind him. And as soon as, because I saw those two happen within like a minute of each other, and at that point I was like, there must be a ghost in like every scene of this show. But no, there wasn't. It was just, there were just two there for some reason. That was so creepy. Yeah. There were some really like hilariously obvious ones, like the guy in the final episode who just stands in the hallway and you can just see him. I was like, surely they could see him. Oh, Plague Doctor's cool. I like that. I love Plague Doctor designs. I wish our doctors today dressed like Plague Doctors. So much more interesting, going for like a checkup. Colonoscopy from like Big Bird.
Come, help me with this.
Yeah, I've seen that. Yeah, the masks are so cool.
Hey, come here.
Silica time! Delicious. I don't need silica, I need a... Don't Google it because big spoilers. Yeah, sure. I haven't Googled it yet, so... I always meant to watch it. I think I cancelled my Netflix as well, just because I wasn't watching stuff, but I'll have to re-get it. The illegals! Yeah, good. I could also poach my mum's Netflix. Jane, there's a show about lesbians I'd like to watch. She'd ban me from using it. Okay, what else we got? Anything else? I think that's it for this raid. I think. So we need to go to Sandra Bullock down here. Hey, Shek. Yeah. Wait, do they actually do it quite subtly then? Oh, that's so sweet. Ah, I get you. It's always really disappointing when movies are like, oh yeah, we got a gay couple in, and then it's just like in the background of a scene, it'll be blurry, and you'll see like two men hug, and it's like, there they are. Disney's like, there they are. It's like, Aww, that's cute. I'm glad. Shekel, I feel like you've got more of an in-depth experience of Elden Ring than Vati Vidya by this point. I love that you get to ride a stag in this DLC. Super cool. Ah, get that representation. Don't hurt me, please. The Assbringer. I've sunk really easily into using square to dodge in this game, and I'm very worried that it's gonna mean that I can't play anything else again for a while, because I'll just be pressing square to dodge. Help me with the silica!
Hey! Can't do this alone!
The Lommel. Outlawed flamboyant men, just like generally flamboyant men. Alankara is going to be devastated. Easy peasy. The raids on this are a nice way of just letting other people deal with stuff while you pick up all the prizes. Oh, I remember that, Izzy. Okay, 50 meters. Oh yeah, they were like, Poe and Finn seem a bit too close. Let's fix that. I don't think I've got... I don't have lava feet, so... I mean, it's fine. It was basically a useless trait anyway. I wonder how we do collect more feathers. It must be from the giant ravens.
Hey! Come here a moment!
Wait, who was that, is he? Oh, and Captain Marvel, I see. Yeah, I've not watched Captain Marvel.
Let's get back to the
I didn't have any friends who wanted to go and see it, so naturally I missed it. You all know how it is. I don't really like going to the cinema, so like, I only ever go with other people if they want to go. I'm just like, nah, I'll wait for it to come out. I'm not that fussed. I guess if there was something I really wanted to see, I would just go and see it, but... We live together and raise a daughter, as friends. Okay, we got another monolith. Hopefully it's something that I already have. If it's something that I already have, that means we can just bin it. Yeah, I think Captain Marvel is probably better than a lot of people said it was. I remember a lot of people really don't like Brie Larson because she made a comment about games or something. I don't know, but I think it's probably better than people thought it was. I have to go and find Haresfoot. Oh, this is literally 1984. Is that a hare? No, it's a bird. Oh. Thank you, Sunan. Yeah, Bree seems really nice. I loved her in Jump Street. I think she is though, isn't she? Like, she's basically got neutron star power. That's why they had to That's why they had to keep her basically out of Endgame until the final bit, because they were like, well, if she comes in, she'll just fix it. We need some stakes first. I think she's got more powers than Superman, so in some ways they kind of wrote themselves into a corner by introducing her. She, because I think instead of being like, because all the Avengers are like defenders of the planet, whereas like I think she is a defender of like a galaxy or a universe, so I guess the idea is that they make her super powerful, but then make her like have to look after billions and billions of lives rather than just like however many we have right now. I haven't checked. Yeah. Alright, so we got 2 his feet. Yeah, so loads of the times when they, because they're like, oh yeah, she'll just come in and clean up if we include her in this. So we have to find a reason for her to like not be in the film, and the reason is usually just something like, oh, she's off planet, she's busy, like she can't come. We got, okay, how many his feet we got? Okay, we just need 1 more. That's good. Yeah. They were just like, oh yeah, we were gonna make another sequel, but we couldn't be bothered. Enjoy your ending. The weird thing about, like, Endgame is that when they brought everybody back, it was like 4 years later. So people had had time to grieve and move on. Like, can you imagine popping back into life to find out that, like, your husband or wife had, moved on, married somebody else, and potentially had, like, kids with them, and then you're just like, well, what about me? It's so awkward. When you think about, like, the admin, like, are we divorced now? Is that an annulled marriage? Like, what? It'd be so awkward. I say leave him. Yeah, the raccoon. Like, imagine somebody popping back into life, and like you're living in their house, and to them, like, they were only gone a second, and they've popped back into life in a house that you, like, they don't own anymore, but also kind of do. Yeah. Oh, the Hawkeye series. I can't believe they made a Hawkeye series. Why don't we take all the people that return to dust and marry them together? I can't find the final here. Like, RNG is taking the piss out of me. I'll do. Oh, by the way, we're discussing spoilers for Marvel. I'm joking. we've been talking about it for a while. It's fine. Yes! God, what a hit. Right, let's go and hand this in. I don't mind these monoliths. Florence Pugh spoiled Hawkeye for me in under 24 hours of an episode coming out, which I hadn't seen because I was looking at uni. Who's Florence Pugh? And why do they have such a funny name? I follow a guy on Twitter called Josh Pugh. He's a comedian, and he's actually so fucking funny. Oh, her! Oh! Why, what did she do? I loved her in Midsummer as well, by the way. I haven't mentioned that yet, but I was thinking it. Been rewatching all the YouTube horror stuff since I think there'll be more episodes soon. Oh, they do sound really good, but I'm so scared. You know me, like, I'm a baby. I can't watch that. I will never, ever, ever sleep again. Oh, let's do it. Let's do a hard save, by the way, because nice. How are we looking map-wise? Basically no better than we did before. Fantastic. Oh, she really should have waited. Did other people comment on it being like, you know, hold off?
Oh, get away! Get away!
Sorry, horse. So, this just seems to be a world with, like, Jotunheim inhabitants attacking dwarves? Yeah, I'm gonna... She got a warning or a ban on this because so many people reported and go, oh wow, that's backlash. To be fair, you know, if you want people to be excited about your appearance in a show they really like, you probably shouldn't ruin it for them.
Are you harmed? Are you harmed?
I was going to ask you the same. I live thanks to you.
The creator might be too far up his own ass. Give me the gossip. What do you mean?
I'd give you some
fine sex.
Nonetheless, are the animals, you know? They said something about does that mean anything? Be on your guard.
Yep, see ya. Dwarf in distress. So I guess that's kind of like a collection of quests across the map. Right, so let's do... Ooh, don't know what that is. Right, let's get this first. Yeah, no, you don't need to report. Like, I'm sorry you were excited, but you have a job. Hey Maverick, it was an accident. I would like this to be a blameless experience. Like, just because something happened doesn't mean anybody's at fault. But yes. So I went to make the thumbnail for the VOD, for my Elden Ring upload, and yes, I googled Volcano Manor and accidentally saw a boss that I was very excited to learn more about before seeing properly. And I was sad, but it's fine. Oh god, don't make me climb all the way up this. Yeah, the thing is, Izzy, like, the game's been out a month. I googled something similar. The thing is, it was only a preview of a picture of him, so I didn't actually see the full thing, but I definitely got an idea of what it was. So, like, luckily it was a small picture, but, you know, it was a shame, basically. Mandela Catalog started on its own channel, so the creator had a second channel where he would just played his own games and did his side things under his own name. As soon as Mandela Catalog got popular, he removed his second channel and renamed the Mandela one to his own name. And on Twitter he made a post about his distaste for Rule 34. I really doubt people were making Rule 34 of his show. Can you imagine, like, the one Rule 34 artist that's absolutely, like, dedicated to his show? Oh, bless you, Izzy. I think I saw a bunch of spoilers for that after it came out. Luckily, I wasn't too fussed. Yeah. Sometimes people just make something brilliant and then have, like, strange meltdowns. Like the Flappy Bird stuff. Oh, thank you, Maverick. Yeah, I mean, I also didn't really see him. I just saw, like, his head and neck. And I was like, I definitely feel as though I've missed probably a large portion of strangeness. I think I've heard of Killing Eve, I think. But besides that, Maverick, how you doing? You got work today, right? Yeah, pizza! Pizza's the best post-drink meal. Like, you get your carbs, you get your dairy. If there's meat and veg on top, then that's all the food groups, basically, you know? Like, nothing helps you feel more 100% than, like, a package deal of every food group. Oh! Fantastic. Thank you, Maverick. Oh, nice. What are you making? I very recently learned how to make... So I get my pizza base, I do pesto base, I do caramelized onions, and I do goat's cheese, and it is so good. It is so good. Oh, well, thanks for popping by for 10 minutes, Maverick. I'm flattered. Oh, it wasn't sarcasm either. Although I guess it did sound like it, so... Shekel's like, off you go. Take care. Take care in advance. I love that. I do that all the time. Like, I have a friend, and whenever I tell her, like, oh yeah, I'm gonna go to bed in like 20 minutes, she'll go like, alright, good night, see you. I'm like, said 20 minutes, but I can go now if you want. Nice one, Izzy. Sometimes I cook good food, sometimes I like heat up some hot dog sausages and have them on a plate by themselves, and then follow up with a bit of yogurt. I see you, Maverick. What's your working hours then? Are you like... Are you 9 to 5 then? Are you like 12 till 7? I used to like doing 7 AM shifts, to be fair. I know what you mean. It's kind of nice to kind of get work out the way as well. Like, work would be the first thing I did. I would get home at like 3:30, and it's weird how long it feels, how much time you feel like you've got. Oof, that's a long shift, Mav. I guess that's a normal amount of shift, but the thing I hated was doing evening shifts, because you'd wake up at like 10 AM or like 9. And then you'd know that you'd got work like 7 PM till 4 AM or something. So you'd just spend all day like looking at the clock. You just couldn't really feel like you could commit to doing anything. Coming episode will be less analog and more horror. So he announced that people aren't disappointed, but I'm curious how the next ep is going to turn out. In his post announcing it, he was like, I'm tired of rehashing the same gimmicks. I want to do something more. Oh. Which one's Mandela Catalogue? Like, what's the premise of that one again? Because I know you've been looking at a few. I start streaming at 7 AM. Christ.
This place is heavily guarded.
That's early. What on earth? Oh, I hate you. Woman! Sorry. Lost my shit a bit there for a second. So I tapped circle so that she dropped down from the roof. Then I tapped circle again and she dropped down a couple of bricks. And then I tapped circle again and she turned around and did a leap of faith into the water. Here we go. This is what I wanted. How do I get in here? Yeah, so what is Muspelheim? Is Muspelheim their hell? Like, what is it? So you're disguised as an angel. There's a weird distorted humanized body. Oh, I remember that. Yes, I remember you telling me about that. That's very cool. I love creepy stuff like that because I guess the horror of things like that is knowing that it could potentially happen to you, and if it does happen to you, then you just die and that's it. Hell is Norse hell. Hell is also the name of the goddess of hell. Oh, so Muspelheim is hell? Or, like, are there different kinds of hell? Because there's also Jotunheim. Like, what's the difference? And I know you gotta leave for work in 10 minutes, but you're actually not until you've explained this to me. Nobody's going anywhere until I know what Muspelheim is. Muspelheim is... oh, it's just the land of fire. Like, nothing cool about it. Where's the key? Did I pick up the key by accident? That door is barred. Bahokuri! Bahu. Oh, I did find the key. Okay. Ah, cheese and barbecue. Nice. Is that with the barbecue base as well? Not much, thanks, Bahokuri. I am currently infiltrating this random house to steal anything I can find that I'm allowed to take. I got a heroic saga. Not one about me, I assume. Okay, so that's everything in this house. How's your happy day off? What you been up to? You just napping? Aww, they are so sweet. I like that. Nice one. Oh, that's... oh, okay. Yeah, I saw the magic rainbow bridge thing when I was doing this. I wonder why they've given me so many potential entrances and exits into this. I wonder if there's something that I'm, like, missing. You been playing any games lately, Bahokuri? Like, you working on anything at the moment? That's far down, right. So it's probably not that house. Oh, nice. How far are you through Persona 5, do you know? And the twins. You love the twins. Okay. I don't think that's the way, but we can always come back. I think it's this way. We need to get to some treasure or some shit. The fantastic thing about this DLC is that it is made for level 240, and I am level 400 and something. Oh, not you. Alright, this is our final wealth, the Assbringer. I have the Reaper's Scythe. You get that from Paris. Jesus Christ, Bahokuri. Yeah, I've got Persona 5 and I've sometimes thought about doing it, but I just don't know if I don't know if it's something I would like, and the thing is, once you've started it, like, you've started it, right? Like, once I'm in, I'm in. How happy would I be with 200 hours of anime bullshit? Yeah, my outfit is on fire, which is kind of cool. You can't... I guess you can't see it right now, but... I think maybe it's only when I walk around, but my character's outfit is a little bit on fire, which is nice. But no, yeah, I would have expected fire too. There's lava everywhere, and there's like floating fortresses in the sky that just look like big rocks, very ugly. But yeah, not really that much fire.
Any word? Any word?
Who just asked me any word?
Not one.
Yeah, I have a weird appreciation for video game music that I never thought I would have, so that makes sense. What was I playing the other day that had really good music? I can't remember, it was synthy. Yeah, there's definitely far too many trees and plants for this. This music is a bit weird for it. Yeah, this I guess this game normally has like old-timey Viking style music, but for this DLC they've added like an electric guitar, which is not unwelcome, but it is strange, you know? Okay, I think we are making good progress. I've been like mowing up and down. I've missed all of this section though. I don't know how I've managed that, but we've got another third to go. My anime allergies. Oh, thank you for phrasing it so delicately. How far away is that? 2,000 meters away. Where is it? It was there. Oh, I've already done that. Oops. I could have pushed the quest on then. Maybe I will, to be fair.
Get back here!
I like having basically unending adrenaline meter. I mean, I know right now I don't, so it kind of defeats the point of mentioning it, but it basically refills constantly, which is nice. Alright, let's find this thing. Where is it? Ah, it's up there. Thank you. Yeah, I've really liked Persona 3. I had that on the PS2. I might even still have my copy somewhere. I didn't know how to do the combat, but I really liked doing all like the after school stuff and like doing the swimming stuff, and I liked the bit where you learned about old Japan. Wow, nice one, Irish. What was the paper for? I thought you graduated, or is this a new course that you've picked up? Right, what's this? Oh, he's lurked. Oops, sorry. Oh, I had whatever this was. Thank you. I'm glad you like Streamlabs. Old. Communication and gender. Very cool. I liked Rogue One. I thought Rogue One was good.
Brave heart. My path in darkness.
I don't know what that was, but I've accidentally done it. Okay, let's go this way then. Yeah, Rogue One DLC would... I mean, I haven't even played the main game, and I can already say that Rogue One DLC would be great. I can't remember what the droid is called, the tall black droid, but he would be fantastic in any game. K2, that's it. Yeah, I didn't much, I don't think I think I put... did I go to somebody's house? I swear I remember like a birthday get-together and somebody put Solo on and I was asleep within like 3 minutes. Yeah, Rogue One's ending was really good. Like, I don't know enough about the wider universe to have expected it. I guess when you think about it, it would have happened that way. But it's cool to know that they were the ones that handed off the information that kickstarted the whole series. Okay, so we have to find keys. Oh, I found the keys. Strange. Did not know that. Vader's fantastic. I've been really impressed by them, like, CGI-ing in characters whose actors have passed away. Like, you can tell, obviously, but I remember the first time I watched, I couldn't tell. Well, I mean, I didn't look for it and I didn't know to look for it, so I had no idea. I was really impressed to obviously, because obviously, like, what, like, it was Leia, like, what was she gonna be? A really good body double, maybe, but I was impressed. Like, a moment of thought, you know, would have told me the truth, but I was impressed at the time. Okay, so we gotta open this. Oh, is that the super old guy? Yeah, I think Leia was really good, but I do think that the old guy was a bit strange, wasn't he? I always went on the first day, so I go with Dad and Auntie. We go for food. Food is late. We're panicking because we need to go to the cinema. Food comes out, it's the wrong food. We anime rush to the cinema. All the lights are off. The cinema is closed because the electric isn't turning on. Aw, that's sweet. Oh, I love when you show up late and you have to get like the front row tickets and you're like, it's wild. CGI mug. Yeah. Oh. Good old Tarkin. Yeah, no, I think Leia for me was the one that I didn't notice. I think Tarkin is more obvious, but I mean I could be wrong. I'm a fool. Ah, sweet. Okay, so we need to find another orb. Oops, I have landed on this. Yeah, for the CGI they looked incredible. I wonder how much it cost just to make those two.
Must be blocked from the other side.
Thanks, Abel. Is there? Oh, the hallway scene where Vader walks in and just like snaps some necks. Yeah, I guess that's the thing, isn't it? Like Leia, they had to make it perfect, but only for a really small amount of time. Whereas with Tarkin, they had to like maintain it. I remember that scene mainly from the Star Wars game on PlayStation 2, the Lego one. I had the Groucho Marx masks on, so I remember it would just be Vader with a big beard and glasses. I've seen it nearby. There it is. Hot tub stormtroopers? How do you mean? I'm so glad I had that fish finger sandwich earlier. Mainly because it was incredible. But secondarily because I would have died by now if I hadn't. In we go! There were loads about that game that were just fantastic and memorable and creative. I feel like it was back when they weren't scared to be silly either. What's this? I see. What is the noise? I swear there's a... Oh, the book is... Oh, the book is below, I see, okay. Alright, let's take this little orb. They can't kill? How do you mean? In the game, people don't die. Alright, perfect. Let's go. Okay, Book of Knowledge. Let's open this. We got the split shot, another ability that I will not use. Have we gotten everything we need? I think so. Oh yeah, I guess I get what you mean. It is annoying, isn't it? Because obviously, like, the original game's characters would die in it, and it wouldn't be like gratuitous death. Like, it wouldn't be awful. So it's a shame that they felt like they couldn't include that. Like, I remember Obi-Wan dying in the first game, like against Palpatine, and Palpatine just kind of giggled. It was actually quite funny. Yeah. Oh, I see. There we go. I can't remember that scene. I haven't paid much attention to the prequels. I remember I watched them, but I was very much half invested. Yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. I don't know. I know what you mean. I don't, like, I remember seeing some old shows where I could see why they'd changed it. But things like that, I'm like, it's not really an issue. Like, kids can know about death. It's not the end of the world. In fact, they probably should learn about it, you know, like what it is. They don't have to get the nitty-gritty, but surely it's better for them to know. Oh, fuck off. Oh yeah, Quicksilver! He's played by that really fit guy from Angus Thongs and Perfect Snogging, right? Aaron something. I'm pretty sure he basically got groomed. He was like a teenager when he was in that, and then he married like a 40-year-old woman. I was like, I feel like that was just grooming. Aaron Johnson, that was it, yeah. please. God, this is so out of the way.
The smoker things, she said. Yeah, to the shelters, she said.
Risking my bloody scary bloody day more like it. Might have painted a few too many of these.
Full on armor. Oh, enjoy the food. Okay, so there's a bunch of stuff here, but it seems to be quite far below the ground.
Tried to sneak up on me, you frosty bastard. Not today. Yo, turn. Yo, turn.
Yo, turn!
Ha ha, yo, turn. You can't fool me with your shape-shifting, even in your current ugly form.
Stand your ground. You address no yoke.
I can't see a fucking thing. Like, can we care less about the dust effects and just let me play the game? Like, why do I need to be functionally blind for this to work, you know?
Vermin, you Narcola, and so vermin shall feast upon you. Good riddance.
Feast upon you. Right, Dracula. Let's get them into a vent or whatever. Where is it? Really? Should be gaps in the wall or something, or where would they go? Ouch. Oh, I don't care for that. Okay. Right. Let's try seeing if I can go over. Okay. I'm deep in thought. Fuck off, Jesus. I do not need that, but thank you. Okay. So we're in kind of a puzzle room. It would be nice to be able to explore, but these rats won't piss off. If you want some mental damage, look up Anna Nicole Smith's marriage photos. I love that the first thing is wedding. Jesus. Who is that? Jesus. Like a 90-year-old billionaire. Well, whatever it takes, eh? Chase the coin. I don't know how to get these rats to go away. I wish you could kill them. You can't. It's very annoying. I also don't know how to get them to leave, because in previous places where there've been rats, you can like push them into vents and stuff. Wow, that should not have happened, but okay.
We'll make an enemy of Harvey, Lord of Asgard.
I will absolutely take that. Smells like a trap. Wow, that was very broken. I think basically, I like pushed the thing up. And then accidentally rolled underneath it or something? That was unusual. But I'll take it. Hey! Hey, buddy.
What? How did? No.
The Lord of Asgard, yes. You managed to fool me.
Asgard, that's what it's called.
Bansky, they called me. Before the and that's how I.
Bamsky!
Admittedly, it's not the still. Never thought I'd catch an ass.
Oh, you could.
Then if you're.
The rats. I'd be happy to.
Ah, yes, a pack of wolves.
Get one to chase you
A
down.
pack of wolves. I don't know what to
You
say.
underestimate. You are far from. You are far from. There was no fear. And no.
Oh, okay. Well, that
I
was
have
it.
nothing more.
Ah, yes. Get with. In any case. And to
In
you.
any case. Ah, perfect. Ah, maybe so. Maybe so. So. Ah, damn. I missed it. So down here, there should be. Ha, right. If they can't see me, then maybe I can run forward. Ah, yeah, so the armor is in here. Stop! Fuck off! Stop! The dickhead. Yes, I know exactly who you mean. Alright, let's go and get a... I want the armor. I want the armor. Luckily I've saved recently, and there's auto saves, but can you imagine if this game was manual save only? Hell yeah, Boshi. Burger, beers, cock. Incredible. Right. So I can see roughly where it is, and it does seem as though we absolutely need the teleportation. We have instead built several portals which will at least help us outmaneuver them. Okay. Luckily we've got that one. Oh, fuck off. Stop! Stop! Oh no, I've eaten all my stuff! Oh, you bitches. Oh, that made me sick.
Shouldn't eat those.
So apparently you can use it to maneuver around the rat swarms, but every time you do, you have to sacrifice half your HP to refill it here. Which is stupid, but go off. Right, googling it. Okay, where are we? 4 armor. Armor. Oh my god, this is one of those where it's got like how to get the Dwarven Blacksmith armor set in Assassin's Creed Valhalla Dawn of Ragnarok. What is the Dwarven Blacksmith armor set? 2 paragraphs, a screenshot. When can you get the Dwarven Blacksmith set? When should you get the Dwarven Blacksmith set? Dwarven Blacksmith set visual overview. 4 screenshots? No, 5 screenshots. 6 screenshots. How to get the I want to play God of War. I meant to play it earlier this year, but I forgot. I accidentally played something else instead, but yes, very much. Right in front of you is the treasure chest with the helmet. On the right side, behind a stone pillar, is an Yggdrasil statue you can use. There are rats on the floor in front of you, and they have no hole to run to. They're always going to chase you as soon as you step down. There are grapple points on the far left and far right, so this caveat. Travel between them to lure the rats away from the movable object. You need to distract the rats to the large corner of the room. Okay, for long enough to move it. Well, that sounds a bit fucked. So we'll do our best, but I don't have the health nor the resources to live. Oh, fuck off! Fuck off! Oh. God. Stop! Oh, this is actually the most annoying thing that Ubisoft have ever done. Okay, right. Let's go. Cool, that is all of my health gone. Oh, thank God. Oh, it's trapped as well. Oh. Fuck. I don't have any more heals. And the way we magically managed to get out of that last time may no longer work because it was definitely a bug. Okay. Let's go this way. Oh. Do you prefer playing games on stream or alone? Because I always try to save games to play when others can experience me playing first time, but I always find I get distracted by chat or lack of chat and I simply get stuck. It depends on the game. Some games I think are better to stream than others. Like, if a game's quite involved and I'm spending a lot of time being quite quiet, then I don't think it's a very good game to stream. Some games are really really boring and like really brain turning offy. Like I love GTA 5, but the amount of driving you have to do in that game means that you spend a lot of time just being silent, especially because you can't have music on stream, so it's very quiet. If a game's interesting, I try and stream it. I usually stream what people ask for as well, so I know that it's at least something somebody wants to see. But yeah, there's games that I prefer to play by myself. There's also games that I know that people don't really like to watch being streamed. Like I play a lot of Overwatch off stream. Well, I mean, I used to, and a lot of Dead by Daylight as well. But nowadays, I mean, not nowadays, but I probably wouldn't bother otherwise, you know. This puzzle is a very difficult one to do on PS4 because, as you can see, a lot of the times I move further than the game loads. Yeah, I think horror games are always a really fun one to stream blind. Like, the raw reaction is what people usually like, so, you know, it's a very genuine reaction when you're playing a horror game. But yeah, games, I can be a damper if people don't turn up and then my experience of the game is ruined. Yeah, I felt exactly the same. Like, for example, there was a point where I was really into Dead by Daylight. Like, I was playing it all the time, to the point where my normal streams felt like they were getting in the way. But I remember I played it, and the thing is, the category for Dead by Daylight is so saturated that people just didn't really want to watch me play it at all. And my own community didn't really care for it either. So I would often end up with, like, nobody at all in stream. I'm talking, like 2 people. So it was kind of a shame because I'd play a game, we'd have quite a few people in and we'd all be chatting and stuff, and then I'd play something that I really enjoyed and everybody would leave and it was quite sad. But I also think maybe it's just how it is sometimes, just not always unfortunately it's just not always that synergy between what you like and what works. Because people are always like, I would stream even if nobody showed up, you know, and it's like, would you though? Like, would you, you know, because then you're just kind of playing a game by yourself. Like, if you play a game and you know that nobody is going to watch it, would you, like, soldier on, streaming, like, for 8 hours just in silence? Like, would you? I played at the same time as my girlfriend at the time, and all our friends ended up watching her streams, not watching mine. Yeah, it's hard to kind of, like, have that, like, direct comparison as well. I understand.
At least.
And you want to find him.
Interesting. Dwarf in distress. Right, let's go and do these 2 and this. I think that's a boat I might be able to use. I'm not sure. We'll have a go. But yeah, it is really hard when you have stuff that you love playing and you're really enjoying it and, like, you're the only one, so nobody comes along. I do feel that. I was feeling really stressed at the time because of work stuff. Because work stuff was overwhelming, so I went to stream the DLC. The whole DLC was you working in a store in distress. That's wonderful. We love to unwind by playing simulated experiences of the things we're unwinding from. But no, I do appreciate that irony there. Yeah. Yeah, I know the feeling. To be fair, I used to work in a bakery and then I would get home and play Cook Serve Delicious. And I was like, just love making stuff. But I don't think I'd ever play a game where I did web design. But no, I do enough of that. I wouldn't do that again. Right, let me in. The door is barred from the other side. Okay, that guy down there's got a key, so we'll take it from him. It became really hard to do. You have to be in the right mindset. Oh. That's interesting. So do you see it as like kind of like a job, or do you see it as something you have to like clock into, or is it more like the anxiety of streaming to multiple people? Like what about it requires the mindset that you're talking about? And hey, shit.
Here's a nice hard shaft in the rear. You answer dog.
Killing enemies with a scythe is fun. Okay, it's below us. Oh no, you don't. Did you do it anyway? I don't think so. I think you just picked up some fire. Oh yeah, I saw that there's like a scythe specifically like for faith builds. Apparently it's really good. Oh, this might be it. I'm definitely gonna need the lava walk-in one for that though. My first stream was my first charity stream, so it was cool. But it's amazing that your first stream was a charity stream. Did lots of people come by, or was it quite a quiet one? Oh. I like the textures on them, to be fair. I wonder if they're always warm, or would they always be cold? Is there a dex side check? Oh, that's really cool. "26 hours stream." Jeez. Yeah, well, I mean, 26 hours is a long time to stream. Seems like you tend to be quite motivated by, like, charity stuff. It could be worth just trying to... not doing charity streams all the time, but it could be worth trying to find some kind of motivator that revolves around charity. I think the problem with doing too many charity streams is that it puts a lot of onus on people to donate. But there are other ways you could do it that was similar, maybe. Like, if mindset's what you're worried about, it could be worth trying to find what motivates you. Like, for me, I'm motivated by getting platinum trophies, so I have games that I only stream, and if I want to finish them, I have to stream, so I just stream them. And I try to have, like, a big to-do list all the time, so that I've always got a reason to stream something. So it could just be worth, like, figuring out what motivates you to keep streaming. Yeah. Yeah, I know a few people who do, like, very, very, very frequent charity streams. Like, every few weeks, big streams. And I'm like, I don't think that's particularly fair to the people who watch. Because, like, who's gonna donate besides them? That's kind of the point, isn't it? So you get regulars in and then just milk them. Oh, I see, yeah, it's like finding a new purpose to stream with. That's an interesting one. Like, I guess nobody's gonna know the answer to that except you. But if streaming makes you miserable and if streaming feels like an obligation, it's definitely better to kind of go easy on it until you know what you want. White mask. Good morning, Scobie. How you doing? How's the nap? Yeah, the Outlast games are fantastic. We're gonna do those soon as well. Could be worth just finding horror games that you really like, or finding stuff that you've always wanted to play, because then you'll be like super hyped about it while you play it. Or you could just do the Outlast series, but maybe try and speedrun it, or you know, different conditions. Beef. I need the lava walking on, but I can't find anybody who's dropped it. This is like the only time that it doesn't drop nearby. Let's keep walking and see what I can find. Oh, bless you, Mercury. You've been on a hype. Well, Persona hype, I suppose. Ghoul, how you doing? Alright, Ghoul has cashed in run an ad. So if you're not subbed, you might see an ad. And I apologise. But Ghoul made me do it. Thank you, Ghoul. Hey, Ghoul, how's life? That's good, to be honest, Mercury. Like, whatever makes you happy. I have always done very long plats. Lately, I've been going for some shorter ones. I've been playing games that I've been managing to get keys for, so I can make content about them and kind of build up a portfolio there. So, like, my normal games have been a bit neglected in a way. So I've also been kind of off my usual routine as well. What is this life you speak of? Ah, come on, Ghoul. I know you're a party animal. Birch, what game? I always add. Sorry, Izzy. Yeah, I think so too, Scobie. I feel like you can kind of tell that the designers of this game wanted to really want to branch out and make more like mythological looking areas. I guess they feel very tethered to the Assassin's Creed franchise, but I think we can all agree that they make really good stuff and they should try something new. I know, they really didn't put like footholds into these surfaces. So with any surface in this DLC, you can kind of just go for it and see if it works. Nice one, Ghoul. Well, how are you doing anyway? Oh, Kenna. How close are you to finishing there? Welcome back, Izzy. I hope that was a good ad. I'm gonna collect feathers. Gotta punch gods. Shit, fuck. You see, it's sticky. The statue's sticky. It's covered in corn flour and soy sauce. It's sticky. It was... Oh, you got 3 ads? Jeez. Oops. This is the one. God, this DLC is fat. Where are we? Okay, so we've still got that to do, but I can't find the lava thing. We've got this, we've got these two. This is looking pretty empty. This is looking nice and empty. I like this. I like this. Let's go and do these. Triple ad revenue. Yes, I probably got like 3 pence for that. Thank you. Synchronization. Is Kenna on the list, or is what do you mean, Butch? Sorry, Butch, I'm lost. I don't know what you mean. Oh, that's okay, Izzy, you don't have to sub. But if not, you will occasionally have to watch an ad. don't think I can get down this without dying. Let's find out. Is Kenna on the list? I don't think so. No, actually it's not. I don't know why I said I don't think so, like I know it's not. It looks like a good game. I'd like to play it one day, but...
Majestic!
Thank you, Scobie. There you go, is he? I like my DSC, I like my women. Fat and rich. God, you're an idol. Can I fast travel? Yeah, I'm bored of walking this. Let's just go. Scobie support. The other day, I watched Scobie drink a Long Island iced tea that had such a high ethanol content that it probably poisoned him. So, it's nice to see him. It's nice to see him well. You know, it's nice to see him up and about. I think we're all just glad he's okay. Yeah. I'm glad I had pina colada. Yeah, my drink had lumps in, but it was fine beyond that. There are 2 weapons that do not have parameters that they're put under, and alas, the weapons function normally. Deepest lore. That is deep lore. So what are their parameters then? Is that a mistake? Oh, cool. So I had Shekel and Scobie visit last weekend. And Shekel was like, and I was like, do you guys want to make cocktails at my house instead of going out, like, you know, pub's expensive, we can play Elden Ring, you know, and they were like, hell yeah. And Shekel, and I was like, I'm gonna make pina coladas, what do you guys want? And they both said they wanted Long Island iced tea. Shekel decided to, poison the 2 of them by he just put, like, every single drink he could find into 1 cup. And it did that thing where all of the flavour just kind of evened out, so it just smelt of, like, ethanol. It stunk. I watched him prepare it. I just watched him prepare it in silence, like... I think I was just leaning against the fridge with my arms crossed, just watching. Waiting, wondering. Yeah, I remember the 2 of them finished their first drink and they were both battered, so I got them a glass of water immediately. I was like... You can have another one once you've had your water. Oh, I was streaming in half an hour, apparently. Aw, a unique moveset. That'd be cool. What a shame. Why do you never data mine, Shepherd? I had a good time. That room stunk as well. Just alcohol. And Chinese food. Oh yeah, and face masks. They're really that bad. They're like, the dwarves of Lord of the Rings toiling away in their mines. They just pass things up to you. Girls' night! Yeah, we're friends in real life. Sorry. Ah, yep, say no more.
Here is an anvil on which the great...
Here is an anvil. Yeah. Shekel and I used to work together, and Scobie and I went to the same uni.
But my brother wanted more. So he went to them. He bent them. It's distracting him.
Cool. Very, very cool. Brilliant. Okay. Okay, so I think the only thing left here is this, maybe? We'll find out. But I've been absolutely plugging away at this DLC. And it feels like I've achieved nothing. The DLC is pretty fine as it is so far. Like, the thing is, I've not done any of the main story yet because the collectibles have just taken the entire day. We've spent 6.5 hours on collectibles so far. So I'm going to take these 3 and work up to this. And then we'll see. Yeah, the AC games can be beyond wild. Like, oh my god, get out of the way, get out of the way. Thank you. Let me, oh! Thank you. Right. God, these horses are persistent, and then when you need them, they run away. Come back. Pretty fine. Pretty fine. Pretty fine. Oh yeah, Assassin's Creed Unity. I wonder how big that map would feel in comparison to this map. I remember seeing, I think it was a forum on PSMP where somebody was like, I regret criticizing Unity now. The hot tub!
I should not be seen
Okay.
in this area.
I should not be seen in this area. Well, we will. Alright. The map's quite big, but not open world big. That's kind of okay, I guess. Right? Is that okay?
Stop right there. Easy go when I get a chance. Stop, you.
Can I get up? It functioned like dog shit. Is that the one where it had to have an always online connection even if you were playing solo? Oh, for God's sake. I want to get that. Oh, and I'm glad you liked it. I did hear a lot of bad stuff about the performance, but I mean, if it's fun, it's fun, right? Oh yeah! The combat of this is pretty good, and it's cool that you can specify it's cool that you can specify like the difficulty of the combat too. Because you can specify, I think, combat difficulty, stealth difficulty, and something else. So you can set different difficulties for what you want. So your combat could be hard, but your stealth could be easy. I don't know, Birch. I think it is. I don't dare check, to be fair. Like, if it's a fully functional auto-pop, do it. If it's not, reconsider. How much have you followed the lore of the Assassin's Creed series? Ghoul, you will be horrified to know that this is my first Assassin's Creed game. I have no idea what is going on. At some point, I think we met God. It was really weird. Please still hang out with me, bird. I just read the word bird. Cage almost called Ghoul bird. There were some scenes that made absolutely zero sense to me. How are... I think I know what to do. Just during your slumber. I heard Black Flag was really good. Apparently, is that the one with the ending that makes everybody cry? Or is that a different one? Black Flag sucked. You do have you polarizing opinions. Here we go. I have no opinion on Black Flag. Yeah, from what I've seen of the Animus in, like, side content on this game, it is, like, fully relegated to occasional collectible stuff. And I gifted you a sub. Bless your scopes. I can't believe it's Sunday. I'm so happy it's a 4-day week next week. I need it so bad. I urgently need... I need rest. I was going to take a day off work, but I just got put on a new project. So I was like, I don't feel like I really can just, like, take time off. I've accidentally killed my horse again, I think. Something's wrong with it anyway. That looks like it should have something in it, but okay. Yeah, my parents are coming up. Friday and Saturday. Friday I'm gonna cook for them. Saturday we're gonna go to like a restaurant or a pub or something. I stream on Saturday in the morning, I'm not sure. Overboard. I didn't know one of the symptoms of COVID was puns. Oh wait, I don't read. Oh, this is buggy? What the fuck? Look, these should be here, but they're not. They bug. The CEO sent you a message a few hours ago. What? What's that got to do with you? Hmm? It's broken. Or does it just not show up until you've done the previous one? Let's try that. So we've done that. There's nothing there. Oh, I think maybe actually the next one does show up when you've killed the first one. Well, whatever it is, I hope it's good. I'm diplomatic.
Phew, that's better. That's better.
Is it? I don't think so. Grunting. Oh, yeah. No, that was the last one. There was only 4 here. Fair enough. Jotun Blight. Okay. So we'll do that, and then we'll do the next part of the quest. Can we stop with the folder?
Miss me, you steaming stack of shit. Untie me and I'll let this slide. And believe me, you will find. From the side.
It's a complete mess, and now they have to release it because they've got some sort of government loan or something to develop it. A government loan? How'd you get a government loan to fund a video game?
You're lucky they were terrible watchers.
I could be wrong, but it might be a completely different game, but I swear in that one she like moaned. Oh, they always do, don't they? They always do. It's like the guys in Dark Souls when they get hit, they do like those proper dirty moans. That's incredible, Bahugri. Okay. Fantastic.
Where they speak.
We've already been there, Eivor. I don't know why you're saying that. Eivor's like, I think I've heard of the place of which they speak. Like, we've been there quite often. Oh, £2,000 loan. That's sound. Just spend it all on, like, branding. That's cool. Of course I know him. He's me. Whatever this is, give it to me right now. It's a piece of paper. Do I have to physically pick it up? Yes. Well. Yeah. Implement a microtransaction system. Leave. Okay, wonderful. To be fair, in UX, like when you're looking for jobs, you see a lot of games companies asking for UX designers with knowledge of like microtransaction psychology. Like the thing that makes it, like UX is used to make good experiences, but it can also be used to like manipulate people. So UX is used a lot on like gambling websites to make it very easy and very tempting, like to keep gambling. It can be used in microtransactions. Like UX is like the researching friction between a user and their goal. So like if you know what the friction is, you can add friction or make friction more annoying and then attach a microtransaction to removing it. Like there's absolutely tons in the way of like evil UX in gaming. That's all they want. Like whenever I've looked for like UX jobs in games, it's only ever like mobile apps that want you to like just like take money off people. Ah, okay, it's this person up here.
Look around. There's got to be a tank that we can turn a few drops out of.
Don't let
Run
my
your work. Exactly. So.
Happily.
Yes. We are. Yes. We are. Tell the.
a tall tale they ask. Spinning their face.
Yeah, that's
Not quite.
You call yourself
Grammar. Oh wait. Your words. Each day we see our numbers. Yes.
Where may I find
it really is. It's like it's very predatory. People talk about microtransactions being like just there to support devs, and in a way, sort of, but like in UX, you are specifically told to make it unbearable, like not to do it. So it's very intentionally predatory. A lot of people give games like a lot of leeway because they're like, oh, they need the money, you know, to keep the company going, and it's like actually they're kind of taking money off you. Like they're kind of just twisting your arm until you give them extra cash. You have to buy the DLC stuff to get the plat for the main game. Ooh, same for this game as well. I don't know if it was intentional for this game, but basically when this game first came out, you got a trophy for the platinum for getting Mastery Level 1. Mastery Level 1 at the time was achieved when you reach like level 170 or something, you hit Mastery levels. But then they added DLC, and every DLC they added, they raised the level of the Mastery level so that you'd have to do more of the DLC to hit those Mastery levels. So now that like 3 or 4 DLCs have come out, you cannot hit the Mastery level you need in the main game anymore. Yeah, so it's kind of the same as with Destiny then, like a level cap in the main game. Alright, let's start with this. Look at us, it's been almost 7 hours and we have finally done a bit of the main quest. Yeah, same with Valhalla, yeah. People always say that games simply take more money to develop, which is true, that games are getting bigger. Yeah, and also, I think that games are more expensive to make nowadays, but devs don't earn money from sales, so that money isn't necessarily going to the devs either. Because I remember when that whole Activision Blizzard thing happened, there were some absolute troglodytes at work, and they were like, well, I'm still gonna buy because I need to support the devs. And I was like, you know, the devs don't get paid for the sales. And they were like, but no, I need to support the devs. And I was like, if you want to buy the game, just buy the game. Like, if you want to buy Activision Blizzard games, you don't have to pretend that you definitely would boycott them, but you can't out of your own, like, if you want to buy the games, just buy the games. I don't care. You don't need to tell me. But just this idea that, it costs more money to make a game, but the devs aren't seeing it. Devs get woefully underpaid because they know that they can be replaced. Yeah, like, I just...
That stink. Smells worse.
It does depend if the dev contract includes royalties, but it's uncommon, and in most cases, doesn't happen. Also, remembering when Borderlands 2, they said, hey guys, if we meet our sales targets, we will give you all a big Christmas bonus, and they met the sales targets, and Randy Pitchford took the Christmas bonus that was supposed to go to all of the devs combined. Like, just because it's in a contract doesn't mean that a games company will honour it either. Yeah, I'd love to boycott Activision Blizzard, but morally I can't. It's silly, innit? Yeah, so it's like, it often just doesn't go that way. God. What's on the USB, Randy? Show us the USB. I don't want to do- stop! Stop! Ah, I wanted to do that. I absolutely hate the lock-on that comes with this game. I don't mind a bit of aim assist, but, like, this is pure lock-on. To the point where you will spin on the spot if your character can't find something to lock onto. SNK. I'm afraid I don't know SNK. You alright? I must be anonymous. Jesus Christ. Alright, let's kill everybody. We'll technically be anonymous if everybody near us is dead.
Are you okay?
I owe you my life. Those must
You're
be.
putting a stop to this.
I
I know.
no in
That is.
Okay, well, that was it, I think. Let's get this stone. Okay, so there's a lock there. Is there a key anywhere? Godgilf! Hey! Nobody will know who we are if everybody is dead. Correct. How are you doing, Godgilf? Your person is the size of an Amazon. Yes. My character stands at a hearty 5'9", which is the age I'm desperately hoping to get, like, the height I'm desperately hoping to get to one day. One day I'll be 5'9" if I keep trying. Okay, so I can't see a key on the map, which means that I must have it. Actually, let's just pick this up. I've not found a use for the winter one yet, so. Fire! Oh, the Hoods and Outlaws Platinum looks awful. Apparently it's about 40 hours with boosts. And without it, it's like 80 to 100. I do not think so. Apparently it's not very fun either. But that's secondary. Rotting on my couch like usual. Well, that's the life that I wish I could live. Well, I mean, it's the life that I do live. I don't know what I'm talking about, but what I'm saying is that it's not rotting if you're regularly squatting. I don't know. Fermenting. Yeah. Just for the jokes. Yeah, every time you stand up, all the blood rushes to all your limbs and you pass out. How is Battlefront 2 going? That one's a super impressive plat, to be fair. Slowly, I feel that.
Could be useful.
Ah, how long does rank 50 take? In hours, do you know? I see. Come on. Oh, is it one of those where it front loads a bunch of trophies and then the last ones are like 800 hours later? I think we have all of the collectibles here. Well, turns out none of them were required like by the story. That's fine. Bum Noli. Okay.
This is bad.
Who's Noli?
This is very, very bad.
Are you alright?
Move away.
Oh, I've heard of that one.
Fix this, or I'll lose the whole batch along with my head.
Hmm.
Think, Boom Noli. Think.
Who? Oh, up there? You teabagging at me? Right. Question the dwarves. The chimney appears to be blocked. Well... Let's question the dwarves. It's alright, Scobie. I picked this one for a nice easy marathon stream because, like with Greek, it was mentally exhausting. But with this game, I knew it would be easy and fun.
I'll only take a moment.
Please
I
don't.
do that with
I do
GTA
not
5
want trouble
online,
with
is
the
he?
guards.
I'm at level
They allow me to
97,
speak
3 more
only
levels.
when reporting to them, and them alone.
I can't skip this. Doriga will only talk to Muscles. Leave us be.
Piss off, One Eye.
Okay.
Friendly. Can you spare a moment?
Piss off, One Eye.
Friendly. I'm looking for the one they call Asa. Does the name mean anything to you?
It means I should not be talking to you, nor should any of the others. Now go before you land assaulting.
Leave us alone.
Why? I've killed them. Oh, it looks like this is the one to speak to then.
You toil as if tomorrow will never come. Is this the pace?
It keeps her pesky rodents off my back.
I imagine the hunger pangs hit quite...
It would surely.
Vermintide.
I have something though.
How can I?
Asa.
Common enemy, sadly.
Is there any...
Alright, where is she?
Forcefully.
Niz
Do have
still.
caution. She all.
I'll have to...
If you see Asa, you will give her my friendly regards, won't you?
Yeah, my clothes are always on fire.
Freeze that damn trap!
Leave us alone. Yeah, I probably wouldn't go give. Wait for them to finally come out of the we want to make mythological games closet and we got it. Mom, Dad, I'm not Assassin's Creed anymore. Sweet.
As good as new.
You have done. Eh?
I have,
Tell me where.
as to...
Not exactly. Our blacksmith, but have caught.
You and I should talk.
High one.
I've come looking for sutras.
She makes her.
She makes her rounds.
She gets on her bad side. Ensures you are.
Where might I...
I do not know.
Okay.
Asa appears soft of heart for a Muspel.
I think I've spoken to him, so it's probably this person left. Your game glitches.
Don't leave me be, please. Leave me be, please.
Fuck's sake. What are we doing then? Just trying to remember what things I have. Let's have a look at the Hugo Rip. Deal 30% more damage. Weapons set ablaze. Damage taken is decreased. Resurrects bodies. Explosion. Duration. Each successful... is it the Jotun disguise, maybe?
Leave me be, please.
No. Well, I tried to use my brain. So that guy will only talk to Muspels. Yeah, I think I'd like to try Odyssey sometime. Is this something I need to come back for? I mean, we've done most of the map now. This is good. Oh, what's this? Because we do know Vasca, or whatever her name was, but I don't know if she is available. She was part of a quest that we did earlier, where we had to help her. Maybe we could ask for a favour back, but... maybe we just carry on with the map clearing and the other main quests and see what happens. I think, Michael. I think, oh. Jax just posted the perfect picture of a mac and cheese in the thing. It hasn't made me stack any rocks, actually. Ah, so you're excited for Kingdom Hearts 4 as well. We had a few people in earlier that were talking about it. DLC of the year. Yeah, I gotta get done over here. Trying to think about what to do about that Muspel thing. I'm also concerned that we've been streaming for 7 hours and we don't seem to have made much progress in the main story. We've barely done half of the map. And we only have 1 trophy so far. I don't know how much more there is to do. I mean, we'll finish it in a stream, be that a 10-hour stream or a 15-hour stream, but by lord. Also, at about 11.5 hours, I'm gonna restart the stream so that I can actually upload the VODs. Because with the Resident Evil 3 marathon and the Greek marathon, the VODs wouldn't upload to YouTube because they were too long, which is a shame. 24-hour stream. I actually have work in the morning, so I just call in sick and then they'll suddenly find my stream. That's always how it goes. Oh, I know what you mean, Godgilf. Scobie and I was saying, or was it me and Scobie? Me and somebody was saying earlier that if we discovered Kingdom Hearts when we were young, we would have been obsessed with it, you know? Like, adorable Disney characters, anime characters, like, just, I feel like I would have loved it. Make a clone, send them to work. I feel like there's a lot more to step 1 that you've not quite told me, Ghoul. I mean, if you ever figure out how to kind of boil that one down to a few easy ones, you let me know. Back in the day. God, yeah, back before, like... what's the word? Responsibility. So, what do you guys think of the fact that this game, instead of having the normal Viking, like, loot and toot, this game has added electric guitars to a lot of the DLC soundtracks? What do you think? At first I found it jarring, but it's growing on me, but I also don't know that's because I've been playing it for 8 hours today. Oh, putting juice on a COVID stick shows as positive. It is a strange choice. I think I'm kind of living for it though. It's brilliant that I have 4 full heals at any one moment. And I can use them whenever. They require no animation. So I basically just do not get punished at all for making mistakes. I also have unlocked a rally system, which is crazy. Orange juice. That's wild. That I feel like stuff like that. You know, like in a video game where you get like one like super elite fixes everything no problem elixir, but you only get like 1 or 2 of them. Kind of like the Master Ball in Pokemon, right? And you spend all your time waiting for the right Pokemon to use that. I'm like, oh, what if I find a shiny? And then you find a shiny, and you're like, oh, what if I find a better shiny? What if I find like a shiny Abra? You know, you spend all that time, and then you end up never ever using it. I wonder if that orange juice COVID thing is something that would be my Master Ball. Like, I'd be like, well, that's clearly something that should be used in emergencies. Like, if I really need the time off but can't explain, you know, or if I really, for whatever reason, like if I really needed to get out of something and send like a positive test in, and I would just never use it, you know. One of those like for the greater good things. Question the dwarves about Asa. Use them on the legendary dogs. To be fair, the legendary dogs are a pain in the arse, so I understand. I don't think there's anything I can jump into there. Let's find out. Nope. Yeah, I've never gotten it either. He'll only talk to Muspel's, therefore use Power of Muspelheim and talk to him while the power is active. Oh, okay. Do I have Power of Muspelheim? Power of Rebirth. Power of Muspelheim. Oh, it's that one. Okay. I do have that, but... that was very satisfying. Well, I'm glad that my death had some purpose. Yeah, there's a trait in this game, God Gilf, that like limits full damage, but there's not one that like removes it. This isn't good, by the way. Yeah. It's just like, this isn't gonna go well. I just wanted to hop down to the next ledge and I accidentally just flung myself off the side. My outfit's cool, at least. I like this. I wish I had different hair coming out the back, but... Eivor sounds like a woman that's been smoking for the better part of 70 years. And, like, nobody really addresses that. If I was one of her friends, I would be like, would you like a lemsip? Are you okay? Oh, thank you. I love skulls. I know that doesn't sound like the thoughts of a very well put together person, but I think skulls are really cool. I would like more of them around my home. You have a skull on the wall. Hey, 20s. Oh, strong. So you say it's less scary. What's the storyline of Conjuring 2? I better be realistic. You better not be pulling my leg. The Mighty Cyrus speaking voice. We've discovered Hannah Montana. Yeah, we've not discovered tobacco yet. Right, let's go for these 3 first. Takes place in Britain! Hey, represent. Oh, what was the real story of The Conjuring? Scared. $1977. Ooh, my mum would have been like 14. I've never tried to greet Sephi while wearing a mask. Sephi's terrified of really tall people. I remember Molly came round once and Sephi saw him and arched and ran off. She was very scared. But she doesn't seem to mind, like... Well, I've never tried different faces with her. Oh, that's cool. I like Texas barbecue cow heads, cow skulls. Those are cool. I love a tasteful skull. Sephi loves short, chubby people. Sephi is a short, chubby person when you think about it. She's only 2'7". She's got a big old pouch on her tum. Yeah, Sephi got a beard too, so I'm sure she'd like a beard. Sephi got a bib, you know? Oh, what the fuck? I broke something. Nah, skulls are awesome. Don't know what it is about them. I used to draw them loads. Back when I used to draw. I had a sketchbook just full of them. All different kinds of bones, to be fair. I don't know what it was. I think I originally started drawing skulls and bones as like an anatomy thing. I think I was practicing... I think my original thing was I was practicing anatomy. So I would try and draw like the layout of the bones underneath the body. And then after a while I was like, bones are sick. So I would just draw them. You're in the clear? Oh, that's alright, Strong. I don't mind spoilers. I don't think anybody minds. Sephi doesn't mind bags, no. She likes bags. She sits inside bags. I think I've posted a few pictures of her doing that before. You smell like feet. No, you smell like... I smell like feet. I love that you got a skull for Christmas. It's so metal. Jeez. Feet. Is he smelling like a brisk parmesan? Ha! I knew this would happen. I smell like beef. I smell like beef. I smell like beef. I love that Vine. That's so cute. I miss Vine. TikToks, I feel like people frown upon TikToks a lot, but many TikToks have Vine energy. I love them. Viper, hey! Yes, Assassin's Creed Valhalla does have magic. You have like 5 powers to choose from, but you can only have 2 active at a time. But you can pick powers up from enemies that you've downed, so you can always grab them if you need them for puzzles. But I have like teleportation bow, and I have lava invincibility, so I can walk on lava. First Palestine, now feet. You're autocorrect. Either loves or hates you. Thanks, Aurea. Great YouTube videos. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Oh, I'm so grateful. Which ones have you seen? What do you like? I dropped off after 4. Fair enough. This is the first one I've played. So I'm like, oh yeah, Assassin's Creed has always been like mythological RPG. Isn't TikTok and Vine basically the same? Yeah, I think TikTok originally used to be like a weird lip syncing app where you'd like listen to music and you'd sing it back. Or like dancing, and it was once an app called musical.ly as well. But I guess as they allowed more freeform content, people just started posting like raw vibes. Historically, yeah. Yeah, we were talking about that actually a little while ago, Martha. Is that the guy who lives in Japan? I can't remember his name, but I think I follow him. Thirst traps. There are definitely some thirst traps on TikTok, but there's also like an astonishing amount of like weird Vine stuff. Yeah, so in certain areas in Assassin's Creed Valhalla, you get access to a stag. Like in the main game, you'll have like your normal mount, But when you're in like these areas like Niflheim, Jotunheim, Asgard, Svartalheim, you get a stag to ride, which is really cool. Yeah. Oh, I didn't know that God Gulf. That's interesting.
Give me a hand.
They're all thirst traps. Oh, Izzy, that's your curated feed, my dear. Yeah, my brother really liked Odyssey, but he didn't like Valhalla. I think it was just a little bit too bloated. Yeah, I think the mythology stuff they've put out has been really good. We've talked about this a few times already today, but we were basically saying that they seem to really like making mythology, so they should just drop the Assassin's Creed name and just make mythology RPGs. It's Simpsons. Bless you, Izzy. Izzy's like, why on earth is my For You page covered in thirst traps? It's like, you're engaging with them. Would you rather embarrass yourself on stage with 1 million people watching, or get caught by a woman smelling her pants? I'm normally open to hypothetical questions, but I do not think that I would ever even be a panty sniffer. Like, I can't even begin to like
Give me a hand with this.
imagine that. I think I'd probably embarrass myself on stage rather than like borderline harass somebody. That was weird. Yeah, I'd probably just. I mean, I'm sure any opportunity I had to go on, I ever would have to go on stage would end up with me embarrassing myself.
Come.
Oh, that's alright. I once sang "Thanks for the Memories" by Fall Out Boy at a talent show. Some people chose the second one. That's fine. You build your own bubble. Yeah, my friend Tom and his girlfriend Flo have their own TikTok accounts each, and Flo's are all like really funny, like meme energy style videos, and Tom's was like, all I ever see are TikToks with boobs in, and I'm like, yeah, and he kind of realized, and he said I normally feel like I scroll past them, but I must look at them just long enough that TikTok knows, you know. I felt for it today, I really did. I would choose second one. Well, let's hope you never ever have to. Green Day, nice. I used to know Jesus of Suburbia on guitar. VR chat. Alright, send me a headset. And then I can get VR Skyrim plat in 5 days or less. Can you imagine actually making potions? Yeah. Yeah, I have the same thing, because I never downloaded TikTok, because I knew that if I got it, I would just spend way too much time in it. So every time I want a fix of, like, a couple second long videos, I just watch Instagram Reels. I'm like, this is basically tickling the same kind of endorphins. I'll just go for Instagram Reels. And every time I look at something, I'll suddenly just get 5,000 other videos for it, and I'm like, oh my god. Stop. Also, one really annoying thing about Instagram Reels, and I think this happens on Twitter as well, but like, I think they discern they discern your interests, and then what they do is they show you stuff that would really annoy you if you were interested in that. So like, for example, I am a girl on the internet, and so I think Instagram shows me videos where like, from like Instagram, where people are being really horrible about women and saying that they like don't deserve rights and stuff, or like you know, all they're good for is like cooking and cleaning. I got stuck on a video yesterday where I just ran into it, and I was like, and they were like, oh yeah, all women are good for is cooking and cleaning. Like all they want is equality, but they don't deserve it. And I was like, why am I here? How have I ended up here? Like I was just scrolling like my normal feed, and I was like, I feel like if the feed is curated this much, I wouldn't see this because Instagram knows that I wouldn't like that. But I think that Instagram does know that I wouldn't like that, and that's why it shows me it. So I do get quite exhausted by that kind of curation, because I think it happens on Twitter as well. Because I think Twitter is all about like discussion. I think it wants you to engage in discussion, so it shows you stuff that would really irritate you. But it just means that I see stuff that like makes me turn the app off. Yeah, annoyance is engagement. The one line in your most recent video was great, something about being excited, scared, and embarrassed at the same time, covering someone that occasionally dated men. Yeah, just like that exhilaration you don't get anywhere else. Like the adrenaline of finally telling them your address and you hear them come and pick you up in their car. Yeah, no, that's you don't know fear. You don't know fear. Like at first you'll be like, oh yeah, I live on, and you tell them a road that's like, you know, a road away. And then once you start to trust them, you'll be like, oh, I actually live on, my exact address is this, you know, and they come and pick you up and you like leave your front door and you're like, cat's out the bag now, mate. They know your address. Yes, Irish. Remember that guy who like stole your PlayStation for like several months? And you were like, I have to, yeah, and the worst part of it was the fact that you'd obviously like, you weren't seeing each other anymore, so you had to very awkwardly go around and fetch it. She opened a pack and thought she got a different player than who she actually got, so... Oh god. Oh god, no. Yeah, it's stuff like that. I'm like, I'm sure that kind of content has a place, and if you like that kind of content, then whatever. But it's annoying when Insta and TikTok and Twitter, like, show you it because they want you to get angry. Like, I'm quite left-wing, so I often get political Twitter just show up. And it'll be like a super right-winger being like, kids don't deserve to eat if their parents can't afford it. And I'm like, stop. 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 Twitter's like, come on, look at the comments. Like, have an argument. Engage. I'm like, no. No, no, no. No. Go away. Not talking about this. Don't want to get involved. Don't need the politics today. Yeah. Well, I wouldn't give them somebody my address on a dating app. But, you know. Like, if I'd known somebody a while and I was going out with them, after a while, eventually they'll see my house, you know?
Hey.
Exoria, I think, if I remember correctly, I think they were dating for a while and he just took it round to his house so that they could play some games together, right?
Killed them all myself, of course. Why do you think they caged me up? Scared of me, they were.
That is one explanation. In any case, you should find somewhere safer than here. It's not for your sake, then for
Do you ever feel like you don't get enough credit for not being batshit insane? I kind of agree. I'm like, I feel like I deserve far more of a pat on the back than I get for being not weird. Alright, dwarf in distress. Yeah, good Gilf. I think Twitter is trying to make you, like, call it out as well. Twitter's like, go on, have a conversation. Stay on the app for 7 hours. DM each other. Go on. That's alright. To be fair, Bahukari, I have kept many things from breakups. Many, many, many things. I have many trophies from breakups. To be fair, if people ask for it back, I usually, you know, I'll always give it back, but... I have a Bar Wars wife beater. It's Star Wars, but it's got like a metal bar across it, and it says Bar Wars. And I wear it when I work out. That's not mine. That is not mine. Many games bought to play together are still in my house. Not mine. Absolutely not mine. You know, I am guilty of that. The thing is, like, it's not normally a case of you keeping stuff out of spite. It's usually a case of, especially if it's like a very low value item, like a copy of a game, there's a lot of emotional labour involved in giving it back, especially if you were the person that was broken up with. Like, if you've got somebody's, like, I don't know, like somebody's hoodie, and they broke up with you, you don't really want to reach out to them. Like, you know that they should have it back, and if they ask for it back, you give it back, but if you've been broken up with and you've, like, got one of their hoodies, you kind of, like, seeing you would emotionally boom me. I think I'm just going to keep this hoodie. I would have gotten the last item from them. Yeah, you would have, like, gone back and, like, grabbed all your stuff. It was the one that broke up with me over the phone while I was on a different continent. Wow. Oh, yeah, I guess you really couldn't fetch that copy. Yeah, I think so, Godgilf. I also feel like you can't change somebody's opinion, especially if they're proud enough about it to post about it online. Oh yeah, definitely. Keep up spite. We're getting like top tier dating advice. I love it. Nah. If it's like an expensive item, I'd always give it back. Always. But sometimes like I'm trying to think. Sometimes it, like, I remember once I went out with somebody and they cheated on me. And then they DM'd me to ask for 70 quid for a hotel that we'd both gone to. And I was like, no, I just didn't give them the money. But if we'd broken up on amicable terms, I would have given them the money. You know, it depends, it's context, it's situational, right? It's context. One time I broke up with a girl, left her flat and realised I'd left my work ID there. I remember I had a boyfriend at uni that I only went out with for a little bit. But basically, I was very scared to break up with him. Not because he was, like, violent or anything, but just because I'd never broken up with anybody before. I was very shy. So I remember I didn't want there to be any, like, seeing each other afterwards. So I remember I fucking took a plastic bag of all his belongings round to his house. So that I was absolutely sure he would have everything that he'd obviously left at my house while we were like dating. I remember he opened the door, saw me with a plastic bag full of his belongings and just burst out crying. I was like, in a sense, I've kind of made this worse. Like, I've kind of made this worse. Like, I've just bought you your things, you know? So, like, he opened the door and just knew what I was about to do. I was like, I feel like there were probably better ways to do that. Yeah, no. That was Smelly Dog, though, so that doesn't matter. Right, where are we going? Oh, and it was Star Wars Day. And they love Star Wars, so that was worse. Here's your bag. I've washed the clothes in there. You always get broken up with, but you're never the person who asks somebody out. Ah, so you're pursued. That's fair. The thing is, like, I can't tell whether or not it would be better to break up with or be broken up with. Because I always feel really guilty when I break up with people. I find it very hard. The last person I broke up with, I was broken. I felt awful for months. I felt so guilty. And yeah, I find it so difficult. I guess being broken up with is even worse because you don't understand. But in some ways, like, I find breaking up with people to be absurdly difficult. Max, when she was dating her ex, they both had a gaming friend who was living with them. I don't quite remember the full story, but they helped him out massively by giving him a place to stay while being there. After the friend moved away, he forgot his PC screen. Max took it, and 4 years later, he demanded payment for it. Oh, that's quite extreme. That's quite extreme, I have to say. Yeah, I guess that's true. I guess that's true. Right, where is the key? It doesn't say specifically whether there's a key anywhere, but 23 meters that way, there's a thing. Oh yeah, being ghosted is awful. I completely understand. That's a bad one. Because people are always like, no, it's them losing out on it, not you. If it makes you feel any better, and I don't know if this will make you feel any better, but if it does, then hopefully it will. But I learned my lesson about how bad ghosting was because I once did ghost somebody. Basically, I was talking to somebody. I downloaded Tinder when I was a teenager. I was talking to somebody. We had like jokey back and forth, and then he was basically kind of like, "Oh yeah, I'll come and see you this week after work. I'll book my train. I'll come and see you." And I didn't confirm, so you know he didn't waste his money on the train ticket or anything. But I just kind of freaked out and I panicked really, really hard. I didn't know what to do, and I was terrified. So I basically just turned my phone off out of just fear and just put the phone down. And you know, that was ghosting. Like, I felt awful. I sat there the whole week. I wanted to say something, but I was like too scared to speak. I was just like pure fight, flight, or freeze. You know, I had no action in me at all. I just couldn't do anything. And I remember like on the day that we were supposed to hang out, he messaged me and he was like, "Have a nice life, mate. Sorry for bothering you." And I was like, "Oh my god, I'm so sorry." But the thing is, like, that was I think like 9 years ago or so now. And I still think about it all the time because I feel so bad about what I did. But I don't imagine that he does. So if it makes you feel any better, Irish, like, the person you ghosted probably did it out of utter panic, and they are probably gonna feel shit about it for like decades. Whereas like, you will probably forget about them years and years before they forget about you, if that makes sense. What's my ultimate dating tip? I'm very bad at dating, so... My dating tip would probably be... My dating tip... Probably something along the lines of like... If you can tell that there's a problem early, just do them a favor and break up with them early. I've definitely stayed with people for much longer because I've forced myself to be like, well, I mean, they're not that bad, or I've forced myself to be like, well, I mean, you know, they're not cruel, they're quite nice, you know, but actually, like, I was kind of wasting their time because I wasn't fully into them. But I really wanted to really like them. I think, knowing when you don't like somebody and having the what's the word, like the maturity to just tell them is probably my tip, because it means that you're not wasting each other's time. Yeah. Ghosting is weird and usually done to avoid discomfort. Yeah, ghosting is like cowardly and shit, because like I know I've done it. But it's not done out of like smugness or rudeness, it's done because that person is a coward and they don't know how to tell you. Your colon. I don't know where that key is, by the way. I reckon it's probably... Ooh. Let's go back and get it. But like in terms of a nice dating tip, I would say that most of the men I've dated have really appreciated getting flowers. And people tend to see it as like quite a girly thing to give, but I think a lot of dudes really love getting flowers. So if you're ever looking for a little surprise gift for your date, get them flowers. Okay, it seems to be in there. Yeah, I've had the same, good Gilf. I think it's probably like people feeling pressured to like partner up. But honestly, the sooner you're out of it, the better. Yeah, that was nice. Ah, it's up there. Right, let's go and find this tree. Ooh, what's for dinner, Exoria? Oh, delicious chocolate. Chocolate's a good one. I like teddy bears, I think. And like blankets or candles or something. Or a video game. I guess everybody's got like a different thing, right? I want to go up there, and I'm gonna run out of lava resistance in a bit. Please let me go up there. Please, come on, game. I can see footholds. You're not really letting me get to them. Okay. Well, I guess I can't go up there. How am I supposed to get up there? Hoodies are a good one, and they're free. He's too afraid that he won't find anyone. Me and anytime we all go out somewhere, there's women flying at him. Yeah, no, I know what you mean. How do I leave? I've definitely been there before. Like, especially when you've been with someone for 4 years, it's hard to imagine being by yourself, but gotta do it. Oh, that's cool. A bouquet of burgers. How am I supposed to get up there? Aw, comfy blanket. That's so cute. Yeah, hoodies are brilliant. Like, really big ones, too. I have a bank of hoodies. Yeah, right. Let's get the RAGNAROK armor. Okay. So, now you need to find the chest for the armor piece, but it will be locked. Your next step will be to locate the key. From the middle of the room, you will need to face the area that you have entered and go towards the lava that will be on your right side. Follow the lava path and you will end up in a room where you need to shoot an ice wall and break it. Okay. So we face where we came in. You denied a hoodie once. Oh, that's okay. I mean, like, it's completely up to you, isn't it? Hoodies are a nice free gift, but yeah, if you haven't got that many good clothes, definitely don't give them away. From the middle of the room, face the area that you have entered. And go to. Oh, I'll go towards the. Okay. Ooh, coffees are good. Oh, you want to do a hoodie swap? Maybe. I have most of my hoodies very precious, but maybe I got some hoodies. Ah! Eivor, please stop sticking to everything. Hoodie swap. Ooh, I'm tempted. I don't know where to go. It must be, it must be one of them that doesn't actually look like it's got a floor. Is that it? No. Let's try the other one. Oh god, it's awful, isn't it? I think I've got it. Nope. Ah, this way? Oh, is this it? I thought that this was the way out. Ice 9 Kills Band hoodie, which has horror movie art on the back, and PlayStation hoodie with logo. Oh, PlayStation hoodies are cool. Oh, I have to go and get more tree stuff. Sorry, my character just said that. Right, let's go. Oh, Scobie, you big nerd. Isn't this like the way out? I very much thought so. Why have you told me to go there? You follow the lava path and you'll end up in a room you need to shoot an ice wall and break it. Oh, I fucking hate this. Right. You should do more online shopping. Treat yourself. Oh, I love it when the insides of the hoodie are all like soft. I just got a Spyro hoodie. It made me very happy. It's pure white though. Like they were selling black and white ones, but they were like one of those weird awkward unisex sizes, so I was like, I'm just gonna get like the largest size I can. And lo and behold, the largest size I can was basically sold out. Let's go this way. Ah, there we go. But now I need more tree, so I'll pick this up. Yeah, I've been wearing the same shoes for like 2 years, and the sole basically has come out, and occasionally I just glue it back in again. Oh, nice one, Izzy. How's your completion percentage looking in Valhalla? I think we're about 90%. We did most of the game last year, but with the addition of this DLC, I waited for it to go on sale for a while, but naturally it never did. But no, we're oh fuck, I mean to do that. But we are basically done with it. Basically. Where's this key? Is it up here? Ah, it's right there. I almost walked away without that. Stanky shoes. You aren't smelling them. Yeah, you're not sniffing them. What's your overall completion percentage? Let me have a look. 93.96. Although I have hidden a couple of games off the list, so if those were unhidden, they'd it would probably be a bit lower. Okay, we have finally done this. Oh my! What about you, Exoria? What's your trophy hunting stats looking like? 83 or 8.3. This lava is quite okay. 83. Oh, that's a shaggable number. That's great. Let's go here now. Oh. What you been working on? Is your username? Oh, 69. Nice one, Disagree. You have to keep it in perfect stasis. I'm glad you like it, Gray. Oh, nice, yeah. How's the PS5 search going? I'm stunned it's not lower. 45% is actually shockingly high for somebody that doesn't specifically trophy hunt. To be fair, I think I had a look at your list once, and you don't have like loads of PlayStation games on it, do you? So I guess it's easy to hoist it a bit. Hi, Seffi. How are you doing? Hello, babe. She's like, you've been on this computer all day. So this is what I needed. Although, to be fair, I think I could have teleported there. Wank! Perfect. How many cats do you call yours? I have one cat. Here she is! It's Seffi! Have you considered paying attention to me instead? Oh, you big lump. She's a ragdoll. She's very gentle, very kind. Boop. Boop. I'd really like a cat or a dog. Nice. What kind of dog would you have? I love like Samoyeds and like really fluffy dogs. I wasn't too fussed on super small dogs like Pomeranians, but I found that the Pomeranians are actually really clever. And they get used as like service dogs for people who have epileptic fits. And I was like, I'd have a clever small dog, like a pom. A pom-pom. She's very soft and chill, very squishy. Yeah. I don't like dogs that have like super crunched in noses either. In the tube. In the battle tube. Yeah. You could get like a... what's the word? Like an army of dogs. Let's go for this. I'd like a Samoyed. Nice. I've also seen like Japanese Spits. They look like a smaller version of a Samoyed, which is cool. Maybe Izzy. I can't say. Samoyeds are brilliant. They're always like so happy. I love them. Alright, so we're 8 hours in. What have we done? Literally, what have we done? Look at this. God. I guess we've done most of it. We've just got this section left now. And this bit here. Hopefully there's like... because there hasn't been much around the outskirts of the map, so hopefully we've basically finished. Okay, so let's head over to this bit. Oh, thank you, Butch. I almost called you Hydrate. Bourgeois. Or bourgeois? Bourgeois. Bourgeois. I'm broken. Also, I am going to have to take a break in a bit because my brain's doing that thing where it trips over itself a bit. Which is something that happens after very long streams. Oh, do golden retrievers get jealous? I had no idea. I thought they were like always nice. That's kind of blessed. Yeah, a wise husky. A beautiful few years of husky. I heard you can get Pomskis, and they're apparently Pomeranians and Huskies, and they just like small Huskies, which is really cool. Whatever next. Sorry, Birch. We're making good progress, though. I mean, God knows when we'll be done, but I feel like we're making good progress. Right, let's get over to this first world event here. And then we'll go over to that Dwarven shelter, and then we'll go to the Landmark. Yeah, setting yourself up for heartbreak, yeah. Understanding, like, the frailty of mortality. They love it, that's cute. There was a retriever at the pub the other day. Every time someone walked in, it had a look of, "You're new, will you love me?" Dogs are so sweet. They're so trusting. What's your PSN? Oh, my PSN is the same as my Twitch username. So feel free to, wait, what did this guy say? Oh god, I didn't hear him. Right, world event. Fangrin. Enigma. What are your dog breeds? The PSN that's just Mert. I'm so jealous of that PSN, but no, what is it? Thank you, Exorian. A sad list. That's deplorable. Okay, at this occasion, talk to the dwarf. He'll ask you to recover his hammer, which is found in the middle of the small lava lake nearby. Grab it and return to him. Okay. Pit mix, plot hound mix, plot pharaoh hound mix. Goodness. I just pick it up. We just take it. Summertime madness. I would, yeah. I was actually in the middle of making a video about it, to be honest. It's got a really fun speedrun trophy on it. And it takes a couple hours to play. But it's like puzzles, and I decided to do it completely without a guide, since it's so puzzle heavy. It doesn't take too long. Some of the puzzles feel quite hard, and then suddenly they'll be okay. But it's good, yeah. Summertime Madness is really pretty as well. It's basically about this artist from Prague, and I've missed a bit of the introduction, but it seems like he is really concerned about something immediate happening. So like a guy shows up to his house and says like, I can magically put you in one of your paintings, but only for a day, and if you can't escape by midnight, you're stuck in it forever. Oh, we're gonna carry on with The Last of Us soon, don't worry. But yeah, I have left that one on the back burner for a while. But he says basically like, if you can't escape the painting by midnight, then you're stuck in it forever. Oh golly.
What the hell?
My trousers. And basically you have to do like a series of puzzles to escape. The trophies are all really fun. There's like chapter select. It's all good. Hello. But yeah, no, The Last of Us, I love it. I finished a basic playthrough the other day. I need to clean up the collectibles I missed, and then I think we're going to do the grounded playthrough on stream.
Helpless. You dare.
Shut up! There's no time to explain. I'll use the card.
What?
Oh yeah, I've heard about that one, Birch. I heard it's really good. I've not even remotely looked at it, but I would love to.
Enlighten me. What drivel will you spout this time?
Your mother stopped by last night. Paid me a visit.
Can I open this? No. Where's my stuff, or do I have to fight him? I love the slow-mo. Because I think I've basically buffed my window when I go into slow-mo. So I just get like this ludicrously, like awkwardly long slow-mo sometimes.
You'll get nowhere without.
There you go, don't worry. Right, how do we leave? I did! I have a crippling fear of the ocean, so I decided to use what's that? I decided to use the cheat menu.
Now then, get your things so we can leave.
Alright, shut up.
Right, you let me know when you're ready.
Oh, I need to get muscle time from him or whatever it's called. Oh, I already have it. Never mind. I'm ready.
Get up. We're leaving.
Peeps out, yeah. I really wanted to play Subnautica, but I have a horrible fear of the ocean. Like, every time we looked out into that big gulf of the sea, I just felt like I was gonna be sick. I got, like, sweaty palms, everything. I cheated on all three. Cool. Because once I'd done it once, I was like, may as well do it again. Ooh. Yeah, I know what you mean, Izzy. I would be like, is that a catfish? Well, let's get this final one since it's here. Spooky. Fear the ocean. Let's leave. I do not at all understand what he wanted, but go off. King! Right. Oh, we can clear this island since we're here. Let's get this, and this, and this. Oh yeah, I did Crash, I did the whole trilogy, and I love Crash Team Racing. I'm currently working through Crash 4, But I take breaks every now and again. It's just like, it's so intense. The Platinum time trials are really fun. I love time trials on any game. Absolutely love them. But the perfectly insane relics are very stressful. Like, having to finish like a 10-minute long level and then just randomly dying to something, it burns me out really hard. It's weird, like, you'd think that the time trials would be the stressful part of it, but they're so strangely not. Cool! Yeah, that's unusual, Izzy. I would be suspicious too. I'm here. Okay. So let's focus on all of this, gestures broadly. Just whatever on earth is happening here, let's sort it out, I suppose. I guess you could do like Dead by Daylight with it. Minecraft. What else is cross-platform? Warzone. Call of Duty Warzone. I was obsessed with Warzone for a little bit and I still don't know why. Still don't know why. Oh, that's fantastic. Oh, I see. I thought you meant like you got the trophies by accident before you started trophy hunting, and now like it was a lucky thing. So what what are some of the worst ones you've got then, Exoria? Because I had a housemate start Resistance 2 for me on the PlayStation 3. Because he was like, oh, I knew you really like trophies, so I thought I'd get you some trophies while you're at work, because my PS3 used to be set up in the living room of my old uni house. And I remember being like, oh sweet, thanks very much. And like, obviously, he got bored of it, moved out to different houses. I was like, one day I was like, oh, I'll just finish Resistance 2. Found out that you can't finish Resistance 2, so I hid it. I just hid it off the list. I was like, I'm not so into trophy hunting that I would make a new list for this, but I am into trophy hunting enough that I don't want to see this, so I explored. Let's be millionaires. Well, what do you mean? What's... I just keep reading SMP as suck my pick, and I know that's not what you mean, but for some reason it's the only way I'm reading it. The new generation. I used to do art for some Minecraft YouTubers back in the day. Ah, they're in here. So I guess I need the key for this room of keys. God, can't make that up, can you? I think it's down there. Oh my god, Abel. Oh, like the one that Yogscast got famous off. Find the sapphire key, but the... Oh, it's behind this wall, I see. World of Tanks, 400 hours just for the plat. Yep. Pinball Arcade, 7 seasons. You can't get the other seasons anymore. Drive Club plat unobtainable. Oh my god. Exoria, I feel for you. Also, thank you, Rogue. World of Tanks is a rough one. Like, my brother used to love World of Tanks, and he used to play it all the time, but I don't think he came even remotely close to finishing it. It's just one of those ones, isn't it, that just, like, it's not really designed to be finished, is it? Oh, good, thank you, Rogue. Yeah, we're on hour 8 now, so we're getting there. Most of the map is clear. You know, it's one of those things where it's just coming along very slowly, and after a while, all of the trophies will just kind of slot into place. I got Trials Fusion on my list. I'm up to 90%, but we'll see if I get the 100%. What's Trials Fusion? I don't think I've ever heard of that. This isn't a D's Nuts joke. 10! What? God, I'm sure you appreciate past you so much right now. You're like, God, past you, you make good decisions. Oh, 2D motorcycle. And it's a 10 out of 10. I feel for you, Exoria, I really do. Is there anywhere I can go down? Yes, okay. Ah, oh, is this the key? No, I'm here! Oh! Oh. This bit seems a bit final, well, questy, but we'll see. Without a plat. Goodness gracious me. Just keeps getting worse. Yeah, I think this is a story area, so I'm gonna leave. And if we come back and do the story here, then we'll figure it all out then. Wow, I feel for you, Exoria. That's a rough situation. I do love the... Oh, there's a key down there as well. God damn with all these keys. It's on the outside of that wall. My character so frequently finds herself on fire, I think she needs to chill out about it. Stop! Ubisoft characters are far too sticky. I'm like, please stop hopping from like fence to fence. I want to walk between the fences. Ball of gold jelly, how you doing? Yes, Red Dead Redemption 2 will be on my list basically as soon as I've finished Monster Hunter World. I said I'm not having another several hundred hour plat on this list until I've done the first one. You know, gotta eat my meat before I can have my dessert. I'm great, thanks, Gold Jelly. You have caught us in hour 8 of our stream today. We are trying to get every trophy on this DLC in a single stream. It's going well. It's just basically a collectathon. So there's nothing super difficult beyond like using my brain to figure out how to get a bunch of these, but it's definitely concentration intensive. Alright, I'm gonna come back to this area. I do not think we're supposed to be here yet, so... I can't have spoilers. Oh, bless you, Ghoul! To be fair, we are very close to finishing, like, the main story. And then after that, we're just gonna go, like, looking for crowns and things. So after that, we'll just be, like, grinding basic enemies for, like, the crowns that they drop. So after that, it won't be spoilers. So, if that makes you feel any better. So let's aim for these. What a beautiful dark place. Did I kick it? I don't think I did. Oh! Oh no, wait. Excuse me. Basically, we need the bird feathers to level up our bird ability. And once we've maxed out our bird ability, we can fly up to a tower that we found about 4 hours ago. What's a game that you recommend to everyone? If you kill Blade at Radahn's fight, he just respawns and talks shit at you. Really? What's a game you recommend to everyone? I think I was talking about this the other day actually. I was like, if there's one game that I would recommend, I would probably, if I was gonna recommend a game to everyone / anyone, it would probably be an Uncharted game. If I wanted to suggest something that I think is reasonably enjoyable by anybody, I would probably recommend an Uncharted game. But I would only recommend that if I was looking for like a very generic recommendation. Oh, I own Journey, but I haven't played it. But I guess if I knew a bit more about the person, I'd probably try and tailor the recommendation a bit. Like, Uncharted is good, but it's quite a generic suggestion. Oh, I accidentally have what I need for this one as well. Nice.
Bring us bountiful harvests and many little ones.
I bought Flowers because it's from the same studio. I haven't heard of Flowers. I do want to eventually 100% Journey. I hope that they don't shut the servers down. I don't imagine that they will, but you just never know. Oftentimes they always tend to shut servers down without warning either. Life is Strange. Yeah, Life is Strange is a pretty solid game, mainly because I feel like it's so accessible in terms of controls. Like, especially if it was a first-time game for somebody, you could really ease them into the concept of gameplay with a game like Life is Strange. If I knew more about the person, I'd be able to know exactly what to, like, absolutely not suggest and, like, absolutely suggest. Like, I feel like stuff like Life is Strange is really effective for telling a story. But if I knew that somebody liked gameplay more, I would probably not suggest Life is Strange. But that's also because I've only played Before the Storm. But you know what I mean. Like, if I could tell that people liked a general mix, I'd probably recommend, like, a well-enjoyed RPG. Yeah. Journey works offline. Oh. Is it like split screen co-op then or something? I got his wealth. Health is wealth. Why are you here? Thanks. Okay, let's grab this, get out of there. Let's grab this rock. I love the multiplayer from The Last of Us 1. I've only played a little bit of the multiplayer from The Last of Us 1, and it's alright. I probably would have preferred the game if the multiplayer was separate. I don't normally mind multiplayer trophies, but it's very different from the main game. I can understand why it stopped Izzy from getting the plat. It's like, on one hand you've got like this really rich single-player story, and on the other hand you've suddenly got this crazy multiplayer. I think it's good. I like it. Yeah, Ghoul, the one where you have to solve puzzles with like a co-op partner. But no, I thought that the Last of Us 2 multiplayer was supposed to be out ages ago. It seems like they're really, seems like Sweats and me. It seems like they're really, really taking their time with it, which hopefully means it's going to be really good. Please get off. Thank you. Oh, like another story DLC, like Left Behind. Oh, The Legend of Zelda: Link Between Worlds. I think I played Link to the Past as a kid. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I think the Last of Us 2 multiplayer is going to be a standalone game, isn't it? I think it was originally supposed to be part of the main game, but they decided to like increase the scope of it and make it much bigger. I heard recently that they finished the script for The Last of Us 3, but I don't know if that was an April Fool's thing. Oh my goodness, woman. How do we get in? Oh, I reckon we can... Who was that? I reckon we can teleport in. I just gotta kill a few of these people. I really liked Abby. There were a few lines she said that made me laugh. Like, I didn't really like The Last of Us 2 as a game. I didn't want it. I played it. I still didn't like it. You know, I gave it a fair shot. But my favourite characters in it were Abby and Lev. I thought that they were, like, charming. Yeah. Oh, what didn't you like about Far Cry New Dawn? I thought the sisters were cool, but they were, like, obviously your classic Far Cry evil villain caricature, you know? But like, oh yeah, let's just make them really, like, unstable. And, what's their vision? What's their vision? Just being unstable? Ah, wonderful. Yes, put them in. But I like their like, dress and their, like, aesthetic. I thought they looked really cool. Bless you, Ixoria. We're in. Oh my god, stop saying help. What is it? I love Doom. Doom. I never went to do the original ones. I heard that they're quite hard, and I like that. Like, good challenge. But I've just got so much other stuff on the list I never bothered. I preferred it to the first. Ah, I much preferred the first. But, if you liked it, then I respect. Is there anything else nearby? I think we're all done. Here? Yeah, let's go here now. He thought it was Meow. Oh, Ghoul, you precious furry.
You can't help.
Chad Leon. Can't believe Leon's 28 in that. I hate getting to the age now where I'm the same age as all of like, you know, gaming's most known characters. Like, when you find out that Leon was 22 in Resident Evil 2, I'm like, stop. Absolutely stop. Yeah, well, Iceborne's the DLC for World, so it's kind of hard to do one without the other. Yeah, I think so, Ghoul. I think it's pretty imminent, actually. I think it's this year.
Don't just stand there.
The thing is, Resident Evil 8 had all of the places required to pre-make assets for, which I think was a big, you know, a big hint. Like, obviously, Lady Dimitrescu's castle has a lot of the same assets that Salazar's castle has in 4, so I reckon they probably made a lot of those areas with Salazar's castle in mind. Like, where you fight Moreau, looks like the lake and stuff, the village, they could probably repurpose a lot of those assets for the village in 4. The dollhouse and the inside of the house as well. I feel like there's a lot that they made with the explicit intent of repurposing it. Like with Resident Evil 2, they used a lot of those assets for 3, and whole maps as well. So I feel like they take a really efficient stance with their, like, remakes, where they try and repurpose a lot of assets. Thanks, Ixoria. I don't mind. I'll live. I mean, I won't, but I will try. Hopefully other games I have on that list will absolve me. Oh, this is only 100 meters away. Right, let's go and do this then. Hello, I'm here for your wealth and your rock, specifically. Thank you, Ixoria. Oh, that electric guitar's back. So welcome. I love having the Grim Reaper's Scythe. It was the best thing to come out of the Paris DLC. Changed my mind.
Big gemstone. Could be useful.
Find a key? Oh, this is literally fascism. Right, where is the key? Tell me right now. Yes, the classic Valhalla electric guitar. Valhalla. If I was a key for a chest, oh, I would be there. Chris Redfield from Resi 1 is 21 and is already a fighter jet pilot, an ex-cop, and part of an elite SWAT team. I love that. I love in, like, those kinds of games, they always make the main characters, like, ludicrously young. Like, weirdly young. Can I have this? Alright. Guess no. Ah. Well, I mean, it was a good shout, I think, personally, but, you know. She has a PhD at 17. What the fuck? Now that's unbelievable. I'm like, yeah, ex-cop, fighter jet pilot, you know, maybe he got really into his extracurricular stuff, but a PhD at 17? Guys, I think real Exoria is Chris Redfield. The real Chris Redfield. Oh yes, my horse is here. Let me get to my car. Let's get this first. What do you think platinum holders for Crypt of the Necrodancer do all day? Like, do you think they play all the games? Or do you think they go out and just have lots of sex? Because there are only 11 of them, I think. Maybe less. They've transcended sex. I'm complimenting them, Ghoul. I'm like, I imagine them as like, they sit at their desk in full suits. Like, and then they go outside and play like professional football. The real Exoria and real Exoria. Why is your name a whisper now? I see. Crypt of the Necrodancer players play other games. And that's not to imply that they only sit and play Crypt of the Necrodancer, but it's just to imply that they bought a PlayStation, platinumed Crypt of the Necrodancer, and then like just stopped. But like, yeah, I'm gonna go read some books now, so I'm gonna go on holiday. So how do you define the freaky shit? There sure are! I see that, like, spasm of strobe lights in the distance. Okay. Like a Star Ocean or something. White Knight Chronicles. But like, yeah, I've spent 2,000 hours on a Necrodancer. I can spend 2,000 hours on the Diablo remaster. Oh, what's Beat Saber's platinum like? Is that one hard? Confirm kill. Too late. I've already done it. I don't know anything about Beat Saber's platinum. That wasn't me being a bitch. I was just interested. Me like, Beat Saber's hard? I did it when I was 8. Yeah, Beats the platinum for Beat Saber is hard. No, I need to Google that. I want to know more about the Beat Saber platinum. I played it like once or twice on friends' VR sets, but if I said to them, hey, do you mind if I just get the platinum for this real quick, I imagine they'd say no. Hey, Maverick, you on your break? And yes, I am. We've managed much of the game, but still not all of it, and I will have to take a break for food in a bit, but as always, I will keep saying that and forget and put it off, and then eventually one of you will have to tell me to do it. Ooh, 8 out of 10 is pretty rough. All right, let me just get this treasure first, okay? Let me get this treasure first. Oh God, you can't do that. I'm not sure, to be honest, Exoria. I've got the ingredients for fish finger sandwiches, but I had fish finger sandwiches for lunch, so you know. We're getting into struggle meal territory if all I'm doing is eating bread and frozen fish fingers. I've got some lasagna, but I don't know if it is still eatable because I opened it a few days ago. I don't know. Life is so hard. Sustenance. I love sustenance. I got some garlic bread slices in the freezer, like individual slices. What should I order? Ooh, I've been on a bit of a Chinese food hype lately. I always get like gyoza, egg fried rice, bit of duck, but it's up to you really. What kind of thing are you in the mood for? Because I feel like if I'm in the mood for something really carby, I'll go for pizza. But if I'm in the mood for something like really filling and like quite a comfy meal, I usually get like Indian takeaway. But if I want to have something fairly lean, I'll go for like Japanese food and get, you know, like rice and chicken. Carby, yeah, like carbohydrate-y. You know, I'm like, all I want right now is dough sitting heavily in the pit of my stomach. And as soon as I have that dough, I want to drink some water and suddenly feel so full that I'm going to be sick. Alright, go on, Matt. There's a place near me that does Korean food, but they always cancel the orders when I make them from there, which makes me think that they don't actually deliver to where I live, but instead of like setting that boundary on their website, they just cancel orders that come from here. Ah, korma's the best. I love coconut-based curries. I love red Thai curry as well. There's tons of coconut in there. I really want steamed buns, but there's nowhere that does them near me. Oh, that's sounds good. I think that Muspel's gone invisible. I don't know if this was intentional. I think that's a bug, I think. I don't know. This is Norse mythology. Ooh, noodles. Delicious.
Don't bite.
Yeah, that was a bug, I think. There are a lot of enemies here. Is this a raid village? No. Wow. Wow. Oh no! So what is a cheese noodle? Is it a noodle made of cheese, or is it noodles with cheese? Guarded by the fire giant Surtur, it's said during Ragnarok that after he fights and kills the god Freya and his sons destroy the Bifrost and engulf the earth in flames. Oh, there is a guy called Surtur here. Wait, I don't think we've met him yet though. Maybe he's going to be our final boss. Ah. Ah, so we need the orb. Oh no we don't. Let's have a look. Right, let's try this one first. Actually, no, let's try this one first and then comb left. I mean, right. I haven't seen Hela yet. Oh, I see. So let's go for this one now. I loved Hela in Senua's Sacrifice. Senua's Sacrifice, in my opinion, has the best visuals I have ever seen in any game about, like, mythology. The combat was a bit dry, but I mean, like, it was definitely not a story that was about combat, so I can give it, like, I can let it off, you know, it was so cool. I loved how they designed, like, every single character, every single enemy. The story was brilliant. Like, I loved that game. I thought that that game was exceptional. Hey, Charms. Good afternoon. How are you doing? Charmed, I'm sure. Wasn't he the big fire demon you were fighting at the start? Oh, Burgery, you know I can't read. And if it was, then I guess it was. Oh, sweet. I got this ball. Yeah, I'm interested in the sequel as well, but hopefully it's only a timed exclusive and eventually it comes out. Just getting on Valhalla, wanted to see if people stream it. Nice, are you playing it for the first time? Or, have you been playing it for a while and you just want to kind of see if people are online? Oh, I see. Right, yes. 146? Nice! Yeah, no, the DLC I'm doing, I think, is power level 240. But by the time you've finished all the other DLC, you'll probably be about power level 450. But yeah, we are trying to get every single trophy for this DLC in one single stream. So you've caught us about 8.5 hours in. It's going really well. It's as I'm sure you know, it's basically just collectibles and some light story. So it's been really cool. It's been really nice. Where is this other thing? Oh. Yeah, it's a shame. I think I'm gonna wait and see if it ever goes to PlayStation. Otherwise, I'll probably just watch a playthrough of it online. I don't really like. I as a PlayStation player, I do not like exclusives. Even though we tend to get the really good ones, I still don't like them. I want to be able to talk about games with friends, and it's not fair. I have all DLC, just waiting to get my power up taken over London. Ah, nice, yeah. Yeah, PlayStation all the way. Oh, have you done them? Have you seen the mastery challenges yet, Charms? Or I don't know what level they become available, but I really liked the mastery challenges. When I played them, they were a bit buggy, but they were still really fun, and they are like such a good way of like wrapping up all the different things you can do in the game. Oh, those are rookie numbers. How dare you? How dare you? Oh, this is the wealth, I see. Well. Yeah, I know what you mean, Charms. And also, like, the bugs that I've encountered haven't been, like, game-breaking. They've just been really funny and, like, quite charming. So, I don't mind them, you know? Like, I've been playing a game recently, where it occasionally has bugs that cause the save files to corrupt. And that's an annoying bug. Like, the rest of the game is fairly bug-free, but that is a particularly annoying bug. Like, that ruins an entire playthrough. But, like, the bugs that I've seen on this have just been, like, somebody will float across the ground in a funny way. Like, a piece of furniture won't spawn in, so somebody will just be sitting above the ground, like, floating. You know, it's funny stuff. Your mountain Asgard is all lagged out. Oh, I didn't even realise. Because Asgard is so, like, rocky and so climby, I didn't use my mount at all in Asgard, and then I randomly decided to use it at the end and suddenly realised that I'd been missing a chance to, like, pilot an adorable stag. I was gutted. So I feel like I've really missed an opportunity here. Right, let's see. This. Should be just below us, I think. Oh, well, I mean, if you get one anyway, then definitely. You'll have to let me know how it is, Bahukri. I would urgently like to know. I was very sad that Senua's Sacrifice was getting a sequel that wasn't going to be on the console that I play. But at the same time, I don't necessarily think that Senua's Sacrifice needed a sequel, so it might be one of those that just gets like really actiony, but we'll see. Oh, I'm from Nottingham in the UK, so you know, Robin Hood, Sherwood Forest. But I moved around loads, so my accent's a bit all over the place, I think. Sometimes I'll be like, I want to go on the bus. Sometimes I won't, and I don't really know why. Okay. Splish. So apparently it's right below me. My best gaming buddy just moved here from the UK to the States. Oh, nice! Which state do you live in? And don't say, like, a constant state of misery, because I've heard that one before. British! Pennsylvania! That's cool. I had a friend from Pennsylvania, actually. I think she went on to be a marine biologist. But she was my pen pal. We used to write each other letters all the time. Pittsburgh! I only know about Pittsburgh from the Fallout game that had the Pit DLC, so I don't know anything about Pittsburgh. All I know is that it sounds terrifying. Why Lorraine Kelly? Are you okay, Bahukri?
Hooper Shrine. Just a dead end.
The absolute state of you. She's a Marine, yes. No, she used to go on like these cool internships where she'd just be on a boat for like a year, and they'd like look at fish. I don't know. Oh, nice. Oh, that Lorraine Kelly. I wondered what you were talking about, Bahukri. I was like, this guy's going off the deep end. But yeah, no, that's fantastic. What tempted your buddy to move over to the States? I always thought about moving abroad, but it's such a sheer amount of hassle. He lurks an enchanted root of Yggdrasil, that most ancient of trees and the literal things. Well, fish are fucking cool. Yeah. Yeah! He is straight on about crazy stuff, just seeing the same people every day. Oh yeah, you make it sound like hell. I think she was absolutely psyched, but yeah, that's not a lot of space if somebody's getting on your nerves, I guess. Onion ring sandwiches. I'll enjoy them. His mother died so he moved near me. He's actually getting married this summer. Oh, charms, that's so blessed. I mean, not the start of the story, but the bit where he's coming to meet you. Yeah, you definitely don't sound Scottish, Mercury, but then you'll randomly say something in like a perfect Scottish accent. Like, you've definitely got the Brazil accent, and then all of a sudden you'll say like purple burglar in a Scottish accent. It's really out there. It's really jarring. Oh, how was outside, Scooby? Do you think we'll go there again? Specifically Rome. Oh, nice. My dad went to Rome once. He loves like coins and stuff, so it was like his dream holiday. I don't know where to go. And we've been playing for 8.5 hours, so I think I'm going to Google it. Hopefully you guys can understand where I'm coming from here. Vangrim. Dwarf. Shelter? It's all bland and diluted at this point. No, it's a very interesting accent. Like, I would not at all call it bland. Oh. Oh my god, this is the worst guide ever. So, Assassin's Creed Valhalla Dawn of Ragnarok Shelters Guide from PCGamer.com. It has a description of what a dwarf shelter is, and then it says how to find these shelters. Finding these shelters is essential. It explains what the shelter is. When in the campaign you're explained on how to find them, and then it says, thankfully, finding them is easy. Each is highlighted by a question mark. When you're close, Javi will mention searching for signs. Before long, you'll find a cavern you can jump down that leads to the shelter below. That's it. That is the tutorial on how to find each one. I hate clickbait fake guides where they basically just get you to click on them and then they don't tell you what to do. It's the worst SEO. Ugh. Ugh. The intense guide reading face. Oh, you know. I hate those. I hate them so much. I'm like, are you really that stuck for ad revenue? I'm furious. I'm furious. I reckon if I do that, maybe it will show me where it is. Let's have a look. No. Yeah, like, everybody in every county in England makes fun of everybody else's accent, but we all just have wildly different accents. Ah, they're awful, aren't they? The worst thing about searching for Elden Ring mechanics info, because I also did as well, is the fact that games like set up shop, game websites like set up shop, so they'll put it in, they'll have all the search engine optimization, so they'll have all the keywords so that it comes up at the top of the search engine, and then you click on it and it says like coming soon, and I'm like, don't do that. Literally don't. I can't interact with this one. Okay. Oh, that's kind of charming though. I remember my cousin once incorrectly identified a Tennessee accent, and I was like, it just sounds like a cowboy. I don't know what you mean. Elden Ring is full of tough enemies who can be a drain on your resources, so sometimes you don't want to fight them. With stealth, you can sneak. Yep, yeah, I know exactly what you mean. All the southern states sound the same. I have played Red Dead Redemption 1, and that is all I know about southern accents. Americans trying to do English accents are the worst. I don't think that's this. I don't think that's fair for all of them, because I've heard some really good English accents from Americans, but the worst ever American who tries to do an English accent, and no hate on him, but the worst English accent I have ever heard from an American was from Keanu Reeves. Have you ever heard Keanu Reeves try and do an English accent? It's like, it's hilariously bad. It's hilariously bad. Van Grim Dwarf Shelter. Help me find this. Mum's black masturbating new casual hot guy weighed up backseat. What on earth is this? I have googled Van Grim Dwarf Shelter. I'm gonna post this in a NSFW chat so you guys can see what happens when you Google Van Grim Dwarf Shelter. I guess it's the dwarf keyword. It's pulled up some like really niche porn. Yeah. And the word shelter for some reason. Hannah Cucumber, French love. Busty. Wow, okay. I don't know how to get to the dwarf shelter and there's nothing... alright, I found a video called Six Burn Gaming. Let's see if we can find it. I don't recognise what I'm being shown, so... Okay, cool. Right, so I had to climb up the wall, not go down. Those are some optimised search results, aren't they? Yeah. Yes! Kevin Costner and Robin Hood is awful as well. You create your own bubble. How dare you, Exoria? How dare you? That is optimised pornography. Optimised. That is like... razor sharp, perfect aim. That's Legolas pinging porn results right onto my lap. I've bookmarked them for later, but that's nothing to do with him. Yeah, Monty Python, because I know that a couple of them are British, but some of them aren't, and you cannot tell. There you go. Asir Spelunker. Whatever floats your boat. Oh yeah, there's a boat in it too. Right, let's go grab this and this. Right. I need to eat some food because it's been a while. I'm gonna run to the kitchen. I'm gonna take a little break. I'll be about 15 minutes. Don't go anywhere. If you need any entertainment, ask Shekel. Thank you. I'll be back.
just rolled a spare. Spare me an inch of that fat fu-
I got an idea. Right, I got an idea. Charms, thank you for the follow. Oh, I'm so grateful. Thank you so much. Thank you. I'm so glad you're enjoying the stream. I have an idea, right? So I was always worried about having BRB screens because I was like, if I have like YouTube videos playing and it auto plays onto something weird, or auto plays onto something like DMCA'd, I'd get in trouble. But I have a YouTube channel, so maybe I put my videos on the BRB screen, and then I kind of show off the fact that I have a YouTube channel, and you guys get to watch something while I'm gone, and I know that it's not going to be DMCA'd. I don't know how to do Twitch clips. Yeah, I could, and also, like, then it gives me, like, 20 minutes, because some of my videos are, like, 20 minutes long. And then, if I come in, and someone's like, oh, I was watching the end of that, I'll be like, well, you can, elsewhere. I thought, yeah, I gotta fix that. Right. Let's have a, okay, we have been left unsupervised. Give a man a fish, he is fed for a day. Teach a man to fish, he is fed for life. What's up, chat? Fish a teach to man, he is a day for a fed man to teach a fish, he is fed for he is life for fed. Eat a man to fed, he is fish for a day. Teach and eat to man, he is life for fish. Fish a fish to fish, he is man for a fish man. A man for fish, he is fish for man. Man a fish, man a give a fish, he is life a fed fish. A teach a man life is fed for fish. Boom. Teach a teach to fish, he is fed for fed. Teach a teach a fish, he is fed a man. Fish 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 fish. Man 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 man. Teach a fish to kill a man, he is man for a day. Give a fish a kill a man, he is man for life. Joy, 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 joy. Life a man to eat fish, is he for teach a day. A fed to give man, a fish for teach. That is all. I'm gonna BRB. What Reddit post did you copy that from? Oh, congrats on rank 40, is he? How are you feeling about that? Right. Oh yeah, there is a Garfield car game. I was thinking about getting that to hopefully, like, you know, feel again after finishing Crash Team Racing, but I don't know if it is gonna be the same. Exactly. I need to become a streamer so I can have a wish list. Hell yeah. At first I put games on the wish list so that we could play them on stream, but then the list got too long. Not from people sending in games, but I also had a way that people used to be able to request games. And then obviously like new releases would come out, and in the end we just had like, I think our to playlist is like 3,000 hours long. So I closed the list, and then I just put stuff that I liked on the wish list, and I was like, if you want to support the channel, send me some soaps. And I once received some soaps, it was brilliant. I got a lavender soap. Not because I need a friend to aid with achievements or anything. Dave said that Sonic Team Racing was actually really good. I once saw some costumes on a list that weren't supposed to be there. Ooh, naughty, naughty. Downloaded Metro Exodus Enhanced Edition and I maxed out in the settings and it lags. I saw by my mouse that it is lagging a bit even though I'm using RTX 3060. That is crazy graphics. That actually sounds a little bit unoptimized. But goodness, Exoria, that sounds filthy. Also, I've got some wedges in the oven, so I'll have to go and fetch those in a bit. But I'm just chilling for the moment. Hi, Sephi. You're so pretty. I like your ears. I love cats' ears. So delicate. You just put Garfield Racing on your list? You are a role model. Oh, that's good, Strong. Oh, I'm glad you're enjoying it. I heard Exodus was good. I heard it retcons some of the story, but it seems to be visually very impressive. Oh no, please. Oh, alright, I'll take that. Oh, hot chocolate. God, you're living the life. Battlefront 2 and hot chocolate. doing, Strong? You've had a pretty good weekend. All those films and now Metro Exodus. You seem a happy guy. Hot chocolate's a good thing to have an obsession with, I think. Like, as far as, like, snacks go, it's not actually too bad for you, which is really cool. It's probably better than having, like, a chocolate bar every day. Seems doable. Nice one, Exoria. I think I just heard a cat. Well, was that or evil? Hello, kitten. Give speed at. Not gonna lie, I've had multiple chocolate bars today because my hangover has made me constantly hungry. Hey, hangovers are write-offs, right? That's why you have pizza. You know, you carb up, you write off. I don't know if anybody else ever has this, but I do the best runs of my life, like the best jogs of my life, I do the day after a Domino's pizza. And I don't know if it's because a Domino's pizza is absolutely packed full of calories, so I get tons of exercise out of those calories and like tons of energy, or whether it's because wait a minute. Or whether it's because of the guilt of having had a Domino's. I feel like we should look further into this. The sweet embrace of a Domino's. Oh, it's beneath me. Okay. Oh! Ah, I like it. I like Domino's. I also really like Pizza Hut, but specifically their cheesy garlic tier and shit. It's like got lots of stringy mozzarella in it and garlic butter. Like it's only a side, but I usually have it as just a main. Like I love that. I really like the green colour of the 100% on PSMP. No, I always wondered what that meant. It took me ages to figure out what that colour meant. I remember being like embarrassingly confused by that. My time per kilometre. I'm lost, but I do love garlic butter, I know that. Lost as I am, I know my love for garlic butter is true. Right, let's go and get this thing. God, we've just hit the 9-hour mark. I'm feeling fresh. It's weird how much energy I have to stream, and then I do like 35 minutes of my day job and I'm like, oh, I need a nap. Weekend well spent. I am glad I didn't stream yesterday though, I was dead. Oh, nice one, Strong. Let me know what you find. I'm very interested in it. I don't think I'll ever watch the movies myself because I'm scared of horror films, but I am interested to hear what you find. I'm the kind of person who's too scared to watch a horror movie, so instead I watch a YouTube video about the horror movie. Like, I know that it's the coward's way out, but I'm just too scared. I'm really jumpy, I hate watching them. But I always want to know what's going on. Like, I've got the morbid curiosity, but I'm just a baby, so... Watch it with your brother. Aw, I'm seeing my brother this weekend. I might be. But... Maybe next time I see him, I'll be like, do you want to watch some schlock horror? He'll be like, no. I'll be like, okay. Alright then. Oh yeah, I'll be like, oh, Dad, you heard of the Mandela Catalogue? He'll be like, I wrote the Mandela Catalogue. Oh, I will, Exoria, thank you. Oh yeah, I own Bikini Bottom. I definitely need to get rid of that. And Sonic Team Racing. God. Let me write that down, actually, because I do not want somebody to send me that. Bikini Bottom. Right, I'm making a note. I've put Exoria in the burn book. Dates always want to watch horror films, but I have to be manly despite being a wuss. That's blessed. I like playing horror games on dates. Mainly because it gives me an opportunity to get to take away food. But I love a horror game on a date. Because obviously you say, like, let's pass the controller back and forth. And then you just never allow them to give you the controller back, and they do it. Let's normalise dating for the sake of having somebody help you finish the horror game that you're too scared to play. Just be like, oh damn, I still haven't got the platinum for Resident Evil 1. Time to go on Tinder. It's just like, damn it. The fucking? What's this? Lynx paw? Okay. I haven't seen a lynx, I don't think. Wild. Disclaimer, I have never done that. I never would, but let's consider it, you know? My dream is to create a horror game. Nice, what would your horror game be about? Would you do it as like a big horror game, or would you do it like the one that takes place in like 2 rooms? Right, found my lynxes. Don't say that. Right, let's go and do this. Deer down? Oh, my deer's down! Oh, shit. Small indie, one thing I'd love to do is an Outlast-style game in a cave system, similar to the Descent with Creatures. If you do, can I have one request? And this isn't for me. So, there are a few moments in Outlast Whistleblower. Globs! How you doing? There are a few moments in Outlast Whistleblower that really frustrated me. Because in the first Outlast game, your character is running away from things that he obviously can't fight, right? And he doesn't bother to pick up weapons, and he doesn't bother to defend himself, and I could understand it, you know, I was like, I can suspend my disbelief because I truly believe that what he's dealing with is bigger than him. But in Outlast Whistleblower, there were a few moments where, like, he was being pushed onto, like, tables or against things by the groom, and, like, I saw him, like, be near wrenches and things that he could definitely use, and I was like, I feel like even if you're more of a runner than a fighter or a freezer, like if you freeze or run or fight, whatever, I feel like in that moment surely like I've never hit anybody in my life, but I feel like surely you would, you know. Limey, how you doing? I would like, yeah, I want it to be a situation where either it is completely insurmountable and you cannot fight back, or there is nothing to fight back with. Just to make it so that I can believe. Because there's one point in Whistleblower where I think the groom, like, falls over, or he, like, gets knocked out, and your character is stood there next to him and there's, like, a knife on the floor, and I was like, would you not put it through his hand or something to, like, stick him to the floor, or,
I'll pull the card.
I don't know, like, would you not hit him with something? He's, like, for context sake, this is after a scene where he tries to, do unanesthetic surgery on you. He tries to, like, rip you open to do surgery on you. So he has tried to cause you harm that would kill you. So you know that he is gonna kill you if he can grab you. I feel like even if you were the most mild, quietest person in the world, you would do something. Yes, I'd like that. Like a big rock. How you doing, Limey? We were just talking about Outlast. Oh, I didn't see what this person wanted. What do you want with this? Have you played it? Right, I wasn't paying attention. I'm just gonna Google what he wants. World events. Ragnarok. Oh, really, Limey? How did it go? And Clubs, it's really good to see you. How you been? What you been up to? Have you got your stuff ready to move to Asia yet? Vangrin world events. Oh, so I think it's called Take My Chest Away. Ah, I like that. Thinking of Gabriel. Is Gabriel a decent joke, or is this legitimate? Don't do this to me. Who is Gabriel? Pick up the chest and go up the path on the right leading up to the first waterfall. And jump to enter the cave behind it. Okay. Gabriel. Well. I wish you the best.
Sacred duty indeed. This is the first cave, but not my destination. The path must continue the correct way.
I do not know. Up here? Okay. I played Outlast several years ago with my old housemates. We would like tag team back and forth. It was me, a girl called Jamie, and a guy called Rupert. We all sat in Rupert's room and like took it in turns to play. But I remember that I just got really scared and I just started skipping my go. Rupert played most of it. Jamie played a bit of it. I played like I played the final bit where you're running away in the lab. That was more or less it.
Yes, white flowers.
Rupert. Rupert was lovely. Where do I put this?
There, proof for the dwarf.
Oh, so I put this down. Let me take the long-suffering Rupert. Poor Rupert. I actually saw some Death Stranding gameplay, and I think I like the look of it. I think maybe one day I'd like to play it. Oh, Exoria, what did you get in the end? Not cheese noodles. Did you? It's closed, right? Here you go, good sir. Hello? There we go.
I do. Of course.
Good.
We just did a drop for him, I think. Right, perfect. Aw, poor Exoria. Baby bear. Right, let's raid. We're close, we almost got it. Then we gotta come back round here and down here, and we're well on our way. How are my potatoes doing? 7 seconds! I'll just get my wedges. Yeah, Ghoul, I'm sending you all off to a different channel. I'm gonna finish this by myself. I'm joking. Right. Let's go to the next bit. If we find more ravens, we have to beat them up. I thought that was a man with wings then. That was scary. Oh god, run. We've almost cleared the map. It's certainly dire. Oh wait a minute, have we got the gear? Garlic and herb butter! Yes. Jotun. I made potato wedges with a bit of sour cream, bacon, and chives. This land bit. Oh, these are my favourite ones. Get me off this horse. Where is he? Ha! I love these ones. I really enjoy them. Let's go find the next. I love pizza bread. Ah, okay. Right. Our next one's there. These ones are so much more fun than the main game. I love having to walk around and like find them. So cool. My controller's vibrating, so maybe I'm near it? But actually it could just be the wind. This game has a lot of haptics for a lot of different reasons. Why is it when you crash you just don't stop rolling, like no human... Oh, I hate games that pull stuff like that. Like, I understand that you want to be realistic, but have some, you know, have some perspective. Have some respect, most importantly. Ah, it's up there. I think. Yes.
Damn troll magic.
Wait, are there any more? No. Alright, so we have to get up there. Oh, congratulations, Ixorin. I'm very jelly. But I'll live. Maybe. Willies! Ah. Give me this.
This room's blessing might help me the armor's curse.
Mm-hmm. Alright, let's go to the next bit. These wedges are slightly underdone. I've not given them the respect they deserve. I'll still eat them. Oh, this is a dwarf in distress, I think. Wonder what happens when you Google that. Are we dying? Oh no, where's my... Oh, my scythe is there. Oh, thank Christ. Oh no, I hear you, woman. The stream keeps randomly passing. Pausing. Oh. I'm not sure what's going on. Bless you, Shek. I'm not sure. My outgoing seems good. I haven't dropped any frames apparently. No idea. You got something? You spilled any water on your keypad or something?
Are you well?
No bites. Just tell me you made those bastards suffer. I hope you hurt them even half as much.
There is nothing.
Well, you want to fuck.
You're the son.
Okay.
We spoke of the same place.
Right, we've done all the mysteries in Vangren. That's good. Not sure, is he? Sorry about that. That sounds very annoying. Right, let's go raid. In the game, not on Twitch. There we go. Oh no, doesn't count. We have to be in the settlement. Right, let's take another bite of wedge.
We beat the raven this day.
I love that it's showing me the tooltip again. Like, it's a fairly uninvasive tooltip, so, you know, it doesn't matter too much. But in terms of, like, the fact that I've used these for the last 10 hours and it's still telling me how to use them. Do you think it would be cool, Exoria, or do you think it would be, like, really stressful?
Hey, come here.
Thank you, Aloy. So apparently you can recruit other people's, like, Yuln's Viking. I wonder if they ever get, like, passively recruited for raids and stuff.
Hey, can't do this alone.
Silica! Excuse me. Oh, he's dead. He died. Wow. I think there's only 2 things here as well. This is quite a small place to raid. We probably should have gone for bigger fish. Ashen One!
Give
How
me
you
a
doing,
hand
Ashen
over
One?
here.
Won't take long.
Help me out here.
Okay, perfect. What we got? Oh, we've got this to do. But we can probably do it when we go to E-Tree. If it's called E-Tree. If not, oops. Let's go to here. Good, thank you, Action One. You have caught us at our 9.5 hours into a stream where we are 100% in the Valhalla's Ragnarok DLC in one go. So we're getting all the trophies. We've only gotten 2 of them so far because this this game is like very backloaded. Oh, Britty, hey! Thank you very much for the bits. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. But yeah, we're 9.5 hours in. It's going really well. We've basically been clearing the map and doing whichever like main quests we've run into as we've gone. So it's been like just constantly packed with like knocking off objectives, but oh, I need to kill this bird. And to be fair, there are some things this game does, this DLC does much better than the main game too. Like, this takes the cursed objects of the main game and makes them so much better. I like this, I've started a week ago. Nice one, Gritty. How far through are you? Oh yeah, sorry Exoria, I have to kill the birds for crafting items. But if it makes you feel any better, here, attack me first. Oh, nice one, Gritty. I'm really glad you're enjoying it. We finished the platinum for this game on stream like last year, and Ubisoft has been sort of progressively adding DLC. So we've just kind of been working through it when we've seen it. It's been really good. Right. So we need to go up here now. But once we've finally managed to upgrade our own flying power, because we have an ability now where we can fly, once we manage to get that upgraded, we can fly up to this like fortress thing that we found before. Give me your stuff. Thank you. But I promise that the bird did not die in vain. Yeah, you can fly on this. You can fly for quite a while as well. Basically, your character turns into a bird, and you can pilot your character around. Then you point at an area and tell him to land there. Some areas are only accessible in this way as well, so it's pretty cool. Like that, you see like those rocks floating in the distance. Those are places that you can go to and die. Like you can die anywhere here, but specifically, those are like big fortresses, and you get a trophy for going into one for the first time, but also there is a quest related to one that we need to go to. A winged horse? What, in this game? I haven't seen the winged horse yet. I don't know. The thing is, I also wasn't very thorough at this game either, so... I may not have unlocked it. Yeah, I barely touched the event, so that sounds valid, that sounds fair. How long did you play this for then, Ocean One? You must have quite liked it to do the events. You have a valuable mount. Right, let's go and get whatever that is. Then we'll go and do this, and then we'll go and do this. And then I think, besides that, and the stuff down here, which I think is for the main story, this area is basically done. Ah, I see. Yeah, I didn't play this when it came out, so that's probably my issue. No, nice. Yeah, so the horse got removed. Did it get removed from your inventory, or do you still have it? Oh, we have to get behind us. Very cool. That is very cool, to be fair. Fall damage is fairly important in this. I feel like I've lost my horse more to fall damage than I have to anything else. Like, there are so many just holes in the ground of this game. Like, I'll be playing and then all of a sudden I'll just eat shit. I'll be like, oh, great. Wonderful. Do we have a closer fast travel point? No. Cool. Wedge. Okay. So I think these like wolf symbols are literally just like packs of wolves that you run into, and then they turn into enemies. As in like they are enemies and then they shapeshift into like humanoid enemies. You can indeed, Ashen One. So Assassin's Creed Valhalla is a cloud save system, so you don't need to export the save from PS4 to PS5. The save will automatically be on both. So you can play a bit on PS5 and then load up the PS4 and be able to play it on there too, and vice versa. So you don't actually need to export the save. It'll just go back and forth. It's the same for Far Cry 6 as well. I think that's a good system, I quite like that. I wish more games did that. I know a few of them do, but I can't think of them, like, off the top of my head. Oh no, I killed my animals. Uh oh. I kept doing that on Red Dead Redemption by accident, and it is the most annoying thing ever. Nice one, Action One. Yeah, it is! I love this t-shirt. I hate the Huntress's trophies. She's got one for doing 100, like, knock 100 survivors down with axes from a distance of like 30 meters or more. I did it on the PS4 by like DMing people that I was in a lobby with and asking them if I could do it. But on PS5 I think I might try and go for it legit. Yeah, no, actually I think the loading times are much better on a 5 as well. Like, I know that it's like, some of the loading screens on this PS4 version are up to like, when I'm starting the first game I think it's like 5 minutes to start a game for the first time. And then fast travel can vary depending on which map you're on, but on the main map it's like a minute. But on this it's literally seconds. It's really good. It's definitely worthwhile. Also, I thought that was a Stephen Fry emoji. I'm legally— oh, I can't, Ghoul. I can't hold a note. I'm too shy. I'm too shy. Did you see the new legendary skin for the Huntress? Like the Baba Yaga one, where she gets like a different melody as well. I love the way it looks. It's quite cool. Yes, you could, Ashamon. You could sit. You could probably get through every single combo in the game. You could probably invent some. Hey, Bohokri. How's Evie? She's still asleep. God, I'm so hungry. Okay, wonderful. Let's do... was full of poop, but I sorted that out just now. Incredible. Thank you for letting me know. How do you keep yourself motivated with horrible grind? Usually just slap YouTube videos on and watch them at the same time. Kind of go a bit brain dead with it, I think. Oh, did you actually, Exoria? I've got something really similar in the works as well. I've just recorded a new script for a video that is similar to that game. So if you enjoyed that, which I'm hoping you did, I got more soon. Pistachio. I don't think I've ever had pistachio ice cream, but it sounds really unusual. Isn't it always green as well? Or am I thinking of something else? My mount. Yeah, that's such an unusual colour. I remember once my friend made me a birthday cake, and she used light green icing, like mint-coloured icing. And I remember eating the cake, and I could swear to God it was mint flavour. But she absolutely insisted, no, it's not mint flavour. But I think the colour, to me, was so synonymous with mint that I was eating it and all I could do was taste mint. Like, I was sure, but she was adamant that it was no mint. It's really weird how, like, colour can do that to you. It was like kind of toothpastey colour. It was a very unusual colour for a cake, looking back on it, but I mean, I wouldn't say no to a free birthday cake. And it was very nice. Yeah. They forgot the garlic. Oh no. Oh no, Exoria. I feel you. I understand so much. I got cookie dough a few weeks ago. And they forgot the ice cream that's supposed to come with it, and I was like, how am I supposed to have my hot and my cold textures together? Mm-mm. I like being slightly over leveled for this. When I say slightly, I mean like 200 levels over. If I cashed in any of those 43 levels you can see there, we'd be significantly over leveled. Oh no, Exoria, I'm so sorry. Yeah, I've had that as well. Like, it's so disappointing when the thing you order it for isn't available. Like, sometimes if it's really late and I don't want to go out for a walk but I need like milk or something, I'll order like I'll order from like the shop down the road. And I'll order like what I need, and then I'll order like an ice cream, you know, because I have and then sometimes they have ice cream and I'm like, well, what's the point in ordering all that milk and bread I needed? What on earth was the point in ordering those washing tablets I needed?
Give me a hand! Hey,
silica!
Come here a moment.
Okay, random note paper. We only got one more artifact for this area as well. Okay, let's go and oh, it's beneath us. That is literally beneath me. Oh, no, let's go get it. Must be so annoying to like have a functioning place that you live, and then a bunch of Vikings show up and just take it all. And kill you. That must be shit.
Must be gold or silver here.
Ow! I'd be well annoyed as well. I'd be like, God, this has ruined my day. Where have you all come from? Oh, absolutely, Exoria. Yeah, if somebody turned up, took all my things and killed me, I'd be fuming. Alright, Dragon Rider, get out. Silica.
Come, help me with this.
Free from this mortal coil. God, I love Nier. I remember when I finally finished that 100%, a part of me was like, God, I'd do that again. And another part of me was like, absolutely not. Oh, I thought his name was Maple. It's Muspel. Well, I mean, he is a Muspel, but you know what I mean. I thought his name was above his head, and he was Maple. Maple's a lovely name. Right, let's do the silica.
Give me a hand over here.
No! Hmm.
Give me a hand.
Give me a hand! I'm surprised Eivor can walk so much with and shout so much with those lungs.
Help me out here.
Give me a hand! Perfect. Right, let's leave. As soon as I'm away from the combat, we can fast travel. Actually, I can't believe you're doing steep, Izzy. Isn't it a massive pain in the arse? Perfect. Come on, doggy. What inspired you to start steep, by the way? What you drinking? Did he see? Diet Coke. Don't worry, I'm not pounding beers. Both really. What makes you like the skiing game so much, and then what makes you want to platinum it? One of those DDC cans is full of whiskey. The other one is full of bees. Make your choice. It's Torborg. Oh, these ones are well easy. I'm so glad when it's just an easy one. Thank you. I love threatening people like that something will be full of bees. Mainly because, like, if I had a can full of whiskey and a can full of bees, like, you would know, like, which one had the bees, wouldn't you? Exoria, I feel like that pizza's touched your soul in ways that I could never understand.
Oh, thank the gods! I could live much longer. Bless you, High One. Bless you and all your kin.
I wasn't the only high one today, eh?
Too soon for jokes. But I thank you. Find
Hey for you massive bitch.
You can get past the hedonists, and I'd like to give you a gift. These giants. There's more of them.
We don't get— yeah, that's true, we don't really get snow. There's something wonderful about sliding over these snow mountains and escaping into this new place I never got to see.
Ring any bells?
Ah, yeah, that seems like a fair enough one. I feel like the platinum trophy is where you find—
Do feel free to boot them off.
or you find, like, you've accidentally already almost gotten it. I feel like those are the best kind of plats, because you can tell that that's a game you really enjoy. Bees in the can. Because they fit, that's how.
I know the place they spoke of.
I don't know if we have to do the Outriders. I imagine we do. Like, this game is very much like, do everything. But, you never know. Sorry, a hiccup. That's alright, Exoria. I thought it was profound. I didn't understand it either, which is probably why I thought it was so profound. Y'all know me. Easily impressed. 46% isn't too bad. So what do you need to do for the plat for steep? Those are the best kinds of plats, I guess. The ones that ask you to actually just do everything. To my knowledge, Izzy isn't actually a serial killer. I think just a lover of slasher films, right? Right, Izzy? Right? Well, thank you for being honest. Because that's technically not untrue. Ah, so our next thing is up there. I wouldn't clock in for my stream. Somebody would post something vaguely strange in mode posting and I wouldn't respond. I'm the worst person to try and disappear. See you soon, Godgilf. You have a lovely night. Thanks for coming. If you got work tomorrow, enjoy it. Otherwise, why aren't you going to work? All you do is sit around this house, pay your rent. This is a very smoky hill. Oh, thank you, Rogue. Tut tut tut, Izzy. You're showing your hand. If I ever disappear, you know where to look. if there's no evidence left, you can still use circumstantial evidence if it's overwhelming enough. Right, let's go and find this anvil. He's supposed to suffer.
This is a place of great power. Here was forged the hammer through which all other hammers.
Right, I'm gonna quickly finish.
You just rolled a spare. Spare me an inch of that fat fuck.
It's Harry! Thank you so much for the follow, Harry. How you doing?
Mjolnir. Giant bane. A hammer that could 11 ounces that never missed its mark when thrown and always returned to the hand of its owner. A third time I set about the forge. It had exactly the right temperature for the work to be done. And yet again, Loki decided to fly. So desperate to make Broker fail, he bit the dwarf's eye harder than any fly had ever bitten before. This time he did not fail. The hammer was flawed, the handle a fraction too short. Yet even so, we judged the work of Sindri and Broker superior.
That was actually delicious. Good night, Bahugri. Oh, early night for you. Aww. I hope you feel better. And thank you for reassuring me that I'm not boring. I appreciate it. You have a good night. I'll see you soon. Alright, so let's find this little piece of paper. So considerate. I think Steep is giving Izzy an aneurysm. Aneurysm! Okay, so now... Oh, there's one right there. Do we do both? Gonna burst a vein. So what's the thing you're trying to do right now that's so annoying, Izzy? I still need to finish The Last of Us Remastered. I did my run on the easiest mode, and I got all of the collectibles, and I had all of the individual collectible trophies pop, but the trophy for getting all the collectibles didn't pop. And then I looked and I saw that I hadn't, like, even though I picked up all the collectibles, I hadn't looked at them enough, so I guess I technically picked them up, but I hadn't looked at all of them. So I have to go back to all those individual chapters and do a bit of cleanup, which I can't really be bothered to. But then I'm excited to start the grounded mode playthrough on stream. It'll be really hard. Like, on The Last of Us 2, I used some of the accessibility options to make it a bit easier. And even then, like, certain parts of it were just absolutely solid. I also had this really funny glitch on The Last of Us 2. Only on grounded mode, this never happened on any of the other difficulties, but sometimes enemies would hit me so hard that I would just fall straight out of the map. And I think maybe it's like, because maybe like there's a damage momentum kind of thing going, in terms of the hardest difficulty, maybe because they do the most damage, you take the most physical force. But basically, I would several times when I was fighting the Rat King, I would get hit so hard I'd fall through the ground. And the thing is, the Rat King kills you in one hit anyway. So like, it wasn't as if it was it wasn't as if I was falling through the floor and dying because of that. Like I was dead anyway. But it was so funny. Like the Rat King's fight on grounded is really frustrating and very difficult. And it just meant that whenever I get hit so hard, that I would like eat shit and fall into the abyss. Like it made me laugh so much. I really liked it. Oh yeah. Oh, you have. So which trophies do you have left on Fall Guys to do, Izzy? Yeah, Lev loses his arm a lot. How so? What happened? What on earth is this particular lake? Lev's arm just disappeared. That's incredible. I never had any, like, visual glitches, I don't think. I don't think I had any glitches on the game at all. Except for the one where I'd fall through the floor. But I guess because I was dead anyway, it's just really funny. I know that when the game came out it had a lot of glitches though. I remember seeing a screenshot of Dina and Ellie, like, lying next to each other on the sofa. And all of Dina's, like, face model had come off, so it was just, like, eyes and a tongue and some teeth. It was really creepy. I intend to go back to The Last of Us multiplayer soon though. Like, I'm gonna 100% it. I've already done some of the multiplayer. Oh, you could send it to me via Twitter, but I won't be able to look at it until after the stream. I don't see the problem. The eyes, Scobie, the eyes. Oh, a delicious boost. I love me a boost. So you guys both need it? Not for you. Okay. I don't know if we're supposed to do this. But I will just do it anyway, just to be sure. I mean, we have to clear the map, right? So that may as well count. Thank you, Ixoria. Oh, I love that he's got like the wolf's face on his face by accident, I assume. Ow. He parried me out of a transformation. That's absurd. You can't do that. I was on permadeath on Charity Stream and it was Ellie versus Abby in the theatre, and I kept dying to Ellie, then finally I got to the last section and it started the cutscene. As soon as I looked away in the cutscene, Abby blows up and screams. Abby died in a cutscene via Ellie's bomb. Oh, so like it was a glitch that worked out, like, for you well. Made it easier for you. Oh. Oh, so it was the part of the theatre fight where you were playing as Abby. Oh wait, yeah, you only play as Abby in the theatre fight, don't you? For some reason I thought you played as Ellie. Okay, let's get a mount. We have almost cleared this entire map and it has only taken 10 hours. Oh, what a bitch. Right? What a bitch. Oh, Ellie, you cow! So were you doing the permadeath by chapter one? Because there's a trophy for doing a permadeath run, but you can do it by chapter, so that's what I did.
Obey your master, or I'll melt you into a sword, you bastard!
Hello!
Hang on, hang on! You stand no chance against my mighty... Stand no chance against my mighty boar!
Ow! Oh my god, that was quite excessive. Yeah, I did it by chapter as well.
Yeah, run away, Oscar. You cannot defeat us both.
Oh, nice. I bet that was very annoying. I've had stuff like that happen too. I was playing the remake of Medieval on stream a few years ago, or maybe it was last year, and basically I spent ages trying to kill a boss. Medieval, despite being a kid's game, is a savagely cruel game. You know, it's like oh sweet, I got a pig. It's so fucking hard. Especially at the beginning when you don't really have a lot of useful things you can do. But I remember there was a boss and it took me ages to beat her. It's this big ant queen. And I killed her finally and it took me ages. And the congratulations screen came up and the game was like paused, I couldn't move. And while it was in the congratulations screen, one of her ads killed me. And I died. And that was it. It was very annoying. Like, I was stuck on the spot. I had a big flash screen on the screen telling me congratulations for beating the boss. I got killed by an ad. Third game. I really loved that game by the end, but that first stream was enraging. I'm really glad I played that though. I love that. It's such a good game. I remember like Nerds suggested it. Nerd Shrink, the guy who comes to our stream. And I wasn't super like interested in it. But wait, is it here? Yeah. I wasn't super interested in the sound of it. I was like, it doesn't really sound like my kind of thing, but I gave it a go and I was like, this is so hard, this is awful. But then once you kinda get used to it, it's brilliant.
Back again so soon?
It is said by your kind.
You're kind, you can't say that. Right, let's upgrade this if possible. No. We need 2 more feathers. Oh, we're gonna have to do so much grinding. This is trash.
Until next time.
Yeah, until next time. You be polite. Right. So we can't do this one yet. We can do this one. So let's go and do that. Let's fast travel to here. And then go and speak to the dwarves. I found out that if I put on a certain visage, the dwarves will talk to me, so. Speaking of visage, has anybody played it? Because I heard it's really good. One second. Ah. you can complain. This game's easy but long. One second, I've just been given a note to make about my guide. Ah, sorry. I tried to publish a guide today and I got a note in it asking me to make some amends to it. Right. So we need to use like the muscle time thing. Let's do that now. So I need to have the... Yeah, so now I look like a thing. Whatever they're called. Mopsel.
Yes, here.
What? That is quite...
I'm looking.
Luther's daughter. What I can say, she not craft.
Keep it. Some of the
Right, perfect.
attention as of late.
If she's distracted.
Thou may capture her hold more simple.
To be fair, it does look really cool when you're like in this kind of skin. Right, so Asa is somewhere east of Gutherthorpe. Is really far from a large magnet pool. Okay. Let's find Gutherthorpe. We might need to zoom in a little bit more. Yeah, let's zoom in a bit. So we got Palace there, Uldar, Stifler Milner, Ancient Halls. Gulthorpe, so close. Oh, we are in Gutherthorpe. Somewhere east. Never eat shredded wheat. So she could be there. Let's aim there and see what we find. Oh, I changed back. Okay. I was like, what the fuck? Thought some kind of like Ragnarok level thing had happened behind me. It's like, why is the sky changed? Oh, there's just a different filter on the screen. So this must be where she is. Must be. Rarely found far away from a magma pool. Well, I did fully expect it to be here. Asa took workers to a Milner. Oh, maybe this one then. The Milner is somewhere east. Well, that's a Milner, so let's go and have a look. That's what I get for not reading. We could have fast traveled to the nearest location, but I think that the waiting time would probably be would probably just be longer than actually going there ourselves, so we may as well just make the journey. Also, Ash is the coolest name ever. I was just thinking about what you said, Ash from PlayStation Access. First of all, love PlayStation Access. Secondly, love Ash. Thirdly, love the name. Oh, we need ravens. Yes. Right. So we need to get over there. Now. If I was over there, how would I have gotten there? Luckily, we've already done most of this. Oh yeah, same. Like Billy, Ash. I've seen Elliot as a unisex name before. Sam. And not even like short for Samantha either. Just Sam. Oh, Oh, she was on Watch Mojo Horror? Was that where she started, or did she start on PlayStation Access? Sam's such a good name. Sam is such a good name that I had a boss once called Sam, and she was a massive bitch. But I still like the name Sam. Like, that's... You know, like when you meet somebody and they've got one of your favourite names ever and they ruin the name for you? Like, Sam's such a good name that I had a boss called it and I hated her, but I still like the name. Did you actually? Oh, that's so cool. I had no idea. I never thought. Because I know that she's, I know that she streams, so I always assumed that she got a head start through, like, solo streaming or something. Oh, yeah! She is. I forgot about that.
What is this?
Hello?
That depends.
Oh, there she is.
Maybe you're not.
Never.
Maybe you're not.
I haven't.
Kid,
I don't.
Lay it by. There is an easy way out of this.
Now where is the fun in that?
I really appreciate that you can lock on during boss fights. I guess you can lock on in, like, the main world as well, but it's so much better in boss fights. Oh, they reuse her videos? Wow. That's very flattering for her. Cool voice. Sorry, I didn't mean to sniff. Let me blow my nose. I hate the sound of sniffing. I'm very sorry about that. Yeah, same actually. I once saw her wearing a Solaire top and I was like, she's the coolest person I've ever seen. I know what you mean. No lost DOS. Ha! That's what you get for using ranged magic. I see. Yeah, I quite like the music now. I didn't at first, but I respect it. Also, it appears we've been pulled into a cutscene.
Let's keep the baubles out of it, shall we?
Oh no.
Oh.
Only gloating.
Well, I've not seen that, but I also do like this music now.
If I were you, I would save the tongue with for a more appropriate.
Does he actually?
I saw
That's so low-key.
trinket for Suitor, yet he too has a problem with dying.
So that was you and A3. What squabble had you trading blows with my father?
He has taken.
Look, woman, we've got trophies to collect, and while I appreciate that you are a character full of life and story, we have stuff to do.
But how does one kill that which cannot be killed? If death is not his weakness, then I must find something that is.
Ask Shadowmere. I guess you can kill Shadowmere with a long fall, but... Right, find and examine the mural.
She believes there is something interesting here. I need to see what it is. I could use Loki right now. He always has known of treasure.
Vibe with me! One Platinum trophy I'm very excited to finally begin is the Mirror's Edge Platinum for PlayStation 3. I found that game in like an older thrift shop last year in Bristol. I really want to do that one. I've been wanting to do it for ages. I've been wanting to get Dishonored out the way first. But Dishonored is such a miserable 100% that I've really been putting that off. Good question, Scopes. Depends how long the main story takes, to be fair. I think, we've basically done the whole map now, so... We've got a few more things to do for each map, but largely we're done. See, we got a few things here. Most of our stuff is here, but I think that's because most of this is story related. We've got this world event, which we can now do. So I'm just going to fast travel here. But hopefully, you know, soon. Hopefully. Medj. Took me a while to realise what you meant then. Medj. Man, I love frogs. Okay. Right. Another DDC down. What's next? Let's go to the blacksmith. That's me. Emotional damage? Sure.
How came you?
Oh, I know.
What is there?
Calico, porphyry, serpentine. Here in this secret, I dreamed of learning.
Is that Gauntro Dim's voice? No. It just sounds like it. Okay. Right. I think we are now ready. Oh, can I upgrade this at all anywhere else? I think so. Okay, so we have now fully upgraded this. We have now fully upgraded this. This. Oh sweet, all we need now is 18 bird wings and we've fully upgraded this. That's huge, because that was, I think that was the grind as well, so that's kind of enormous. Let me refresh my PSMP. My housemate has been covered in COVID, so we've all been at home for the last week. I think we should have a law for people who listen to music via headphones if they live with people. What do you mean? Like, your friend is listening to music and it's driving you around the bend? But you don't want to say anything, so you want us to, like, intervene via Parliament. Kill 30 enemies with an app gear. Purify Hridmar's cursed armor. Teleport, assassinate 2 enemies, and fly away without being detected. Dawn of Ragnarok. I don't want to do that at all, but okay. Let's go and carry on with this now that we can. So we need the one that is west. And this is west according to the compass, so it must be this one. Be nice to have some peace, yeah. I know what you mean. Like, when you're living in close quarters, it can be really annoying. Like, I don't know about you guys, but I hate the sound of people singing. Like, if someone is just sat next to me singing along to, like, something they are listening to, or, like, down mic, or down the phone while they're, like, absent-mindedly doing something, I hate it. I don't know what it is, but I absolutely hate it. And it's like, it's also not really something that you can ask somebody to stop doing either. It's like, it's not bothering me, it's just bothering me, you know? It doesn't affect my life, but it, oh, I hate it. Wait, what does it explain? So joyless. Pipe down. Pipe down. Nah. You harpies. No, I don't know what it is. I used to say, oh, who sings that? And they'll go like, oh, Britney Spears. And I would go, Cool. Well, shall we keep it that way? But I started to really get on people's nerves doing that, so it didn't work. Oh wait, I've forgotten that I don't have the power to do this. Right. Let's swap for this. You forbade me from singing. Ah, there we go then. She couldn't sing and it drove me insane. Bless your drama teacher. I don't know what it is, like I feel bad, but I just can't stand it. It's also not really, like I said, it's also not really something you can ask people to stop doing. Like, can you stop singing please? It's really annoying. Oh, drama friends, sorry.
They will attack on sight here.
Oh my god, please, 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 please steer. Oh, stop, 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 stop. Oh, thank god. That was very annoying. Flying Fortress! A lot of Hamilton. Bless your socks. I don't know what it is. It's like a huge pet peeve. I can't stand it. I like literally sit there and like seethe and prickle and stuff. It's like somewhere between the discomfort of cringe and like frustration. Don't know why.
Seems I'm not the only shapeshifter on this rock.
Oh, it's him. God, these guys are so grumpy. I can talk though. Ow. You're right.
Ah, my friend, you have
Oh.
my thanks.
That's kind of a relief.
Enjoying Muspel hospitality, I see.
They caught me before I could steal what I came
Breathing too loud, yeah.
for my master, the dwarf below, Cracker.
You have like an asthmatic friend who's just really trying to keep it down, do you?
Wounded, I changed form, believing me to be a mere burden.
Never knew it.
I doubt he'd welcomed me. Would you aid?
I promise.
Understood. All I ask.
Do not give it.
I have burdened him enough. I'll not
Very well.
add to you.
Right, off we go. What a cute little bird I am. Oh, okay. That's how we boost, I see. Whee! Yeah. Oh, we can finally put this world event to rest. Like, this one was a long time coming. Hey, buddy. Oh, hello. Sorry. Do I need to be stood in a certain position? Hello? Hello? Oh, right, let's fast travel to this and then go and get him again. My house is cold. So what's the at gear? Doesn't say. A polearm type Viking weapon. Let's see if we've got one. I think we should have one. Ah, okay. Let's scroll down. Oh, that's cool. I mean, I can't use it, but it's cool. Wretched Scythe. Durandal. It did look hot. Oh, it's called the Impaler. Okay, I think I saw one right at the top. So this is an at gear. Yes, it is. Alright, it's a mythical at gear. Okay. So we have to kill 30 enemies with that. Then we'll get a trophy. Right, I'm sorry about this. Okay. The kill 2 enemies, assassinate 2 enemies thingy, that's weird. So, find a spot that is not crowded or patrolled to avoid detection. With at least 2 enemies. What is that? Oh, I did that before. Activate the power of Jotunheim by pressing the button. Use Jotunheim assassination on one enemy by aiming with L2, and then pressing R2 when prompted while aiming at an enemy. Repeat on a nearby enemy, making sure it's a one-shot kill. Use the power of the Raven to fly away undetected. Oh, okay. That seems hard, but we'll have a go. Maybe he didn't talk to me because I flew back? I'm not sure. I'm pulling at straws here a little bit. Come on, buddy. Come on. You got this? Yes. Right. He won't talk to me. Oh. He's looking at me. Like he wants me to... he wants to speak. Balls. Okay. World Events Ragnarok. So what's this one's called? What's this one called? Sorry. The Ballad of Kraken Svaldi. Yeah, speak to the Jotun to learn Kraken's fate, fly back to Skarvi and speak to him about what's happened. Regardless of what you tell him, he'll inform you to keep the Ember. Skarvi won't speak to me, Ragnarok. Nobody has mentioned this. Help! My teen stopped talking to me. Child Mind Institute. You can't force a teenager to talk to you. The Guardian. 10 best ways to encourage toddlers to talk. Janet Lansbury. Why on earth am I getting all this weird shit? Like, what is going on? God, Valhalla's got some weird... I don't know what to do. Maybe if I save and reload? Let's try that. If this is broken, I'm gonna be sad. Oh! Same! Let's meditate, I suppose. With my weird Pennywise here. Let's reload. The Ubisoft Flash. Oh my god, we've had... What a day. What a day. Right, well now we just have to wait. What else is left? It's gonna be a shame if we can't do that, but... Complete all territories of Svartalheim, complete the Dawn of Ragnarok campaign, fully upgrade the Hugo Rip, kill 30 enemies with the Act Gear, purify Hreidmar's cursed armor, teleport, assassinate 2 enemies and fly away without being detected, reach a Muspelheim monolith. Okay. The worst part of that is going to be finding a place to teleport assassinate 2 people. Well. God, imagine, like, what if you wanted to... Oh, cool, thank you. What if you wanted to 100% the Valhalla DLC in one stream, but God said, you've got a bug that's broken one of your trophies. I've got too many tabs open now. I'm confused and angry. Let's get that. We can always try coming back later when we've done some more main quests, if he doesn't talk to us now. I just can't think of what to... I don't even know what to Google. Like, I don't think anybody else has searched this. Hey, Meadrod, how you doing? Yeah, it's bogged. Fuck's sake. So, I think we're a bit screwed out of the 100%. Try changing into the crow. Okay, let's try that. Let's go up to the fortress and back. I don't know. Let's see if there's anything up there that I was supposed to pick up. Valhalla's alright, thanks, Beedroid. We've been working on the DLC here for the better part of 10.5 hours. And I've just run into a world event that might be broken. So, you know, we're working through it together. Hell yeah, Exoria. Shekel is the only person in the stream who's ever cashed that in. But that was back in the day when you got more channel points for watching streams.
I must be careful now.
You just want to get to 3k. What's going to be at 3k? Oh, this outgear is crap. My scythe is way cooler. Although, to be fair, I think my scythe was fully upgraded. So that's probably why. Come on, buddy. So yeah, let's try and clear this fortress if it's possible. I don't know if these enemies will just continue to... I mean, that guy's gone invisible. I can see his little flaming sword though, at least, which is useful. Hey Figs, I come here too much. How you doing? Right, we cleared this place? Yeah, it seems as though we have. Alright. Let's go back down to him. Hopefully that one counted. The ever-expanding trophy list put me off this game a bit. I understand, yeah. I think they cooled off with it a little bit after this. I mean, this wasn't released as part of a season pass, so I took that as reason to believe that this was the last DLC that they were going to do. But you never know. Yeah, oh my god, this is bogged. This is gone. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I think that's what I did. Oops, I don't want to go to the store, but thank you. Let's see, when was my last autosave? 3 minutes before my save. And then there was one here. Let's have a look at this. I think we took it off him. I think he gives it to us when he talks to us. If not, maybe we didn't pick it up and we can have a look at it now. But I've only taken it back about 10 minutes, so I think it should be okay. don't think I reloaded the right one. Which autosave did I load? Hey Mohammed, how you doing? We're just trying to wrangle this this botched quest. I'm trying to hand it in to the quest giver, but he won't take it. So you've caught us at a time of great stress, but it's nice to meet you. Let me go and see if we've technically done it yet. Yeah, how are you? Oh wait, I've already asked how you do, Meadrod. Never mind.
This place is heavily guarded.
Unfortunately we've tried it, Meadrod. Oh, maybe that's it. Let's give that a go. What's this?
This looks worthy of my attention.
Ember. Oh, maybe that was it. Okay, it's not bogged. I'm just a fool. Let's leave. Oh, thank God. Yeah, I thought he gave it to us when he spoke to us, because I saw that in the description as well. And I was like, oh, okay. Oh, well. Oh. Right, we're back on track. The depth perception is really strange with this bird. It looks like you're going much further than you are because it zooms in really hard, and then it unzooms and you've not gone very far at all. Well, don't keep me in suspense. Don't keep me in suspense.
Here. Aye.
What?
Raka.
Well, that's right. Meet me at my these rocks.
Well, thank you very much. Anyway. Sai Wong, hey! Long time no speak. How you been? It's been ages. How's life? Okay, so we've gotten... Oh, we've 100%ed Svaladal. We've almost 100%ed Vangrin. And we've got a lot left to do on Gulnamar. We could go and do this quest now. What's this? Okay, we could do this. Yeah, let's go and do this one. Whereabouts are we? Wait, whereabouts am I? I'm here? Okay. Let's fast travel here. We've gotten some really, like, fiddly trophies coming up, and I'm not excited for them at all. That to... Jotunheim assassination upgrade. Don't like that. Let me have a look. Yeah, enemies become teleport targets while active. Aim your bow with L2 and shoot at enemies with R2 to teleport assassinate them. Doing so consumes a full stamina bar. So we need to do that successfully twice and then fly away. Is this game similar to Origins and Odyssey? If so, is it as good, in your opinion? I haven't played Origins and Odyssey, but I know my brother has played Odyssey and he loved it, but he didn't like Valhalla. He thought it was too big. Whereas this is the only Assassin's Creed game I've ever played, and as a result, I like it. I think it's all right. It's definitely a bit bloated, but if you're not going for all collectibles, you'll probably have a much better time with it. The combat is fairly good, except they make the dodge square, which can be difficult to get used to. But I don't think I wouldn't recommend this. The problem with it is that a lot of people talk about Assassin's Creed games and say, like, it's a game you can turn your brain off to. And I don't think that's necessarily a good thing to say about a game. I was saying this earlier in the stream, but I've been streaming for 10.5 hours, so I'll repeat myself however I like. But, we were saying that, saying, oh, you can turn your brain off, isn't necessarily a glowing endorsement for a game that's supposed to engage you. So it depends on what you're looking for, really. I think, if you like big open world games with lots of collectibles, you'll enjoy this. But otherwise, like, in terms of turning your brain off, have a nap. You easily outleveled most of the early mid-game content. Ah, yeah, so if you thought Origins went on a bit long, unless you meant this, I was like, if you thought Origins went on a bit long, you'll probably find this to be unbearably long. Oh, we need this. Hello. Let's, okay, it's right through this door. Nice. This. We've already been here! We got all the collectibles here. See? Clean this up. Find a way inside the vault. Oh. Stunning. This vault? Or other vault? Okay, must be other vault. This DLC is pretty fun because it introduces like different powers you can have. The way you use those powers is a bit annoying, but it's not awful. Do you support a soccer club in England? Not personally. I don't really care for football. My parents and family all support Nottingham Forest because, like, obviously I'm from Nottingham, but I personally don't really care for football. I've tried to watch football a few times as well, but I've just never really gotten along with it. Oh, we're in. Nice. Investigate the bloody scene.
Freaks of death. I wonder what secrets I will uncover here.
Yeah.
Blood was shed.
That's okay. Why, do you support a football team? Izzy, don't be mean about semantics. We know what Exoria means. Pom! Hey, how you doing? How's life, Pom? You, I thought you'd be in bed by now. What time do you have to get up for work? Yeah, I was about to say, you're very tired. Like, I'm like, God, it's about 4 hours past your bedtime. You ate a lot of buns. Frankfurt, they're playing next week against Barcelona. Those are two places that I've heard of. Yeah. How is life at the moment, Pom? How's it all going? Oh, you play football? Ba-bum. Yeah, I'm glad to hear it. We're 10.5 hours into this stream, so everything's a bit fuzzy, but it seems to be going well. Good, thank you. I have been trying to stream lots and lots lately, keeping up the habit. I have been working on a video. I mean, I've been absolutely shagging work on a video today. Find and confront the murderer. No, it's not glitched. We managed to sort it out. It wasn't glitched in the first place. I just misread the explanation. But no, what was I gonna say? Oh, so this week I picked up a game that is like really disgustingly offensive. So I've decided to make a video about it because I thought that would be cool. So I was writing that. I've recorded that. I'm cleaning up the audio, hoping to get that out this week. I have written a guide. I've written 2 guides for some platinum trophies. I have drafted a first script for another video. I got given my first proper project at work, so I've been like talking to people and emailing people and like doing meetings and stuff. I did I on Strava they've started doing like it's the Lord's work, yeah, unpaid guide writing. I saw somebody put a coffee link in one of their guides, so I was like, maybe I'll do that. Yeah, actually, like, I kind of do live on cocaine and black coffee, but you're not allowed to tell my mum. God, what was I talking about? Oh yeah, so Pom, I don't know if you can verify this for me, but like Strava, have they always had challenges that you can do, or did they just add challenges in recently? I should, to be fair, Pom. Because they've started, I found challenges on there now, and you can do like, yeah, I've signed up to like 3 of them, and it's like, do a certain amount of exercise in this time, do home workouts this many times a week. I've been doing that. I did high intensity interval training yesterday, and I did like a 30-minute video, and after 25 minutes, I tried to do a push-up, and like my arms collapsed underneath me, and I just, you know, stopped. But I've been doing that, and it's been nice, because it's been keeping me like motivated to work out. Who knew that the person who likes trophies and doing lots of like small things and getting rewarded for tiny tasks would respond well to Strava writing challenges? Oh, nothing is more intense than here. Yeah, it was mental. I looked at the cycling ones, but it's like cycle 1,000 kilometers in a week. Yeah, I saw things like that. I saw a walking one. Because if I walk up and down like to the coffee shop, it's like 2 kilometers, so I usually chart it. But it was like walk 500 kilometers in a month, and I was like, no, I don't think I will do that. No, absolutely not. Yeah. How the fuck do you do that, right? That's 125 kilometers a week if it's a 4-week month. That's 20... Is that like 20k a day? Well, I mean, I guess they filter in all, like, the expert challenges in with all the easy challenges, so I guess that is the expectation that you'd be like some fat walker. Maybe like a postman or something. Playing Pokemon Go. Yes. Yeah, maybe it's for the avid Pokemon Go player. But I was like, I don't think I could walk, like... Is it 20k a day? I guess that's not too far when you think about it, but like you'd have to have a job that basically requires you to do that. It was absurd. Yeah, that's a lot of time. Like if I was a dog walker, I would sign up for a challenge like that. Or like if I ran messages between kingdoms, I would do that, but you know. Let's do this one. Go on a walking holiday. Exoria. Why would you do that for leisure? Oh. To the new house in Southwest London, that was only 15 miles. Jesus. Yeah, I guess they put in all... Because I know my dad used to be a postman, and he walked tons and tons of kilometers a day. He walked for like 8 straight hours.
I'm alive! I am alive! Thank you, stranger!
We have to meddle with life and death today.
What luck to have this second chance! Oh, never again shall I take even a moment of my time for granted.
Darling,
And never again shall I step out onto that perilous roof of mine. Repairs? There's more to life than maintaining tiles. Look out, world! Here I
For calves, if you want those boss fight calves, I understand. Everybody wants calves like the Nameless King. Alright!
There.
But I never got to say goodbye.
God, she is loud. Oh please, I'm having to walk away, she's so loud. The calves are shaped like bin lids. Like circular metal bin lids, or like... the bins that go outside. Oh, that hurt me. I had to walk away from that. I mean, I also had to collect stuff to do that again.
I'll see what I can do.
Bless you, Exoria. How long have you been playing football?
Now shut up. She has something to tell you.
Oh, right. And, who would you be, miss?
Don't you recognise me, Bo? It's Lee!
The dumpsters.
Never laid eyes upon you, miss. Lovely as you are.
You must have hit your head when you died. Have you forgotten our passion? The life we built in this house? Look, Bo, where did you hide the treasure? Our treasure.
She looks like every math teacher.
What treasure?
I don't know. Oh, stop.
Would you give it a rest?
Nice one, Exoria. That's cool. Right, let's go and get some more flowers. God, humour is being murdered in front of me. It's like one of those weird sushi restaurants. See any more flowers? Ha! There's a flower. Oh, we still didn't even fill the thing, the bar. Yes, I believe so. Let's try it one more time. And I'm sorry if she makes noise, because Christ.
Why do you keep bringing me back?
He's like, let me die!
You, do you know her?
Never met her before today.
You, what is the meaning of all this?
Where's my house key? You robbed me when I was dead!
Fine. Yes. When I saw you,
That was actually quite funny. Imagine being angry at somebody for robbing you while you were dead.
No, you've got stashed in your house. Maybe the house too. But with all the moose spells around, you can keep your stupid key. Good day.
Leave me in peace, the pair of you.
What happens if you bring him back again? Big calves. Alright, you. Give me the key.
Not so fast.
Thank you. Thank you! Right, world event done. Let's fetch this treasure. Let's never speak of this again. So yeah, let's reconsider. Okay, so southeast E tree. Never eat. Oh, so right there, I guess. Let's how do we get into E tree? Is it just? Yeah, it seems to be. Our closest thingy is there, so let's go. Why is he? What's going on? Maybe it's just a case of practice. You're like, once you break through the other side, it'll be alright. Just got an ultra rare DRG trophy. Thank God I was going to have to talk to strangers for a moment there. DRG. Dirt Rally Grape. What is DRG? Ah! Oh God. Please. Come on, buddy. Let's go. Come on, Eivor. We can get down this brilliantly textured rock. Come on. Come on, Eivor. score some fucking goals. If I had just like one more crumb of R2, we could fly there. Whee! Okay, let's go. Ha! Right, there's a crumb of flour there. Come. Sick you out. How are you going to web design? So I started in programming. I wanted to be a web developer. I mean, scratch that. I started as an illustrator with like occasional dabbling in graphic design. And then I got interested in web design, so I learned like HTML and CSS, like the really basic stuff. And then I did uni and finished with a MSc in computer science. And then I went into a graduate scheme to be a front-end developer, but they didn't really have enough people on site to train me, so I tended to get left to my own devices quite a lot, which I didn't massively appreciate because it meant that I wasn't, like with coding, like you really need somebody to teach you, I feel, or at least I did. Once I'd been taught something once, I could do it again anytime, but they didn't have enough people on hand to just teach me something once, you know, so I just ended up sitting around a lot watching explanation videos and ended up watching videos on UX. So eventually I put together a little portfolio and got taken into a job as a junior UX designer. They horridly underpaid me. Promised me a raise. 2 years later I still didn't have the raise, so I left, and now I'm a UX designer somewhere else. Fonts. Thanks, Metroid. Yeah, basically that. Michael, that thing you posted in NSFW made me laugh so hard. It was very funny. But it's going alright, thanks. We are 11 hours in now. We've gotten most of the map cleared. We've done a chunk of the main quest. I thought I had a bug and we didn't, which was really nice. We've gotten some of the miscellaneous quests done, but not all of them. So stuff is going. It's going slow, but it's going. Who's Baller? How you doing, Michael? Ah, yes. I think we've almost got enough to get another trophy now. I think I've almost fully leveled the Hugo Rip or whatever it's called. Alright. So I think we're in like the capital of this map. About to make some sticky toffee pudding? Man, you're living the life. Right, so we got Bolga. Let's work round in a clockwork formation and get all of the collectibles here. And if we find the vault while we're here, we find the vault.
Excitement. I have had little time to dwell on RAGNAROK. When will the storm break? Tomorrow or far in the future? I think the latter more likely. I have Loki imprisoned for whatever role he has played in Balder's predicament. His son too is bound by my chains.
Oh yeah, I can't believe he had a son that was a dog. Wild. Imagine having a baby and it's a dog. Like, it's sentient, so it still talks, but I would be like, what the fuck?
I will return to Asgard, race an army. Muspelheim must be conquered.
I'd be like, are you allowed to go to school? Imagine. Well, I guess so. Truly. I really should have upgraded this, but the thing is, we only need to kill 30 enemies with it for the trophy, and then we can swap. So we may as well just not. Shush. Okay, so there's a piece of paper 20 meters away. Leave us be. Skin creatures. Aren't we all skin creatures? I was gonna say on the inside, but it's definitely also on the outside. Oh, are you just on... Wait, where is you? 4 meters. Here? Oh, right in the floor, okay. Okay, cosmetic scheme collected. Bless you, Michael. How are the ponies, by the way? Or the horses, I guess, but... Do you have to go and see them every day? And how are they? What do they talk about? We must go below. To be fair though, the botchling was awful. I remember seeing that for the first time, and I hadn't really ever seen games with babies in, never mind baby monsters, and I remember being kind of perturbed. I was like, are you allowed to have this in a game? I mean, obviously the answer is yes, but I hadn't ever really played a game that like touched on that kind of subject matter before. Because unfortunately it's like a monsterfied like stillborn, isn't it, or something? Some kind of what happens? Some kind of unwell baby. Aww! They are happy snacking away on spring grass. That is so cute. Can't believe you got horses. That's awesome. And congratulations, Izzy. What would you rank it out of 10? It was in Dante too, but in both cases they were in the books. What do you mean? You've lost a large chunk of yourself there. I understand. Sometimes I finish a trophy and I'm like, yeah, that took more from me than it should have. Like, whatever it took from me isn't coming back either, you know? Oh, just like an individual bit for a trophy, yeah. Well, good luck with the rest of them. Alright, here's our next collectible. In theory. Alright, there we go, thank you. This gemstone might be a... Shh. Okay. So, now these. Avil sounds so funny. I'm like, why have you been smoking for so long? You have collected enough uncut gemstones for the collector to give you a reward. Ho ho! Well, I don't want it. Can't you just fly to every single one of these? Yeah, you made a good point, I can. I guess I don't need to fly to this one, but from now on I suppose I could. I keep forgetting that I have the ability to fly now. That's quite a big one to suddenly just be able to do, I guess. It's just a scroll? It's just a stupid boulder. Come here. Ah! Alright, let's fly. Oh yeah, we definitely needed to fly to this one. Can you imagine climbing up all those walls? Couldn't be me. Is that a bird? If it is, I need it. No. Oh yes! Oh. Haha! Oh, what? Oh, I got the feather. Right, that's good. Pet. Suck my willy! Willy sucked. Oh, can we travel through that? Doesn't look like it. Yeah, somebody came in earlier and they was like, they were like, "What the fuck? You get magic powers in Assassin's Creed now?" And it took me ages to realize, oh yeah, like you do. I forgot that that wasn't like a normal thing from the other games. Yeah, low key, you kinda do. I don't know how to get in this house. It must have something to do with this window. It must have something to do with that window. Ah, there we go. Let's swap it for this one. Now I can use this to walk on the flames, and then now that I'm here, I can destroy this. There we go. Right. Nice. Didn't know whether or not there was one of those nearby. I should have turned around. I guess that's why he was stood there.
Easy now. Something's not
But at 4 golds in like a 12th of the time it took to get gold in that one race. Oh dear. I think that's everything in this place. Avil, get down! Oh my god. Oh my god, woman. Right. Yes, get out. God, she drives me round the bend. They do. They got gas.
This area is off limits.
Give me that. There is no bell. What's next? Ah, God, that feels so much better. So have I. It's called Vindaloo. Right, let's go and get the scroll. Okay. And what do you want me to do with this? Have any of you played the game called Visage? Apparently it's like a really scary horror game, but it's also like woefully like complicated. It's got that like horror game logic where you have to use like 3 forks taped together as a key. Visage, or Visage. Visage! Oh, I'm Julian Visage, and I'm hiding in the embassy. Anyway, have you played it? Yeah, I saw somebody complaining about the puzzle logic on it, and it made me really curious to see more about it. I don't think I'd ever play it, but it seems like one of those games where... I remember there's one bit where like you run into a room full of lockers, apparently, and you assume to get into a locker, but you have to do something really specific and very strange, and just wondered if any of you had seen it. It is, me, Lord, it is. I think. What's up, Tom? What happened to them? Well, basically, when I first started streaming, I could see quite well without my glasses. And then I started streaming and everybody made me start wearing my glasses because they said I looked better with my glasses on, which was quite nice to hear. But then it kind of got to the point where I can't actually see without my glasses on anymore now. So I can't drive without them on anymore, and I can't see the screen without them on anymore. I can't read most things without them on anymore. So it's kind of gotten to the point where they're my default state. Oh no! Oh, thank you, Birch. I appreciate it. You heard so nothing. Alright, it's okay, Okay, I'm gonna explain. Don't worry. So, when I first started streaming, I didn't need my glasses at all. So I would put them on, people would be like, oh, look how cute she is with her glasses on. What a nerd. And they would pay, and I would put the glasses on, and then after a while I'd take them off because I got headaches when I was wearing them. But then after a while, I realised that I actually couldn't really see without them. Like, if I take them off, I can't really see the text on the screen. Like, I can see what's happening, but I think I have to concentrate a lot more. It might do, yeah. Laser surgery. And 400 quid. But, yeah, now I have to have them on most of the time, especially when I drive. I'm basically blind when I drive. I'm super nearsighted, so I can only see in near automata. No, I'm joking. So I'm super nearsighted, so I can only see like if I'm reading or like if I've got my phone in front of me. I'm not really mid or far-sighted, but I'm getting a contact lens appointment. I'm getting a contact lens appointment in like a few weeks. I'm finally gonna I've saved up for the appointment. I've saved up for the eye test. I'm finally gonna get some contacts. I'm super excited. I've been using these glasses for the better part of 5 years, and years ago I put them in the washing machine and they bent. They warped. Really funny. They don't fit my face anymore. So I have to wear these in the car and they like fall off my face and stuff. But I have saved up for, like, contact lenses. I'm so excited, and I'm going to be able to wear them. And I'm so excited. I might also even get some spare glasses, like, in case, because my biggest concern whenever I drive anywhere is that I'll sit on my glasses and not be able to drive home. But no, I'm pumped. I finally have vision, or at least will do. But yes, that is why the choice is no longer there, because the choice was taken from me as well. I can't believe it. When I first started streaming, I couldn't see brilliantly, but I could see. And now I really struggle to see without my glasses on. That's true. I can't brake too hard when I'm wearing the glasses. It was definitely worth the channel points. Because now it got to the point where people would redeem take off your glasses and I would just be sitting here with a headache not being able to see what was on screen. Because also, you know, like when you take your glasses off, they're always... your vision is always blurrier, like as soon as you've taken them off, than it is if you've been not wearing them for a while. So I'd take them off while I was streaming and just have really painfully blurry vision. It's very annoying. Can't wear contacts. Oh no. If you had the chance, would you accept robot eyes? I guess so. Do they not just do the things that normal eyes do? Oh, is he blessed? That's right. Glasses are good. Yeah, I used to be like near and mid-sighted, but now I'm definitely just near-sighted. My brother wears glasses too though, so I feel reassured. Most of my family do actually. You developed an eye problem? Hey, fantastic! Good for you. Oh, oh, I'd take online connectivity. I don't know how to get into this building. I hope to get used to it, but I understand. How am I supposed to get in here? Oh, it's a key that I need. Okay, let's go find a key. Wow, they couldn't see me? Weird.
Show me what lies ahead.
Where's your key, darling? Often Sunan will show me if there's a key, but Sunan is not showing me a key. No, it is not, Mejold. The hot zone is going pretty well, thanks, Maverick. We've basically finished all the collectibles now. So it's looking cleaner, like, this is the state of it, you know, it's looking cleaner. We've got a few more things to tidy up, but I was just trying to grab this one collectible before I carried on with the main quest. I need a key for that house, and I do not... Ah! I know where it is. Hey, Ali, welcome back. How you doing? I like my my glasses, how they kind of cover my face and make my eyes look a bit smaller. They're a pain. Yeah, I like my glasses too. I think I like the way I look in glasses. I think that... wait, can I tell Sunan to fetch that for me? Or maybe I fly? There we go. But I think it's nice to have the option. And it would be nice to have more pairs of glasses than just these, since I put them through the washing machine so long ago. Oh, bless you, Maverick. I sense your frustration. I will do nothing to help it, but I sense it. Aha! Come on, buddy. Up the ladder. Come on, fella. Let's go. There we go. Ah, wrong button. There are so many different ways to run in games. I just held circle to run and slid back down the ladder. What else is there? Tapping X on Red Dead. That's one I've kept trying to do. Mainly when I'm on the horse, though. Oh, God. Bless me. Hey, shit. God. When will I be happy? Randbrew, how are you? Long time no speak, how you been? You unmuted to the sneeze? Well, enjoy it. This is just sad. Oh. Yeah, I feel like they could have made more assets for this, but they didn't. Sorry, Michael. Sorry. I'm a bird. Very nice. How did you find this this DLC? Let's do this world event. Hey, buddy. Is this a quick one? Please say it's a quick one. Good.
You are right. You are right. It's not safe to be out here.
Not safe? Not safe? Why, this town is the jewel of Svartalf. There's nowhere safe. I assure you. Oh, I merely seek a toy.
I seek a toy.
I must come. Walk with me.
Okay.
We too have heard the Muspel.
Let's go, buddy.
But I failed to see what they want in Svartalf.
But they are
oh my god, this is so slow.
Close by, even. That is why I urge you to find shelter.
You, Asil. I have heard how you're famed for your sense of humor.
Nice one, Rand.
You met Thor?
We are very close, yes.
My son, he loves nothing more than hearing of Thor's adventures. Perhaps you could spare us a tale, if you have time.
Let's keep moving.
Oh, yes, of course.
Where are your people?
My people. Why, all around. Probably
Try rolling in lava. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea.
It's not every day
I will truly be the Ashen one.
Forgive me. I must have forgotten your name. Keep calling you Asil, which feels quite rude.
I have many names. My friends call me Javi.
Burn the calorie, truly. I am the calorie.
Thank you. Javi. A fine name.
Do you move?
Get you home.
Oh, yes. Here. My home is this next. I must ask. I understand.
Boiled.
My wife only just potted the lovely plants this morning.
And?
Do you see that?
See what?
Moosepens going into my home.
Oh god, man's having a PTSD flashbacks. Do you have any collectibles in your home? No. Okay. Oh dear.
Think. If not here.
you have any Beyblades? It's a sound issue that we sometimes get. Let me have a look. Let me see if I can change it to stereo or something. I don't think we can. Well, it is strange, isn't it? That's why I think that maybe it's like an audio, like, side of the head thing.
Is that it? No.
Are you okay?
No. Where is it?
It would pop. They would pop like in Minecraft.
Think. If not here.
I take it he's bugged. Ah, is this?
This toy hammer. Is this?
Yes.
Oh, they would pop.
My son's
That's
pride-
crazy.
Tell me.
Imagine popping.
Have you met Thor?
Is it even bloody, or
As
is
I
it
said,
just
we are
Minecraft?
very close. Yes.
My son. He loves nothing more than hearing of Thor's adventures. Perhaps.
Thank you,
could
Ashen
spare
One.
us a tale. If you have
Ashen
time.
One's just told me to go die. I can't believe that.
He should be here. Any moment now. He should be here.
What helmet is that? This is the Druid helmet from the Druid DLC.
My friend, you must leave this place. It is not safe, and I think you may not.
Not safe. Why? This town.
You must listen to me. You're almost certainly dead.
You are. Get out.
Look around you.
I said get out.
You must leave.
Oops, I feel like I've made the wrong decision. But the world event's finished? Yes! Don't care. Let's go. So, we've got one more building up here, and this building is also where the main quest takes place.
I should not be seen in this area.
Not my skin. I need my skin. That's what you get. I loved Terminator 2. That was such a good one. I watched that so many times as a kid. Just over and over again. I had it on DVD. I just binged it on repeat. You've never seen it all the way through? I want to say it's good, but it's also a film that came out a very long time ago. And I'm concerned that it's one of those where it's like, I remember it really well. But that doesn't necessarily mean it's good. I see the issue. I'm on fire. Anyway. So, we've got a little chest here. We've got this here. This is Fire Giant Cloak. Very cool. There's some armor that we need to purify, and I don't know how we get it yet. So that'll be a Google, I reckon. god, they played that song at the end of Borderlands 3. Hey Maverick, what do you think of Borderlands 3? Oh fuck. Here she is. This isn't a bad weapon, but my scythe was maxed out. So I was used to that. Some of the guards must be holding the keys. Can we not just... Dang. Same, to be fair. Mainly because it started playing copyright protected music on my stream. It was very annoying. I'm gonna sacrifice the time just to use the R2 a little bit more, just because it does more damage. Like, it doesn't do a host more damage, but it counts. As soon as we've got that trophy, we'll bail on this weapon. Like I said, it's not bad, but it's unleveled, and I can't be bothered to level it. I watched the first episode of Vikings, but I didn't really like it at the time. I don't know how I'd feel if I watched it again, though. I think I just finished something like Breaking Bad when I started to watch it, so it was at a disadvantage from the beginning. And when nobody started cooking meth in their underpants, I just wasn't interested. Where's this final guard? With its, There should be a final guard with a piece of a key. Yeah, I feel like it has to be a really, really good series to grab me. But also, like, I don't know if it's a really good series until I watch it, so I end up in a catch-22 where I don't watch anything. Maybe it's for the best. Maybe I should just go outside. Ah, I bet that was disappointing. Looks like the key maybe. Who splits their key into 3? Why not just have 3 keys for one lock, you know? Oh yeah, same. I'll never trust again. I got a YouTube channel? Right, what we got? That looks useful. Get out of conflict. Well, you get out of conflict.
Well, whoever held the ritual
Right, let's get this one. Oh, it's called a Hellraiser, I get it. Ah, cool! Alright. Let's swap weapon if we can. Oh, oops. Is this it? My bloodied scythe? Can't even remember if that was the scythe I was using. It seems to be. I don't think I have any more. Let's put some runes. Oh yeah, it is. Let's put some runes on it. Chance to ignite your weapon on parry. Increase critical damage when low health. Increase speed when hitting weak points. Increase speed after each hit is useful. Oops. Let's do... +4 stun. And then, I don't know how to actually switch between slots on this, so... let's do... now a higher chance of critical, I guess. That's better. We're doing fat damage now. How the hell did you get your hands on a Hunnish bow? None of your business. None of your business. I don't know.
Whoever held the ritual at the vault was once here. The culprit searches for a Jota and a Muspel subject to complete their work. Muspels killing Muspels.
Muspels killing Muspels.
Writings on the ritual. They are performed at night. There's emphasis on something called a salakar. My Elven is rusty.
Elven?
I think.
You wild.
Is this the object of the...
She's just making stuff up in her head now. Well, I guess that's what a dream is, really, but still. Searching the Hunter's Workshop.
The culprit was deciphering Elven runes. Something about the
Binding of Isaac. Oh. It just sounds like she's saying hookers. She's just summarizing, you know?
Letter from Sinmar. There's much secrecy about the culprit's affairs. Only she and Sutur are aware.
You just rolled a spare. Spare me an inch of that fat
Larson, thank you for the follow. Glad you're enjoying the stream. I can't see anything else that is interactable, like with the eye over it. Inside this workshop, anyway. Anything on the ceiling? Oh, I think there's something upstairs, actually. This? Any higher? Is that it? Up there? Oh, okay, cool. Oh yeah, there's that blood up the wall. Yep, I should have been able to tell that. Here we go. Thanks, Rand. Sorry, I didn't see that until a bit too late, but I appreciate it.
You're light on your all of
You've become days ago. His name is...
She looks pretty cool.
I don't...
She looks angry, though.
After this, Calder marked a place on a map surrounded by walls.
Body pillow when?
If he's planning another ritual there, I may be able to understand what value this Salakar holds.
Travel to the ritual site. Let's do a quick save, just in case something goes awry. We're coming up on hour 12 now, and I don't know whether or not to pause the stream and restart the stream so that I can upload the upload the VOD afterwards, or just keep going. What do you guys think? Should I restart the stream, or should I just keep going and we lose the VOD? We can't upload it. I like her head too. Restart, I'd say. Alright, I'm gonna restart the stream. I will be right back.